Xavier Tenker said, off topic, Ollie, how does it feel to be a standard, well-known character in Akinator? Luke is harder to find.
What's Akinator?
Hold on. I've just pressed copy, search, Akinator. Think about a fictional character and I will try and think who it is. Okay, apparently. So, hello, I am Akinator. Think about a real or fictional character and I will try and guess who it is.
I've never heard of this.
No, neither have I. If I click play. Okay. Alright, okay, cool. Okay, select the next game's theme. Characters.
Mm-hmm.
Is your character real? Yes. Is your character a girl? No. Does your character have a gaming setup? No. Is your character more than 40 years old? No. Is your character a sportsman? No. Is your character a singer or does he work with a singer? No. Is your character an actor? No. Does your character personally know you?
In this case.
In this case, yes, but I think for the purpose of this, I've got to say no. No. Is your character a YouTuber? Yes. Is your character American? No. Is your character Indian? No. Is your character British? Yes. Is your character white? Yes. Does your character have a gaming channel? No. Is your character, how many of these? Considered hardworking? Yeah?
Maybe, but probably.
Probably. Is your character rainbow coloured? No. Does your character live with their parents? No. Does your character linked with journalism? Linked.
Probably.
Does your character like eggs?
Love eggs.
Yes. Does your character use swear words? No. Does your character have a daughter? No. If you're trying to get me, though. Okay, it's loading, it's loading. Does your character have a cat? No. Does your character have over 10... No. TikTok followers. Does your character link with cars? No. Does your character have a girlfriend? Yes.
Who am I?
I think...
Park Worldwide. Who's this guy? It looks like me when I was 14.
This looks like an old Facebook profile picture. Yeah.
Well, that was a waste of time. Thank you.
It really was. Thank you. Also, thanks for everyone who was saying that was such good see. Because that really was such good see us playing Akinator.
You can see the little viewership went up.
It did. You said Akinator and YouTube were like, recommend that video to everyone.
Also, I'm joined by Denise.
Sup? So I think this is our first show together, one-on-one.
I know. That's what I was thinking. Because the thing is, with the Friday shows, obviously you got Team Danuke. That's your classic, you and Luke, right? Then you have what did you have a team name for you and Adam?
Yeah, it was called Damn. Right? Team Damn.
Team Damn.
Which I feel accurately describes both me and Adam because we could never agree on anything. We're polar opposites.
Well, the thing is, Denise, I was thinking about it, and I think I've come up with the perfect team name for us. That I think is completely, there's nothing wrong with this team name, no faults whatsoever. It's Team PENISe.
Shut up! Shut up! I'm dying! Oh my god! I did not know where you were going with this. Holy shit! You know what I thought you were gonna do? I was like, what would it be? It'd be Deet? Petite? Not once did I think, what is it again? How'd you pronounce it?
It's Team PENISe. There's nothing wrong with that name.
Oh, so is it French? PENISe? Well, I don't even know PENISe. I highly doubt PENISe is a French. I don't know any French, but it sounds French. PENISe, please come in and have a PENISe.
As I said, perfect team name, no faults.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, that's it. I think we're an instant classic now. Team PENISe. Yeah. Make it into a t-shirt, Ollie.
At Ollie Davis. He won't check it. He doesn't go on Twitter.
What does this mean for us? If we're Team PENISe.
I don't know. I feel like we've now just become the best Friday team.
Every once in a while, I want to put on a bad movie.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, there's a part of me that says, hey, you know what, guys? Let's put on Fast and Furious 2. Or let's put on Attack of the Clones. Let's put on Spider-Man 3. And let's just get baked or get drunk and let's just laugh at a dumb movie.
Mm-hmm.
Every once in a while, we're like, let's just get trashed and watch SmackDown or something. because you'll laugh at it and be like, nah, look at this stupid little Naomi that can't stand up to her boss. Look, it's so stupid. Blah 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 blah. Once that's over, I will never think about it again. And you know what? Yeah. If you want to watch WWE that way, more power to you. But if you are going into this looking for a concretely, succinctly told narrative, I do not understand what you see in this show whatsoever.
No. I would strongly argue, and I feel like I worded it better when I had an actual script. So if you would like, go and watch my edited review that I did on the main WrestleTalk channel, because I feel like I did probably a better job of actually explaining like the objective things.
Now I've got people in the comments being like, Fast and Furious 2 is good. Attack of the Clones is good. This is not the point I was trying to make.
Hey man, I enjoy Too Fast, Too Furious. I don't care. Ludacris being Big Afro Man was great.
Throw them bows. I didn't think I would get so much pushback on Fast and Furious 2. Listen, all of the Fast and Furious movies are bad.
Yeah, they are.
None of them are good films. It's just not the point I was trying to make. But like, come on. Paul Walker in Fast and Furious 2 is like, forget about it, cuh. Like, who told him he could say that? Who told him he could say that? You know what I mean? It's the perfect dumb movie to laugh at.
Oh my god. Oh, again, that one line is
not the point that I was trying to make. They're all dumb, but they're all fun. I'm not hating on Fast and Furious 2.
God. That's so funny. Oh god. Legit Underboss said SmackDown may have been bad, but at least Zicky Dice's outlandish paradises tonight, so forget about it, curse.
Forget about it, cuh. I did tweet that. My name on Twitter now is Forget About It, cuh.
God.
It's the most unacceptable thing, but it's so funny. That's what I'm talking about. If I had Roman Reigns or someone walking up and just being like, forget about it, cuh, I would love this show.
I'm pretty sure also Paul Walker says bruh a lot in Too Fast, Too Furious. Bruh and bruh as well.
It wouldn't surprise me. That movie is so stupid, but it's so fun.
After that recap of the Shield's history, Sammy had come out to the ring before the ad break. We come back from the ad break, and he's back at the top of the stage. Why? All right. And he then talks about Johnny Knoxville and says that he can be a jackass as well. And he goes backstage and he comes in and he was going to go and in a shopping cart, there was a little ramp set up. He was going, I'm going to go across the ring. There's like a crash mat on the other side of the ring. And he's going to go and do the thing. And obviously we all know he's not going to because it's not physically possible, I don't think, with that ramp. But
no,
yeah.
Not without like rocket propellers or something like that.
Yeah.
They didn't go all the way with this. They need to work on their presentation, which again, production. He didn't go, hi, I'm Sami Zayn, welcome to SmackAss. No, not SmackAss. Never mind. Not bad idea for
welcome to SmackAss.
Yeah. But like, hi, I'm Sami Zayn, and this is the shopping cart ring jump. You know, give it some dumb name.
Yeah.
Welcome to SmackAss. But yeah, you know, they didn't commit. They didn't commit to the bit.
They didn't. But then
oh no, Valor has got a worse one. It's Jack Down.
I'm pretty sure both of those.
Jack Down.
I am pretty sure both of those are Pornhub categories. Hawk the Outcast 823 says no additional comments, just contributing to the SmackAss T-shirt fund. LIW for
can we get a SmackAss shirt, please?
We've got Rich, in 2 days. In 2 days, people really want Team PENISe merch and SmackAss merch.
Yeah, LIW SmackAss. Hi, I'm Tempest. Welcome to SmackAss. Can I put that on a shirt? Please.
Oh my god.
The jackass skull and whatever can have a mask on it.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's
there could
good.
Be my next shirt.
Oh, it's good stuff.
I
Deval-
might send Rich a message.
What did you think of this episode?
Well, that's actually what I wanted to open this chat up with.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't think I'm
Ollie
on
Davis.
I don't think I'm in the consensus.
Ollie Davis, what did you give this episode in your edited review?
High 4.
You gave this episode a 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. I watched this on my own. I watched your edited review on my own when I was in the office on my Todd. I nearly choked on my food.
But afterwards, did you think, oh, wow, he's convinced me because he knows wrestling so well. He's figured out all the nuances I missed.
Well, I mean, I've got some feedback here on the old Twitter machine saying you don't need to explain, just send him straight to the hospital and get the help he needs.
I don't like the word hospital.
Yeah, someone did correct him to say local medical facility. Was Ollie drunk?
No.
Once again, Luke has all the correct opinions.
But you tweeted that one.
No, that was someone else. Someone said, by Raw standards, maybe.
By Raw 2021 standards, it's a 7 out of 5.
But obviously, we usually do this at the end. But I put this up on the community poll of what do people think of this show, and 43% gave it 1 out of 5 Rawful.
It's a troll vote.
43.
It's a troll vote.
Okay, well, if it's not, 5% of the audience agreed with you. 5% of the multitude of votes.
How did I come last? Out of all 5 options.
Yeah.
4 is the lowest one.
Yeah.
5 out of 5 got more.
Yeah. So I think this might be the most divisive. I think this is the most disparagements I've ever seen between your thoughts on an episode and the general consensus of our audience's thoughts on an episode. Where I listened to your review and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm surprised he's giving it a 3 out of 5, but I guess, Ollie's a different man. And then when you said 4, I was like, are you high? What happened?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't really care about the consistency of the ratings of Raw. I care about the consistency of my ratings for AEW, because that is a show that has a clear bench line that it's set for itself. WWE programming is all over the place. Mm-hmm. And that's fine. That's what it does. And sometimes my mood aligns with that. And sometimes it makes me very, very irritated because I want more consistency. But today, when I watched it this morning and Vince McMahon threatened to text Austin Theory's mum and Maurice hit Beth in the back of the head with a brick and the whole graduation ceremony bit, I was sports entertained. Talking about this, did you enjoy the show more?
No, I thought it was still a complete waste of time. This episode advanced nothing.
Maurice hit
Beth
with a brick. It meant loads. Beth's going to be written off TV for at least 7 days.
It will mean nothing for next week.
Beth is written off of TV until next week's Raw.
Oh, what? Great. And I know you're doing that just to wind me up. And it really worked.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I did. I
there.
Really did fall for that. Yeah, this was a nothing show. And nothing advanced, nothing progressed. Mm-hmm. It was the same thing. If you didn't see this episode and you tuned in next week, you might be like, oh, wow, Kevin Owens and Priest are now feuding. But that is literally about it.
I enjoyed the show. I am not going to die on the hill that it was a great show. No. But that's my piece.
Here's what I would say. Want a bad show. Very boring.
Thank you to our wonderful $25 a month or more pledge hammers on Patreon.
In the chat.
What are they saying?
Ollie is the worst.
No, they're not. You haven't even got the chat open.
I just throw it in. Ollie is the worst. Dads are fighting. Get him, Luke. That prick meant everything.
Here we go. SP3, you're coming in.
Adam, do you remember the Quizzlemania round where you did face mash and you just turned yourself into Charlotte?
I turned myself into my little sister is what I did. It freaks out the whole family.
SP3 still muted, by the way.
Ivory!
Oh,
yes! Ivory!
Gotta like!
Fuck yeah!
That's not the... Yes.
Huge pop! This is awesome!
Huge pop.
I'm so happy right now. Let's go, Ivory.
This is the best Rumble ever.
I only started watching wrestling a couple of years ago. Who's this?
Oh my God, Ivory doing Right to Censor. This is the greatest thing ever. Best Rumble I've ever seen.
Like Colonel Sanders.
Hello, Ivory.
Hasn't aged a day.
She still looks practically the same. That's how you age well.
Lost little girls. My friend China.
When I broke her neck.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Ripley! She's still doing her promo.
She's still cutting the promo. I love it.
Oh, sorry, SP3.
Boo.
Oh, boo that. Rhea's the biggest heel ever. Fuck Rhea.
Because SP3
Well,
time to change.
at least SP3 can get changed.
Great spot.
That ruled. Oh my God. I've actually got a bit of a headache. I celebrated
Ivory,
too much.
please keep talking as she leaves. Just
I
keep
stood up
talking.
too quick.
I did stand too quick. The wine went to me.
The wine sent me, but not to the place I wanted to go.
Oh, God.
This doesn't
Come
mean
on,
we've
Roman.
got
This
to
is
be
your
in the
time.
Rumble.
I was going to say, surely now
It's-
it's got to be a Bubbles win at this point.
I think.
I think
Oh,
Roman's
the
running
crowd.
down. I think Roman's running down. There it is, spear by Roman.
Spear from Roman. It's got to be Lashley, right?
Oh,
Looking down at Heyman.
perfect. I don't care if it's predictable. That rules.
I like it. That rules. That
I love
like.
that look.
That I like. That's great.
Heyman.
At WrestleMania.
Oh, he's holding his hand out.
Oh.
He wants to give him the title.
He's giving him the belt.
God.
Oh my God, Heyman's giving him the belt. Heyman's picked Roman.
The swerve's tonight. The swerve's tonight.
I thought they'd do the swerve tonight.
Oh, I love it, boys.
Go on, Brock. Brock, hit me with an F5. Go on, Brock.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
not what
yeah.
this bit's about, Luke.
And then he hits another F5,
Take,
and
you
then
know?
he wins the match.
Where's the
Oh,
consistency here?
Oh no, he
Fuck,
didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't. He got hit with the belt.
I'm now a few seconds behind because I accidentally paused the stream, but it's okay.
He's leaving with him.
He's leaving with him. Look at MVP freaking out.
Oh
New ref,
my
new
God.
ref, new ref.
One, two.
3. There it is. Bubbles, new WWE champion. Brock is 100% winning the Rumble, though.
Oh my goodness.
Like, that's what you wanted to see, right?
Oh my God.
Pete, you know, like how I said we should do some ultra chats during this match because no one cares, and I was like, "Oh, people will well care about this match," and then he
I
just
didn't
starts
say
doing
that.
his no rolls. But no, I didn't say you said that. I said Adam said that he started doing his like, "Oh, people will love this match."
But why did
And
you
then
do
he
an
starts doing
impression of
his no
Pete as me? That doesn't make any sense.
I know his impression of me is doing a Geordie, remember? From that After Dark bit that we did.
My name is Pete. I don't like SmackDown. I think SmackDown is
Genuinely
quite a bad show.
Genuine one of my favorite bits we've ever done. That we
Oh,
just did
bring
on
back-
our Dark episode.
Bring back the old NXT. That's the NXT I like to watch. I like it when he was called Walter. I thought the show was much better then. Who the heck is Walter? Everyone's just too sexy now, and I don't like it. NXT, it's like that. I don't like it. That's different, don't it?
It's different.
And then Tempest like, all right, mate, fucking, where's the old black dog? Oh, mate, you
Tempest
fucking...
comes in and is like, hey, guy, I think NXT actually really like it either.
Tempest is literally covering his face in the back end. Be like, for God's sake.
I hate all of the.
Hey, guy.
Don't call me buddy, friend.
Don't get me back. Do you know what I don't like about that NXT? I don't like how they change their names. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like it either, Tempest. That's some great analysis. Once again.
Oh, are we joined by Johnny Bollocks on this stream?
Yeah.
Ah, thank you for that compliment, Pete. I really appreciate that.
Oh, anytime, like Tempest. Do you want to talk about the colours of the old NXT and the new NXT?
And then perhaps when we've done that, we'll talk about Pokemon. And then, well, maybe.
Okay, no, I want to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! is way better than Pokemon.
Gotta believe in the heart of the cards, buddy.
Oh, you're daft. You're daft, Tempest. You're talking daft again.
It's the soul of an ancient Egyptian pharaoh, buddy. Get on board, friend.
Braun Breaker, buddy.
Braun's not my buddy, pal.
Oh, God. There's a match going on, by the way. Just throw it out there.
Yeah, sure is. How about that?
Oh, there sure is.
Subscribe to No Rules Barred.
Yeah.
Could you please subscribe to No Rules Barred?
We're now just over 100 subs away from 78,000.
So just to confirm, you guys are still potentially doing an impression of me by doing this, right? That's where we're at.
Yeah, I think pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, execution. How about that?
Oh, the execution. Maybe he'll talk in Beth now. It's a dynamic move, to be sure. What do you think, Tempest?
Buddy, I think that if he'd have hit that and there were a bit more pressure, he may have got the win there.
Oh, excellent analysis again, Tempest.
But actually, I hate it because I hate everything that WWE does, buddy.
Bad, pal.
It's such a terrible show, pal.
I am a huge fan, but Sully's impression of me is just Cassandra Bollocks.
It's just Cassandra Bollocks. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, Cassandra Bollocks is rougher than Pete.
He's really rough. Oh, yeah. I saw him from over the way, and I thought, oh, that's a lovely piece of plastic. People call me
One of my favorite videos. Fucking love that shit.
Please do watch Johnny Bollocks: The Life of Balls. It's my favorite thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah.
No, on No Rolls Barred, which you can subscribe to right now.
Oh, God. She's got some terrible old kicks. How's Maurice?
Look at how supportive Miz is.
Looking at.
I think she might have broken a nail.
I think she's just looking at herself.
As Tempest would say, she's too darn sexy, Pat.
Just so sexy.
Oh, I'd move to Newfoundland for her, buddy.
You get my Vancouver going.
Oh, she's all that in a bag of poutine, pal.
A bag of poutine.
We're gonna get it when the Rumble starts, aren't we? Oh shit!
She's like 1,000 steak bakes.
Go Leafs, eh? Guess my hockey stick on.
Justin Trudeau her, if you know what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ!
I don't know.
Trudeau. No.
That's Tempest, though, isn't it? That's Tempest.
It was pretty good, though.
He's been consistent all night. That's what he's been like.
Yeah.
He's been very upfront about how he wants to do all the wrestlers' wives.
They're not funny. This is cringe.
Well, that's one subscriber lost.
That is apt. Yeah, there it is.
Unsubscribe button.
And you're right to do it.
Yeah. That's bad content.
Can I just, I need to walk this through with someone. So this is what I've got. Right. So this is sort of when I was writing it out, and I think some of these numbers might change, but I think pretty much all of Raw last year, the bad shows, we're talking under 20%, under 30%. And this year, I don't think anything's been really bad. Like that weird one where Big E was beat clean and the tag title change and stuff like that. That's like the worst Raw this year. 2 out of 5, 40%, I think.
Okay, so what you say? So a 40% show is a 2 out of 5 show. Is that
No.
what you're saying?
Kind of. I was just trying to find my bottom.
Right.
And that's where it...
Sometimes we all have trouble with that.
And then the Maurice Brick episode, I put at 48.
So why was that 8% better? Was it because of the brick?
Well,
the
you've got to think,
the brick
like,
was 80. The brick was 8%.
The graduation ceremony with Alpha Academy and KO versus Priest 1, I thought was a stonker. This was the go home show. Alpha and RK Bro Spelling Bee. This episode, no, the first episode of the year, that was really fun. And then this episode will run. So it's quite a long gap, actually. I would say this is then you get into the AEW Dynamites.
Okay. How do you feel about it? That's what I'm curious.
I don't know how I'll feel until about 6 months in when I've got enough data, because I'll, like a really bad Raw show will happen. I'll be like, oh my God, that was like dog crap. It feels like a 32%. I'll be like, but actually that 10th of January episode was worse than it. So I'll bump the 10th of January down. It's very much on gut feeling right now until I establish what the percentages mean.
Well, do you know what? It's getting really good feedback in the comments. I'm so lost. Bruh, what? I don't get it. 100% for effort. Maths, gymnastics. I'm so lost.
Okay, yeah.
Why
if you
is
just show
Dynamite
those
on 26th,
ones.
but not the 12th of January? You've missed the 5th of January episode. Jesus Christ.
That's not the one I was trying to get. Look, what about Josh? I like all your ratings. F the haters.
I like it, says Time Marshall. I can't math. Bring back the Rawful and AEW Tastic ratings.
Yeah, this is a good point from Bacon Rasher. Oh no, it's moved. Yeah, so you can't see the sums. There's actually a very complex formula.
If you highlight over one of them, we can see it.
No. I'm not going to do that.
I feel bad. I feel bad for you, Davis, in all of this, really, because your previous system made sense. WWE shows were compared against other WWE shows, and AEW shows were compared against other AEW shows. It totally makes sense. I thought you were being unfairly chastised for it.
Garage Art is correct. I have not watched all of the 5th of January Dynamite, which is why it wasn't on there. Right, so chats.
We've now got a bunch of chats on Ollie's new rating system. Perseus M, don't listen to the naysayers, Ollie. The percentage rating system is great. We use it in vaccine research. If it works for COVID, it should work for wrestling.
And the pandemic has been flawless in how it's been handled.
Sean Dunn, hey Sean, just showing some love for WrestleTalk and the new rating system, heart emoji. Andrew Gronick says, idea. Here's your first bit of constructive feedback. Make your rating system be WWE 1 through WWE 5 for all things WWE. Then do AEW 1 through AEW 5 for all things AEW. That way you keep them separate, but still understandable. That's the problem, Ollie, is you weren't conveying that your 4 out of 5 for Dynamite isn't the same as 4 out of 5 for Raw, even though you did say that on every episode, podcast episode that we did.
Yeah, Andrew, that would make it clearer. That was the point of the thing, but it's done now. It's over. It's percentages, people.
We have got on the podcast today special guest star from All Elite Wrestling, the Mad King himself, Eddie Kingston. Eddie, how are you, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm just texting people that I met Ollie real quick.
That's amazing.
This is maybe besides Derek Jeter emailing me, this is a highlight. You know what I mean? Meeting Ollie.
Eddie came into the back end of this stream and said, like, where's Ollie at? Where's Ollie? And I was like, oh, I'll text him if you want. I want to say hello. And Ollie was like, I don't know if I want to come and say hello to Eddie. I got too nervous to say hello to him.
He's probably worried because he was putting over CM Punk for so long with the little gimmicks he would do. And now that he knows that I don't like Punk, he's like, stops in the middle. I don't know.
Stop midway marking out.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear from the man himself, Ollie. CM Punk is a hero of yours, right? But now you've gone on this role of CM Punk is your favorite wrestler, but now you're faced with Eddie Kingston, who is also your favorite wrestler.
I hate CM Punk. Eddie
My man
Kingston's
Ali
my
knows
favorite
what to do.
wrestler.
My man Ali knows what's up. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I'm genuinely I'm genuinely just hanging out in the back end of this video. Like, I guess this is what wrestlers do when they watch matches through the curtain.
Oh, are we supposed to watch other matches? I don't. You know what I mean? Usually when I'm done wrestling, I'm icing myself down and I'm going, man, I can't wait to get back to the hotel.
We got a solution for this, by the way. It just popped in my head right now. Eddie Kingston versus CM Punk, Ollie on a pole match for his heart, for Ollie's heart.
Well, supposedly I got to fight Jericho for Santana and Ortiz on a pole. That's what everybody wants. Is that the thing? I keep reading
Ollie
that. You know what I mean? I don't know how that
I think
happened.
Santana and Ortiz is a better prize. And a shark cage kind of prize, you know?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I would fight for you, Ollie. I got you. Don't worry.
Honestly, Eddie, I said it before we got on here, but you have a power to connect with people and move people like no one else I've ever seen in wrestling. Like you touch a part of me. I'm not an angry person, but there's a deep angry person somewhere in my heart. And you bypass my head and get to that. So I'd just like to say, for me and I think everyone here and everyone watching, just thank you for being you. And that very brave article you wrote on the Players Tribune as well is just excellent to see.
Thank you. As you can see, I'm squirming because I don't like compliments. Thank you, but again, still a little rough. I'll learn how to deal with it. Thank you, though. Here's with me personally, my belief. You're either with me or you're against me in this business. And when you're against me, that means you have two choices. Legit, move out the way or fight me. That's why I say that. Because we're men, right? Aren't we men? Aren't we supposed to be men? We have a there you go, Ollie. What's up, dog? I got to get on your plan. But
tie the t-shirts. That's the plan.
Oh, man. But there we go. You just made me lose my train of thought, you son of a bitch. There he is. There's my man, Ollie.
Ollie, anything you want to add?
I'm just happy to be here.
I'm dead.
I just thought, Ollie hasn't said anything for a while, but like, I think he just wants to sit here and listen.
I love it.
Genuine. That's what I'm here for. I wasn't meant to be on the show. I'm just happy.
I hope one day when you go on to do the YouTube video, you go, Eddie Kingston said this, and here it is. My man Ollie is my people's, man. That's one of my people's, though.
I'm going to open every video with that.
You got to do it.
All right, let's get into some of your fan questions. Bacon Rasher says, question for Eddie. Cannot wait for you to come to the UK with AEW. Who would be your dream British wrestler to have a match with? Are you looking forward to coming to the UK, hopefully this year?
Yeah, I would hop on a plane right now if I could go to the UK and do things. Zack Sabre Jr., because I don't like him. And that's the truth. He doesn't like me either. That's the truth. He likes to play around, and when he decides to stop being a judgmental, I'm too cool for school person, he'll tweet back at me and be like, oh, darling. And I'd be like, yeah, that's real cute. You're a little prick. You know what I mean? Try to stretch me. Try to stretch me. First off, my joints are tight, so it's not going to work out for you, really. You know what I mean? It's not going to look good. And two, once I feel something start hurting, I'm popping up and headbutting you. So yeah, Zack Sabre Jr., I don't like him.
This has got to be tough for you, Davis, because, Zach's one of our boys. We love Zach.
Well, it's only Eddie now. It's only Eddie.
You said bye to CM Punk. You said bye to Zack Sabre Jr. I love this.
He doesn't have to do that, just like when Bryan Danielson, that vegan-eating fool, and I'm just saying vegan-eating because that's what he is. I'm not disrespecting it. If that's your choice, awesome. Let's all calm down. But I don't care. Mox, go team up with Brian, bro. Whatever happens, happens, man. I'm still your friend. You can still be friends with Zach. Even though I don't like him. I'll judge you, though. But, I'm joking. Like I tell people, only God can judge me, man. That's it.
Well, we can talk about this now because...
What?
So,
oh my God!
Yeah, I mean, if you're listening on the audio realm, as Going In Raw would say, we've got a brand new set, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Chat seems to be going very, very nuts for me. Peter's like, new studio's looking fire emoji. Get rid of that doll. Look at you with the tablets. You've hit the big time.
Not just any tablets. These are iPads.
Someone said that it's a better rebrand than NXT 2.0.
Yeah.
But as a result of that, clearly, Laurie is a Grinch. He hasn't set up sponsor cam and has hidden away the camera and has taken away all of the stuff that I need to do sponsor cam. So when I come in on Thursday, I will try and reset sponsor cam up. But Laurie is the Grinch here who hates everything, including fun.
I did ask him, where's sponsor cam? And he said, you can use it when you get it to work properly.
Yeah, and I did have it working properly until people started messing around with it. I actually had it working totally grand until people started dicking around with my stuff.
Let's see what you guys think on the Ultra Chats. WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out every single one of them. Over $5.
Thank God there are chats.
Riot DR said, wait a minute. The show had an entertaining and good opening and closing. The middle was a bit dull and the champion was pinned. That's the NXT 2.0 sandwich. On a side note, did anyone else get Ember Island player vibes from Reggie Dana? Ember Island player. Is this a role-playing game?
I don't know. Hold on. I'll do some Googling.
Yeah, do some Googling.
It's from Avatar The Last Airbender. Nerd stuff.
Okay. You know what? I watched it. I tried to watch it because Adam loves it. Pete loves it.
Yeah.
I watched it when I was recovering from my little cosmetic procedure. And it was fine. Sorry. If anyone loves it. Brent,
I thought the movie was actually better than the anime.
Whoa.
And just to clarify as well, I don't think the Avatar movie is better than the TV series. I haven't seen either.
And finally, Wilson Simons. Luke, take that back right now. How dare you think the Avatar movie was better than the anime? Did you see the scene in the movie where 5 earthbenders could only move a small rock slowly? Unsubscribe. JK, not really though. Love y'all, but come on.
Some people really like.
Well, then there was an update. Ignore my last chat. Because you said you don't care.
So it's amazing how like you can say things that are like no one actually believes in. A lot like
that thing you just did.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, Dracula's curse is worse than Simon's Quest. Like, no one actually believes that. So I say a lot of those things on show, and then people get really mad. The chat was getting really mad at me for saying that, even though I was literally raising my eyebrows to the camera, being like, "I don't actually mean this."
Maybe they've got another tab. Maybe they're wordling right now.
How did you do today?
It was a 5, I think. But I had 3 of the letters from the second go. But it could have been a number of different things.
Yeah.
You're just playing luck by that point.
Also, Luke, look, I know that when you said that the Avatar movie is better than the TV show, I know that you're just trying to antagonize people. I understand that.
I'm not even trying to antagonize people. I just thought no one would believe me when I said it.
I know, but like, it's a very sensitive subject for a lot of people.
I put up on Twitter, someone said you should do it with Dragon Ball next week.
I thought it was so funny.
I just thought, I said it because I thought it was a funny thing to say, because it's not true.
Bit of fun, isn't it?
It's a bit of fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I looked at the camera and I did a big sort of like waggle of the eyebrows and stuff and a big raise. The chat went insane about it. And I was like, guys, like, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Like, I don't believe this.
I will say, in general, though, there's some jokes that you and Ollie make. It's like, I understand the context. I understand your sarcasm levels. If people are tuning in for the first time, I do get worried about some of the jokes. It's like, when what is it? When, I don't know, you're talking about some sort of segment on AEW and you'll be like, oh, you can only have one women's match per show. And I'll be like, yeah, because, women don't deserve to wrestle.
And
it's like,
I'll be like, because you hate women.
Yeah, because you hate women and they don't deserve to wrestle, right? And then, like, I know you're joking, but like, if someone is tuning in for the first time, like, that feels legit,
I get what you mean, but I also am of the opinion, like, it's an insane comment to make that, like, no one would think you're being serious
but
about
people
it.
believe that stuff, though.
People do believe that like women are worse wrestlers than men and stuff like that. People exist that have that opinion.
Well, I know, like someone tweeted me being really angry about that Avatar thing.
Oh yeah,
and being like, "Oh man, you used to be my favorite, but after that, like, I cannot take anything you say seriously ever again." And I just tweet them back, being like, "Did you listen to the thing I said not 2.5 minutes later?" And they didn't reply.
No, of course not.
And going through the comments on that video, there were a lot of people that were like, "Can you believe what Luke said? Like, that is an insane take. It's like, what an idiot. Cannot take anything this man takes seriously." One person then left an edit, was like, "Oops, I got worked." And the other ones just left their comments as is. Which means they heard me say,
"Yeah,
I'm joking."
Why would you go back and correct a mistake? Well, you just got to leave it. You made your bed, sit in it. It's fine.
Guys, come on. It doesn't matter.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire. The path of battle has appeared, and he is Lee. He is Lee. He is Lee. All rise and bask in his glory. Keith Lee has debuted in AEW, and I am the happiest little pig in the whole world. I've had so many people messaging me on Twitter, Denise. This is Denise, by the way, you know her. We had so many people messaging me on Twitter saying, like, I don't know, is in Keith Lee's debut in AEW. And I did, and he threw him really far. He threw him so far, Denise. Denise, are you excited about how far Keith Lee threw him?
I mean,
my God.
I feel like we're on different levels. Like, I'm very excited about Keith Lee being on AEW, but I don't feel like a little pig. I feel like I'm this level excited and you're like this level excited.
I feel like a kid in some kind of a store, Denise. I'm so happy. Look, honestly, Keith Lee did betray me a little earlier by marrying Mia Yim. That hurt me personally. But he has now debuted in AEW to make it up to me. He does love me after all.
I have no idea what's going on anymore, Adam. I think I missed like the first half of this story. No idea what's going on here.
So in my kind of WrestleTalk canon, there are a few things that people know about me. Me and R-Truth have made up. I love a tournament, and I will one day marry Keith Lee. That is going to happen. He's my favorite human being alive. More so than you even, Denise. I like Keith Lee.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's cool. I know. I sense that deeply.
Why do you want to get married with Keith Lee? What is happening here?
Fucking look at the man, Denise. I'm sorry, that probably hurt a lot of people's headphones, but you know, in some ways, they knew this was coming. They knew that by signing into this stream today, they would be seeing a very happy Adam Blampied. Well, first of all, look at the man. Can you imagine a cuddle from Keith Lee?
I feel like I would just like, well, it'd be like a big giant, like fluffy pillow, right?
Right?
Okay, I get that.
He would hold you and you would feel so safe.
Adam, I haven't put any thought into hugging Keith Lee.
Why? What have you been doing with your time? Every second.
I have not been utilizing my time very properly, but now that I know, now that I'm aware, now that I realize that I've been missing out on massive hugs from Keith Lee, I don't know what I'm thinking. You know what? I want to come for Mia Yim too.
Yeah, let's get her. Let's find her.
Sneak attack her. Imagine.
Obviously, I have the greatest of respects for Mia Yim, but she has.
You just start singing "The Boy Is Mine." You know that song, "The Boy
I do.
Is Mine." You're gonna be
I wonder who I am. Am I Paul or am I Michael?
I don't know.
It's not that I'm in love with Keith Lee. It's that he is my world. And Mia Yim is sort of standing in the way of that. And I respect that. Like, Keith Lee's made his choice, and who's to know what other choices he'll make in the future? I'm available. Call me, is what I'm saying.
Also, I do want to add one more thing. Like, when you go like psycho off the walls and go after Mia Yim and you become like, you go on the news and everything, like this clip here is going to be in the Netflix documentary.
Oh, and you're implicated as well.
Yeah, now I'm implicated. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be the person on the documentary and being like, I didn't realize how deep his love for Keith Lee was, and I should have stopped him.
Yeah,
and then
you're gonna
all
be,
the people that watch our documentary are going to blame me afterwards for not stopping you.
It is your fault. It is your fault. You're going to be speaking very somber tones over black and white news footage. I've got a terrible feeling, but no, my love for Keith Lee is pure, and my love extends so far as to honor all of his.
All the psychos say.
No, no, absolutely, and pure and eternal. And if no one else can have you, if I can't have you, then no one else can. It's fine. I like Keith Lee a lot. You know, one of my favorite things about Keith Lee, his poise, Denise. It's his
not
poise.
The hugs.
No, well, I mean, I've not experienced the hugs. Obviously, if I ever did, it would shoot right up to number one, and I'd probably die of happiness. But it's the fact that he's able to hit a move and then just stop and then just bask in his own glory. The fact he's able to just hold that, know where the cameras are, and create these amazing moments. He's a moment maker. Do you know what I mean, Denise? He creates magic in the ring. He's a wonderful man.
Yeah, I agree. That's all good stuff.
I sense a butt coming, and might as well get it out there.
But I'm not saying a but. I like Keith Lee.
All right.
That's all I want to say.
You sound like.
What do you want me to add to it, Adam?
Your vision of him is imageless.
Let me see. He's magical and grand and wonderful. What other amazing adjective? I mean, yeah, like what other adjective can I use to describe him?
Limitless.
There you go.
Glorious. Wonderful. Perfection. A carnival of sexual energy. He is the best.
There was a part where he was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Damn!"
Yeah,
really did.
Bang, Denise, you're getting it. Welcome aboard.
Screenshot it. I was trying to screenshot it, but I didn't have time, and I was like, "Oh man, too bad. Moments pass. Can't do it."
Oh me,
it was funny because he was like, "Oh." Adam, you were like, "Ooh, it's hot in here."
Oh man, it's been hot in here for days, Denise. For the last 2 days, it has been hot in here. It's what a great week.
You just come in. The chat's exploded saying that Cody and Brandy have left AEW.
Cody and Brandy have left AEW.
And that's official.
Yeah, AEW tweeted it. Cody tweeted
it. What?
Bye.
Have you called Ollie?
Good call.
Call Ollie.
Why are you telling us?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, this is from Tony Khan. Cody and Brandy Rhodes were integral to the launch of All Elite Wrestling. Cody's ability, combined with his boldness and his passion for our industry and his love for community outreach, helped AEW deliver on our mission to give fans what they needed for far too long. Something new, innovative, and lasting. Brandy helped us shape the AEW story, and I appreciate how hard she fought for she fought for us both in ring and out of the ring, competing in the women's division, while advancing our efforts at inclusion and civil causes, including great partnerships with Culture City and the American Heart Association. I have immense respect and appreciation for Cody and Brandy. I wish them both the best as they move on from AEW. Thank you, Cody and Brandy. Tony Khan, CEO, President, General Manager, and Head of Creative of All Elite Wrestling. So Steve Austin's having an in-ring return.
So you're going to be changing the name of the title and the thumbnail?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, can I get do I trust Andy to do that?
No.
Who can I get to do it? I'd get you to do it, but you're
get
here.
Me to do it. I'm here. I don't know.
Okay, so
get Ollie to do it.
Yeah. What do I do now, Pete? What do I do?
This is what happens when we don't have a structure. When something happens, we just crumble.
So, guys, a bit of behind the scenes stuff here. We had a meeting today that was about like what do we do in emergency news situations because we had to do the Shane McMahon like being fired and the Nia Jax thing from a couple of weeks ago, and like that completely tore up our days. We're like, yeah, we really should put something into place in case that happens again.
Yeah.
Not 3 hours later has it happened again.
We have nothing.
Nothing in place. Ollie's at home. He's not well.
No.
I mean, his voice is a little bit better. Sean is saying that he might go back to WWE. There's Sean's tweet. Hold on.
Honestly, I don't know why. I know I'm gonna Louis Dangoor myself here. For some reason, I don't buy it.
What has happened to wrestling this year? Yeah, Sean has just tweeted 9 minutes ago. Word inside the wrestling world is that Cody Rhodes could be leaving AEW and joining WWE. That would
be insane.
Regardless of his intent, we're told to expect an announcement soon. Cody, though, like...
You know...
Yes.
Cody's main person that he didn't like in WWE was Triple H, right? That was like who he didn't get on with the most.
But I think there was probably more than just... Like, he never got given that full push
No, of course not.
that he should have had.
Right. But I'm thinking now that Triple H has been, dismantled from the back and all his crew have now gone, and he has seemingly less power backstage, where the Cody's like, I could go back.
So what you're saying is Triple H is going to AEW.
Yes!
You heard it here first.
Triple H to AEW confirmed.
Pete Quinnell is saying. Pete Quinnell's reporting on the WrestleTalk podcast that Triple H is heading to...
Good God.
I looked over to the side of the screen there because I heard Andy coming through the door.
Did I,
and I looked and everyone was like going, guys. I was like, oh, the audio screwed up again.
Yeah.
What have I done wrong with the audio?
Yeah.
Fox Warrior 88 said, have you seen the new trailer for that Carmella Corey Graves reality show? Saw it and good lord, it not only looks bad, but it's filled with 90% talk about sexual things.
I haven't seen it.
Neither have I.
Do you want to watch it now?
Yeah.
What happened in the shower yesterday? Did you see your own? Oh,
What was... Wait. I don't understand what the bleeps were.
Do you not?
This is like blankety blank to me.
She said, did you blank your own blank in the shower? If I tell you the first one was suck?
What? But that's... Can Corey do that?
Hey, well, I mean, Carmella certainly just insinuated that he can do.
He's definitely sure that was a suck.
Okay, well, let's go back and let's review the footage.
You could have bust a nut.
Did you bust your own nut? It says in the cracker, no, the nutcracker.
Touch your own elbow?
They wouldn't have censored touch. So you've got to think, what's the word? What's the first censored word? Because the second one's probably dick.
You think it's a slur? Okay.
I mean, other than like in the bedroom. You do all the work. What happened in the shower yesterday? Did you see your own?
That is 100%.
That was a suck. That was a suck. Did you suck your own what though?
Nuts.
Did you suck your own... I'd finally be able to reach for the nuts.
I know you don't like dry roasted peanuts. I'm just going to get all the dry roast off of them. What a weird show to put on WWE's YouTube channel. Because it is essentially just Corey Graves and Carmella walking into rooms being like, good bone on that.
There's a vibrator there. Good bone on that too. Well, you know,
have we boned with this yet?
We'll watch that at lunch tomorrow. We'll review it on this show.
Well, yeah, we can't do it tomorrow. It's not out.
Yeah, sorry, week. I mean next Tuesday.
I'm off next week.
Pete's going to love it.
Now, according to some people in our chat currently, and including Sean, apparently MJF is currently watching this stream with us, and has sent in a question for you that just says, "Yo QT, it's MJF. How the F have you still not watched my promo from this week's show?"
Yeah, because I don't have to watch it because I read and I heard, I listened to the live audience, and I know it was one of the greatest promos in a long time. It'll be right up there with Cody's promo. No, it's very controversial. And me being a fellow Jewish professional wrestler and hearing that story, it warmed, it made me feel a certain way. And again, I think it's just one of those things that I will watch it when I have time. And, Max, I had to do this interview right now, or else I was going to watch it. I had it loaded up and then my alarm went off and the interview had to start.
Hey, Joe, I'll take the heat for that one. It's my fault.
There you go. Yeah, it's your fault.
It's my boy Punk. It's my boy. Look at my eyes. What do you see? Cult of personality. Oh, use. No.
What's up? What's happened?
Punk's music hit.
Yeah.
It ran for like a full verse and chorus.
Uh-huh.
I was singing along.
Yeah.
And the music changed to MJS.
There's the Offskis. They did the thing.
He did the thing.
They did the thing.
I sing along. I'm actually here like, look in my eyes.
Here he comes. Here comes Wardlow. Right, okay. What are we going now?
Wardlow looks like he's just got back from a night at the club. He's been for work drinks.
Yeah.
He went out to the club afterwards.
The meeting ran long, babe.
Oh.
Has he
Oh
handed
no,
the diamond
he's
ring?
not got the diamond ring.
He hasn't got the diamond ring! Ah! GDS! GDS!
Oh!
Into the tax!
Look at the cell!
Look at Punk's, look at Wardlow.
Punk. Oh, beautiful. Well, I mean, last time... is he going to pass him the ring?
No! He has got it!
Oops.
Oops.
Great spot.
That is awesome. The pop for that! Oh my god!
We finally got the Wardlow turn! Look at
Punk's face.
Yes.
They're dragging him up.
Is this
dragging him up
end?
with the chain?
It feels like the end.
Yeah.
There's some people on the pitch.
They think it's all over. The middle finger.
Oh,
the
a
spit!
A bastard to the end.
There it is,
Come on,
the
that's
Dynamite Diamond Ring. 1, 2, 3. What a match! 5 stars, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! It's William Regal!
With Bryan Danielson! Did not see that
I did not
coming.
see that coming! Yes! Regal! Bloody War Games!
You going to raise both their hands?
What are you bloody saying over there? Hold it back there, sunshine.
Oh, I did not know I wanted this so much.
Oh!
It's like Michael Caine's just walked into a mob film.
Look at Danielson!
Go on, slap Danielson as
Dad,
well.
slap him as well. And
Slap him, Dad.
And you, sunshine.
Yes!
Yes!
You've been naughty.
You have been. I've had enough of you two. Come here, the pair of you. Grab him by his ear.
This is fucking great.
Oh my god.
Shake hands.
Oh, the blood on his face from pushing his head against Moxley.
Such a good idea. He just felt that in the moment, I bet.
Yeah.
It's hug it out.
Shake hands.
Shake
Are we actually going to get these two together? That's so cool, right? That is cool.
Oh, the possibilities.
That is proper goosebumps, that. Regal storming down, man.
I could not have fancy booked that in a million. And that's why I love AEW.
Yeah.
You think you want something, and they're like, I got something better that you haven't even thought of.
Phil Hicks out. Well, that woke everyone up.
Wait, you can be Bischoff?
Yeah, you got Bischoff in the game. There he goes.
There it is.
It's Dad.
He's rated 69.
Nice. I'll be 1. Pete, you be 2. And then you play 3 or 4.
I'll be 4.
Oh no, I'm going to be Slapjack.
We all
Sorry.
members of
It's
Retribution.
the first time that anyone's ever said that.
Because
I'm
I'm
three.
going all the way to the end, mate. I'm going coast to
Three.
coast.
Go two, Mr. Bischoff.
I'm Keith Lee.
Adam,
He's going to win the whole thing.
don't you want to play?
He's going to win the whole thing.
Ugh.
I'll see you guys in a bit. You've got a finisher.
Who has?
Who?
Keith Lee. How'd you get that?
Because he's Keith Lee.
What's
great reversal.
Does anyone know what Slapjack's finisher is?
Fucking off home.
Adam. I'm going to have to kick you off the stream.
No, don't kick me off. I have so much to give.
I've been reversing everything, and there's just two of you guys.
Get him! Oh!
Grizzly Magnum.
No.
Get in, AJ! What?
Take that, Pete.
What even happened?
Your butt.
He was just chilling on the ropes for ages. I was like, get in, what are you doing, man? What are you playing at? Shane, what are you doing? Shane, why are you
Slapjack! Slapjack!
Did you do that, or did I throw other tapes?
Slapjack eliminate the Undertaker.
Oh no!
Oh god.
The other Undertaker's not going to like this.
Just going to take a quick breather here. Road dog this. Oh no! Go away, Finn!
I can't see.
I'm trying to recover, you big knob.
Circle, circle, circle. Triangle, 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 triangle. Oh no, you're escaping. It's fine.
Am I? No! No! Slapjack!
I'm still here.
Damn it. You could be Roman Reigns.
It might be too soon.
Yeah, it's too soon. Damn, I didn't get to be Roman.
Here it comes.
Here we go.
Here he comes.
I'm back and better than ever.
Oh my god, the field's quite thin. The field's
Ow.
quite thin.
Oh, Peter, you out?
Yep.
Oh, mate.
It's just on the ropes. Finn just went. Bonk.
Ow, ow.
He's gone. You're right.
No, you're
yeah.
not the demon one. You're regular Finn.
I wonder why.
Oh, moves going. Yeah.
I feel like such a heel if I throw Bischoff out last.
Suck it, you big silly gimmicks.
Come on, hit him. Hit. Yeah.
You got him rocked. You got him rocked, Andy.
Oh, he's out.
Ah.
Oh, Bischoff.
Final three.
Eric.
Oh,
Eric
Bischoff.
Bischoff.
Priest.
Oh, he's running
I'm
wild.
staying out of this.
Bischoff running wild.
Well, now you got to try and get him over the
You got
top rope,
charge finisher,
Andy.
mate.
Oh, bloody hell.
Hurricane from Bischoff.
Hang on.
Hang on, hang on.
Get rid of this. Get rid of this.
Get rid of this geek.
Get rid of this.
this
Dead,
guy.
get rid of this dead weight.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Oh,
Final
it's the
three. Finally, it's the final
Because
three.
we only just started all standing up.
Oh god.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Jesus.
Boom.
Oh,
Get
baby.
him. No, don't do it.
Oh, Adam. Oh, Adam.
Adam.
Is this your finisher?
Adam.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
No.
oh, the bump kick.
Go on.
Oh, it's
Eric.
One of them's got to go to WrestleMania. Come on, big lad. Big dad, big lad. Oh, no.
Oh, Adam, you missed it.
Adam.
Adam.
Oh, my God.
Adam.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
He's out.
Adam.
Throw him.
Throw him.
Get closer.
I'm trying.
He's over.
He's over.
Nudge him.
Yeah! Big Eric B.
I mean, you did enter last.
I was going to say, you did enter in 20.
I'm so happy.
Oh.
As it should be. He is back and better than ever.
Oh, I feel delirious.
Got
as
a
usual.
knack of making things better.
Oh, should we get another one?
You know, it's all about the Butch. He's on SmackDown now. Okay, so y'all know Pete Dunne. You know that guy, the guy who at one time was the longest reigning UK champion. Well, he's on the main roster now, and I bet everyone's really excited about it. It's a shame though that he's not called Pete Dunne anymore. He's called Butch.
It was all a joke on BTE for months that, they were going to change Adam Cole's name to Butch. No, This is real life, ladies and gentlemen. They will take someone who was a mainstay, the face that kind of built NXT UK in Pete Dunne, and bring him over to SmackDown and name him after the villain, the antagonist in Little Rascals from 1930, 40 something. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? And he's dressed like him. Go watch the movie from 1994. I remember it like it was yesterday. That's how Butch dressed too. Like I was dumbfounded by all of this. I saw the report by Sean Ross Sapp and Fightful that there was going to be a name that everybody was going to be upset about, that people were upset about backstage, and then to see it being Pete Dunne, and like I know he's supposed to look all mean, but he just didn't look happy. Like he just like the picture, the first image of Pete Dunne just looks like, man, you just saddled him with one of the worst names you could have possibly done, to follow up with Gunther, to follow up with Dewdrop. This is just the holy trinity of bad names. I'm dumbfounded by this decision because you are associating him with someone that he did associate with in NXT.
Yeah.
But Rich Holland got to keep his name. Like how is it that Rich Holland got to keep his name, but the one of the longest reigning champions in modern history, a former NXT tag team champion, a former Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic. I better not see the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic trophy say Pete Dunne. It's better be now. You got to change that. It can't even say Matt Riddle and Pete Dunne anymore. It got to say Riddle and Butch won the Dusty Classic back. Riddle and Butch won the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic back in 2020.
Yeah,
we're gonna retcon everything.
It's not good.
Them going through an entire tournament and winning, and then saying, you know what? F those women's tag team titles, forget them. We're going for the big goal because that's the one that matters, is another example of why the NXT women's tag team titles are the most useless titles in the entire WWE.
Wendy Chu and Dakota Kai could challenge for the title since they were second place. Yes, it doesn't make sense. It devalues and only, a title that hasn't really basically been built. But I'm hoping that Stand and Deliver tag titles will be defended with Wendy Chu and Dakota Kai. You don't want it to be defended.
I hate to tell you, the reason why they put these two women in this match is because they gave Stand and Deliver a 6 match with Gunther versus LA Knight, so they weren't gonna give us a 7th match. They've never gone over 6 matches for any NXT special, not even the ones on television. So they are not gonna do it here unless they're just gonna toss one on the pre-show, maybe.
Wait, then this is crap. What the heck's going on? What are they doing? I'll come up with this theory and hypothesis, and this is the crap they give me. ETF, F-bombs, mud mother. I said F-bombs. No, F this crap. No. Let's move on, man. This is stupid. What the heck?
Well,
I'm thinking that there's a silver lining. There's no silver lining. It's just a pile of crap.
It's okay, Sad. It's okay. You'll get used to it. Everyone remembers our first NXT.
When we did Revolution predictions, we alluded to the fact that we might be changing up how we do predictions in time for WrestleMania, because the old format was, a bit outdated. Some might even call it boring. Let's just throw it out there.
Some might say it didn't work.
Some might say it didn't work. So we are going to change it up. So I'm just going to explain to you now how we're doing predictions. This is kind of what we did for Revolution, but an amplified version of it. So going through each match, all of us are just going to say who we think are going to win. There's no restrictions. We are not forced into picking the other opponent from what our opponent has chosen or anything like that. All our predictions have been written down on pieces of paper before we've started, so we cannot change our predictions. We can't strategize based off what other people have picked, because that's been a thing in the past.
Laurie.
No take backs.
And Adam, actually.
Louis.
And Adam.
Do I need night one predictions then? Right, hang on.
Yes. Yeah. You need night one predictions. Fantastic. All title matches are worth 2 points. 2 points. All title matches. Doesn't matter whether it's 24/7 title or universal. All title matches, 2 points. All other matches, 1 point. After all the predictions are done, starting with the champion, either interim or otherwise, we get to pick a Joker match. Now, this one cannot be replicated by your opponent. The Joker allows you to score double points for that match. So, if I predicted a Joker on a title match, I could win 4 points. Yeah. However, the catch is that if you get a prediction correct, you score those points. If you get a prediction incorrect, you lose that number of points. And yes, you can go into minuses. So if you put a Joker on a title match and you get it wrong, you lose 4 points. That's a big deal. So pick your Joker wisely, essentially. Also, in the event of a tie, all of us are going to be predicting how long we think the final match on the card will be. Closest to that time wins. In the event of a tie, but hopefully there won't be. So, everyone understand what we're doing?
No.
Cool. Thanks, Luke.
You're welcome, mate.
Yep.
I understand, Pete.
I actually do understand, Pete, because it is a very, very simple format. Also, I think it might be the most stupendous predictions format in all of wrestling YouTube.
I genuinely hate that. Thank you.
It makes sense. There's like doubling chances.
There's risk and reward.
There's risk and reward. There's no chance of a tie because we got the tiebreaker.
Mhm.
I think we've got it.
No.
I think we've got it.
Champion's advantage. The only champion's advantage is you get to pick first for your Joker. That's the only advantage the champion gets.
Pretty good advantage, though.
Which is a really
great
good advantage.
Particularly if you pick a title match.
Yes.
That's almost a given.
Exactly, right? So, night 2 predictions. So, this is going to be either me or Andy versus Adam. And also Luke versus Adam.
Yeah, it is.
Your predictions count for both this title and that title.
Can I get to pick my Joker first this time?
No, because it's champion's
I'm
advantage.
fighting for 2 titles.
Yeah. And you're the challenger in both of them.
This is bollocks.
So, Pete, who
Hello.
picks a Joker between...
Me. I currently have the title, then you get to pick, then Adam gets to pick.
Right. But if I beat... but if I beat you, then I will be the champion.
If the clocks go back and out.
Right, whatever.
We're doing it because I'm the current champion. I get to pick before you. Even
Why
if
don't
you
we
might be the
just
champion
do
at the time.
Stephen Larson's?
Oh my god, Adam! Don't. I hear you comments. Don't. All right. Joker picks. My Joker pick for night 2 is Roman Reigns.
Cool. Mine is the Street Profits.
Roman.
Street Profits, really?
God, that's going to be a
Yeah,
minor.
because there are no other championship matches. And
You don't have to pick a championship
all or nothing,
match.
Pete.
Okay. Well, you're going to
Actually,
go
wait.
It's
wait,
a
wait,
trick.
wait, wait, wait.
You've already said it now. You've already said it now,
and
Andy.
you've written it down.
Balls, I'm going to say, because if it's not you, then it's going to be me and Adam.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Andy's is the Street
Well,
Profits.
that means he has to go with that one.
Yeah.
I'm going with Roman Reigns as my Joker pick
makes
for night
sense.
2.
So Andy hasn't picked that.
look,
I'm fighting. I might be fighting
So
Andy.
In the interim one, you could pick a different Joker.
What if I'm fighting Andy?
Well, see, yeah, but I would have picked Roman if it was us two.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
just
but
got
I get the
Street
advantage because I'm the champion going into WrestleMania. It's not that difficult,
This is
guys.
the question I asked earlier, Adam, and you said that makes sense, and now you're saying it doesn't make sense.
Have you got Steve and or Larson on the phone? Can we get them as consultants? So hang on. I want Roman as my Joker pick. That's what I want.
You can't do that because both of us have picked it.
But in the hypothetical scenario where Andy wins night 1, then Andy's pick isn't.
Yeah,
No, but it would have been
already
Roman.
because I get the advantage. Even in that hypothetical scenario, I'm ruling. I'm in charge of predictions, by the way, and I'm ruling it that I get the advantage going into WrestleMania because I'm the current champion. You can't pick Roman.
Here's the thing. I wrote.
Guys, just do what Stephen Larson did.
Jesus Christ.
So here's the thing. I wrote down Joker for Roman.
Yes.
And you got to have your backup.
But my backup is RK Bro.
Yes.
Because it's the only other championship. You potentially are putting me in a situation where Andy gets 4 points and I get -4 points.
Correct.
That is a swing I can't come back from, and I don't think that's fair.
Well,
why didn't you
sucks to
go
be you
with
then.
Johnny Knoxville then?
Yeah, why don't you pick a different Joker,
He can't.
dickhead?
He's written it down.
I'm putting it down.
Pick a different Joker then,
I didn't know
idiot.
these rules when I wrote it down.
What
He did write it down.
What we explained earlier, Adam, was like because I asked that same question, like Pete, can I also have Roman because I might be champion? And he said no, which is why I've got the Street Profits. I wouldn't have gone. I'm most sure about the Street Profits
Because we're doing a prediction stream on a Wednesday, we don't know who's going to be champion on
And also,
Sunday, so we
Adam,
can't predict in that for that scenario. It's not that difficult,
Also,
guys.
Adam, if RK Bro win and you get the Joker, that means you get 4 points and I get -4 points, and I don't think that's fair.
It's not fair, Andy. You're absolutely right.
You know what? It's really cool when I'm putting a new prediction system that I've put a ton of effort into.
We'll
Stayed
make
up
sure
till
it
10
works
p.m.
first.
yesterday, getting all these graphics ready for all you guys, and I spent all
you
morning
people.
stressed out trying to get the predictions done.
man.
This new format that everyone's really excited for you guys to just shit on it constantly. It's really cool.
No need to swear. Pete just swore. We're going to get demonetized.
Oh, God.
So, Pete, what's your time for the main event?
My time for the main event, Luke.
Pete hates predictions.
22 minutes and 32 seconds.
22?
Brock and Roman?
Yes.
Piss off. 13 minutes and 12 seconds.
15 minutes, 1 second.
Adam.
12 minutes.
Cool.
20 odd minutes.
Yeah.
Are you including entrances, maybe?
Maybe.
But he does predictions, so he can pick when the match starts.
No, it's bell to bell. We clarified that. Anyway,
oh, it's so hot in
It's
here.
like trying to teach a board game, Pete. I do feel your pain.
Has
everyone watched the half an hour video beforehand?
It's time to learn some rules.
It's so hot and it smells of
Very
sweat.
sweaty.
So if
Anyway,
we can...
Luke.
Can we just take a moment just to say thank you very much to Pete for putting this system in, and like any other night. When it's literally just a champion versus challenger, this predictions makes a ton of sense, and it will be a robust system going forward. And I just want to say, Pete, everyone, thank you, Pete.
Thanks, Adam.
It's actually Sully's fault.
This sounds insincere, but it's genuinely sincere.
It is genuinely Sully's fault.
Yeah.
Actually,
we're just going to throw that out
would have
there.
worked, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it really would have worked. If Sully hadn't gone to Hollywood, it would have been great. Hollywood. Sorry.
He's talking to the producers.
Yeah.
I think the highlight of WrestleMania weekend has already happened.
FTR versus the Briscoes?
It's not that. And it ain't Samoa Joe. It ain't a Jay Lethal heel turn. It was at Joey Janela's Spring Break, where during the Cluster F Battle Royal, Sean Ross Sapp was entered into the match, which was advertised ahead of time.
Yes.
However...
I forgot.
Oh, wait, that's Hollywood Salcedo.
Salcedo with a low blow on Sapp.
Sean Ross Sapp helped put her on the map. Now she's ubiquitous.
And now Denise Salcedo eliminates Denise. Sean Ross.
What happened to Denise? So she wasn't an entrant.
No, she
just turned on Sean.
Turned on Sean for muting her all those times.
Does that mute us when you play it?
No, I would.
Can you play it back again?
I can do, yeah.
Oh, wait, that's Hollywood Salcedo.
Salcedo with a low blow on Sapp.
Sean Ross Sapp helped put her on the map. Now she's ubiquitous.
That's awesome. Very, very good. Proud of those two goofballs.
All right, here you go. Big pyro. Bloody hell, it's a big old entrance.
There it is! They've done
There
it.
it is. He's actually got the full thing.
It's
so terrible. It's so terrible.
Oh, it is the tattoo.
It's so much worse than I thought it would be. Think of it, Seth's laughing at it.
Ha ha ha, Cody. Come on.
And there's been the Cody Vader and everything.
He's wearing his shit.
He's wearing his full Homelander outfit.
I heard I think he might be backing out.
There he is, Cody fucking Rhodes.
He's back.
This is so weird.
So weird. Because it's the full AEW entrance and everything. It's so cool.
He made AEW.
Look at that. American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. With the big WWE logo above it as well.
What is wrestling?
Look at this. 3 years ago.
Remember, you're here forever now.
Do it for her. Brandy.
It's actually Cody Rhodes.
Where's the dog?
The prodigal son has returned.
All right.
Friggin' hell.
We always knew he was going to be great.
Yeah.
Ever since we pitched him the Cosmic Wasteland.
What an innovation for him, though. That's great.
Yeah.
At least he got a babyface reaction. He hasn't had that for a while.
Hey,
cartwheel! Oh, a little Stardust.
A little bit of Stardust.
Lol. That is a lol face.
Remember that? Oh. It is about his dad. Oh. Happy for the lad.
And now,
I reckon he's going to win this
Crossroads.
one. Kick out and 1.
1, 2, 3. Lovely.
Lovely stuff.
Well done, WWE. You did that well. Where's he been? 6 years on holiday, I think.
I believe he was in Crete.
I think he did a master's at university.
It took him 6 years to get that tattoo. It's so detailed.
It's getting bigger.
It is getting bigger.
Yes. The greatest wrestling theme song ever. Hands down, the greatest wrestling theme song ever.
He's dressed.
He's got the knee braces on.
I'm looking for a fight.
Yes. Yes.
Challenging you to a no holds barred match. Remember, Triple H and Dave had one 2 years ago. It was great.
40 minutes. Tedium. It's going to be if you want to see.
Hell yeah! He said shit! Hell yeah!
Why didn't they just promote it as a match to begin with? All the 19 years stuff would have made sense. There it is. It's an actual Steve Austin match.
Steve Austin's wrestling
It's an actual Steve Austin wrestling match.
It's an official match.
How long are we giving it?
It doesn't need to be anything. It needs to be
16 minutes.
It needs to just be
28 minutes.
Luthez, Stomp a Mud Hole, Stunner.
I think. No, Steve, that's going to hurt you so much too.
No,
okay.
it could go
No.
worse.
No.
No. Oh, Steve.
He's
not!
No!
Steve!
You've got a bad back.
Steve, your neck! He took a fucking suplex on the concrete. Steve, you've got a bad neck. Holy shit.
It's been 19 years. It might be all right now.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Ouch.
Oh, Steve.
I was just gonna win.
Steve. This is so ridiculous.
He's Stunner. Oh, Stunner! Oh, my god, Stunner to Steve Austin!
Pin him.
A Stunner to Steve Austin!
Like Baron Corbin being 1, 2. Oh! Yeah. It's because you don't do it right, Kevin. It's because you don't do it right. And that's why you'll never be in the big tough boy club for toughs.
Can you imagine when Owens goes, "Can I stun you?" And he goes, "Yeah, all right."
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh my god.
This match has gone over 10 minutes.
It's ridiculous. Oh my god! Chair shot to the head. Technically.
Here we go. Oh, Steve,
here we go.
Boom.
Stunner!
Oh, sell. Here we go.
1, 2, 3.
Do you know what, mate? Fair enough.
Delightful
It looks like his
stuff.
leg's gone, but fair enough.
Delightful. Oh, look, it's been taken away by Dallas PD.
And the cops.
Why are the police there?
What charge?
The cops for being mean about Texas.
For not drinking.
You made fun of...
It is a crime in Texas.
You made fun of belt buckles, sir.
And they're wearing hats.
I guess he's going to the pokey.
Off to jail with you.
You lost the wrestling match.
Your court date is Tuesday.
Bail is set at $250,000.
What? How many? Stop.
He must be so drunk.
I mean, it's American beer.
he's gonna
It's
give
probably
them
like
to people.
2.5%.
Tee-hee.
Tee-hee.
Oh, the refs.
Yeah, the refs having some lovely. Byron! Oh, no, Byron! Byron,
Yeah.
mate, no! No, Byron!
Hey, guys.
Byron, it's a trap, Byron.
means
Byron, It's a trap.
That means Byron Saxton might be the last person Stone Cold ever stunners at WrestleMania.
Oh, Byron, no, you're going to get
Byron.
kicked in the dick again.
Byron is going to hoop you right in your Dodger.
Oh, no, Byron.
Oh, Byron.
Oh, Byron.
Byron, no.
Byron, no. Byron, no.
Oh, what a sell.
What a sell. Been practicing that all day.
That was almost as good as Byron Saxton's own finisher.
Oh, Byron. You next,
Right.
Corey. Get in the ring, you
Michael
mean about
Cole.
Riddle me this, you piece of trash.
Where's Michael Cole? Get him down here.
Get Logan Paul. Oh.
Is that... Who is that? Is that...
Oh,
well, fair
Stun
enough.
your brother.
It's Dave Austin.
Stun your brother. Stun your brother.
Stun your brother.
Yeah.
Oh, boo.
I thought it was a Looper situation for a moment there.
I thought it was Road Dogg.
Slightly frigid.
Get in here.
Oh, you didn't know?
Get in here, Armstrong. Byron's dead.
He's still there. In his shit jacket.
And his terrible shoes.
His shit jacket, his rubbish trousers.
There we go.
Byron's dead.
And Kevin Owens has been arrested.
for having a wrestling match.
That's fucking joyful.
No, for losing a
Oh,
wrestling
yes,
match.
yes. Imagine if he'd won.
Whereas Steve Austin becomes governor.
Them's the rules.
Them's Dallas rules.
Well, I loved all of that.
Is Alpha Academy going to steal it?
Oh,
Is this the
here comes
spot?
Monty's Ford. No, here's Riddle.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he's rolled out the ring. He rolled out the ring.
I love it. That was awesome.
Ruled. Matt
Wow.
Riddle did his springboard top rope RKO.
Why is he painting his toenails black?
Oh, I am.
Why is that the important thing right now, Andy?
I am genuinely worried that means
Oh,
because that
what a
wasn't the
spot.
finished spot.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Gable.
Oh!
RKO by Orton.
Wait,
surely
wait.
now.
It's gotta be it.
Surely.
It's gotta be
Surely.
it.
1, 2, 3.
2, 3.
RK-Bro win.
And no! Jam that jam and interim jam that champion. It is Adam Blombier because we don't think anybody can come back from that.
Let him do a speech.
No, I don't want, please. Sully, if you can get here in 10 minutes, you can have both.
That's not how it works.
Please, I'll tell you what, eBay. I'll eBay both of these. I want to thank Andy for giving shit predictions. I want to thank Luke for believing in Ronda Rousey.
Oh yeah, bloody Ronda.
I want to thank Charlotte for doing God's work last night. And this is already a nightmare to hold.
Do you want a beer, mate?
Yeah,
That's
beer
a
me.
shame.
No, beer me. Beer me. Beer your champion. Beer me. Beer me.
-4.
There you go. Just want a sip.
Everyone, please do click the link beer52.com/WrestleTalk because this stream is sponsored by Beer 52. Our friends at Beer 52, thank you for sponsoring this, and you get yourself 10 free craft beers. Beer is coming to your front door. You've got to pay for that sweet ass postage and packaging.
He's got T-Rex hands now.
Adam, can I take a picture of you for the Soch?
You just lost your title.
Oh, yeah.
You're like,
That also is once again unsuccessfully defended a title.
Can't keep a belt.
Cannot defend a
You're
belt.
like Sasha Banks.
Yeah.
Never. I have been a champion. I've been a champion like 5 times.
It's somewhere close to that, yeah.
And I've never defended the belt.
Insane.
Adam, I had that for less than 24 hours, and it was annoying to carry. So,
in an official capacity, you held it for less than an hour.
Amazing. I also
you
love.
lost it in 1 match.
Yeah.
Well, you enjoyed that.
No,
you
guys.
enjoyed that the feel of the belt for 1 match and 1 segment.
I defended it through Kevin Owens versus Stone Cold. So,
You are right. That is well corrected.
Knoxville's up next.
Yes.
Oh, Luke, here's your match.
Sami Zayn.
Luke's biggest wank of the night.
It is the 90s. Wait, the early 2000s.
Look how cool Johnny Knoxville is. How cool he looks.
If I look like that when I'm older, which I might.
Look at him. He's wearing he came down to the ring wearing a cardigan.
A cardigan over a plaid t-shirt.
Yeah, look at him. Pop for Knoxville.
Oh.
Out of the.
Oh! Yeah, he's. Sammy's not winning there,
Yeah,
Luke.
he really is not, is he?
Oh.
Sammy
Just killed him.
Booted him right in the face.
Wee Man under the ring.
Sure.
Wee Man, Pontius. I'd like to see Steve-O. Yeah.
Uh-oh. He found something under the ring and hurt himself.
It's a mouse-trap. There's electrical cords.
No,
Oh, it's
it's
mouse-traps.
Mouse-traps.
It's a mouse-trap board. It's a mouse-trap board.
Yeah.
Who put this here? Just put it up and walk away from it.
Michael Cole.
Michael Cole. Or maybe they're there to trap rats.
Oh! The idea that we've had a bit of a rat problem here in
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
And again.
Oh, who's this?
Chris Pontius.
It's Pontius. It's Party Boy. Yes, Pontius.
What if he does the long jump, enema long
Don't
jump?
get these references.
Party Boy. Strip, Party Boy, strip.
I don't.
I
Why
used to watch
I don't
Only
know.
Fools and Horses when I was a kid.
So did I. I don't understand.
Were like Luke, you'll know this because you're
Hit
you.
him, Sammy.
But
Kick
is
his
it like-
fucking head off.
Were they all friends and they decided to do this, or like are they all like?
There he is. And the poppers come off. He got them all off in one go. He never gets them off all in one go.
Are they all like ex-stuntmen, or what's the history of the jacket?
What the fuck is this?
Luke, what is happening?
Small Dick Johnson.
Oh no!
Get fucked.
Oh, Pontius.
This is going to be the match. A parade of people that increasingly annoy Sami Zayn. Which is, you know what? That's
you can
fine.
almost see
That's
his
funny.
butthole.
That's what I look like without my top on. So wobbly.
Oh, poor Pontius. It's Wee Man.
Yeah.
Wee Man
Whoa,
go.
he's going for it.
Yeah.
Ronda Rousey levels of offense.
Look at Wee Man go.
See, that's
Wee!
fine. That's all right with me. It's the guy dancing with no clothes on. I was like, the hell is going on?
Hit him with a stunner.
Did it make
Yeah,
you
go on.
Did it make you
Kicked him
uncomfortable,
in the
Pete?
shin.
Also,
Wee
Do it again.
Soulmania. Yeah.
Huge pop! Huge!
Wee Man with
is-
a delayed slam.
Huge
that's
slam.
the biggest.
Tornado DDT!
Oh, massive!
Johnny Knoxville!
Massive!
Johnny Knoxville!
It's got to be it, right? It's got to be it.
1, 2,
Oh!
What an earful.
This WrestleMania has been the most wrestling
Yeah.
WrestleMania in ages. It's just
Oh,
a
God.
load of fun nonsense.
I was shown
What's
my
he
Oh,
getting?
Bob! It's not a
What's
barbed
it
wire
getting?
baseball bat, is it? Oh no!
What
It's,
the hell?
The heck is this?
Something that's caught, that's what it is.
Is it a podium?
And you guys thought this was going to be rubbish.
I know. I never said that.
said it was going to be rubbish.
I'm having the time of my life.
You guys were making fun
It's going to
of
kick him in the bollocks. It's going to be great.
Go on.
Oh, this is gonna.
Go on. Yeah, please.
Oh.
Oh my god! He kicked his head off.
Oh, Wee Man, boo!
Who's
Sami
left?
Zayn, boo!
Who's left? Preston.
Steve-O, Preston.
Steve-O get a big pop from me. Oh.
Oh! Fucking hell!
And it's times like this, I'm like, why don't you guys like Jackass? That's what the show is!
Oh, it's great.
What's he going for?
Frog splash.
Oh,
Johnny Knoxville just set up some pyro and it made Sammy crotch himself on the top. Bowling ball!
He's
bowling
going
ball!
bowling ball to the
Bowling ball to the
balls!
nads!
This is all your Christmases come at once.
This is the greatest. This is the second greatest wrestling WrestleMania match of all time.
oh.
And now use it.
Yeah.
Wrestling is
This
art.
is so stupid.
Jim Cornette's very upset
right now because he's on fire.
Bang.
Is that a taser?
What's he got?
Taser.
Yeah, he's got a taser.
He's got a taser.
This might end up being my new favourite wrestler.
Young Bucks watching this being like, oh, they've out-bollocksed us, lads.
Yeah. No, Sammy's going. Gets out of the way of the taser.
Someone's still got
Taser.
to go
He's
through
got
the
a
table.
taser.
Someone's got to go through the table still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's still spots to come.
Oh yeah, several.
Oh my god, there's the big hand!
How did no one see that? Great camera work. You said there was something.
Yeah.
You said there was something.
Great camera work.
You can't help
And
it.
the best
can
thing
you?
is, I bet Sammy pitched all of these up. Can I get hit by the big hand? Oh, he's up. That was quick.
Sammy's got him.
Sammy, no sell.
Big suplex.
He no-sold the big hand.
Yeah.
So upset by that.
Oh, this is actually probably my favourite. You asked earlier, favourite match of WrestleMania ever.
Yeah, this might be it.
On average, this WrestleMania is banging.
Yeah.
It can still go all for all.
Knoxville's
Not in the
Take him to the bollocks!
Not in the bollocks.
Oh, he's going to go through the table of mousetraps!
A huge bump! What
Oh man!
What a bump! He's like, that table's miles away. I need to really throw it.
What else has he got?
You can go back to your
Got
childhood.
more stuff.
What is this? It's a giant mouse trap.
Mouse trap.
This is how they're going to pin him.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the pin.
Yeah.
Come on, girl. Thanks. That is a mousetrap.
Thank you, Michael. It's gonna taser onto the mousetrap. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably the end of Five Will Goes West.
Oh, Vince must be pissing himself
Yeah.
backstage.
Oh yeah, this is a Vince McMahon special. This.
Oh my god.
Come on, yes.
I hope it looks cool and not. Oh no, it didn't
It's
work.
stuck.
Oh, it's stuck.
No.
Oh!
I got there in the end. Cover him. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I don't care that it looked rubbish and it hit Knoxville first.
The greatest
That
thing.
was amazing.
I don't care that I lost points.
Somewhere Raven is just like, they finally did it. They finally beat us.
Crazy son of a bitch.
You did it.
Oh,
here's to that.
Here is to that. Cheers.
Cheers, everybody.
If anyone ever
Cheers.
says, why do you like
Cheers.
wrestling? Just show them that match.
That's exactly it, right? So I was going to say this earlier. I showed my wife the clip of Denise eliminating Sean, and she said, "You know, if wrestling was like that all the time, I'd probably like it."
Yeah.
TLC 2, Vince versus Shane, and this.
Yeah.
The chat's 7 stars.
Yes.
Here we go. He's going to slap him.
We've got some
Here's
Vince
Vince.
action.
Oh, yeah,
Vince
he's
is
hitting him.
berating him.
He's not happy.
This makes me feel like this isn't finished yet.
Go on, Vince
He's
is going to
calling Vince to get in the ring.
Oh. Come on.
Oh! Look at him.
Vince McMahon.
Look at what a troll.
He still got it. Let's go. Let's go.
Jacket's
Let's
off.
go. He's taking the tie off.
Tie's coming off.
Look at the
He loves it. Look at his face. Look at Vince's
Oh,
face.
no, shirt off. Is he taking his shirt off?
Pat versus Vince. WrestleMania Backlash.
What's he got on underneath?
Probably got a vest. Probably got a vest.
Rip your shirt.
Let's go.
Oh my!
Vince! Vince, no!
Vincent wanted a match. He's gonna get the referee in. The referee's in!
What? Look at his arms. Whoa.
Adam, watch. They're wearing the same thing.
The bell! They rung the bell! McMahon's having a match! What's happening? What is happening? What is going on? And he's winning! Of course he's winning!
This is the best WrestleMania ever!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, winning! Great clothesline!
Pat, you suck!
Vince definitely wants to take a bump, though. Vince will want to take a bump.
It's a football.
What a football. In the groin. In the groin.
Oh, kick it. Oh, no.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Vince! I love him.
Whoever catches that, like, if he does do it,
No,
he's gonna go this way instead.
He's gonna This is amazing.
he's going to kick it at...
Hey, he's gonna kick it at Pat. Watch when he misses him.
Yeah,
that would be
this could go
hilarious.
badly.
Yeah, this is gonna... No, don't do Spot of the weekend.
Oh,
he's gonna pin him.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my god! Just won! It was a squash match. Pat got no offense in.
Austin Theory, the wrestler, can't do it.
Oh my god. Austin, you have so much to learn.
Oh my god.
Do you know what? With Vince's booking, he might have decided after that match, he was like, do you know what? I'm having a match. I'm having a match.
Maybe I should
So funny.
Did he lose to that? Really?
He lost to the softest kick.
Vince is about to insert himself in the title match.
Vince's first ever win at WrestleMania.
Amazing.
And last.
Oh, I think he might have thought it was going to be the glass shattering.
Yeah. He looked a bit weird. It's coming. It's coming because he.
Something's got to happen.
Yeah, because he just done that weird. Yeah. Yes, the glass shatters.
He gave it away. He gave it away.
I told you. Yes. Yes.
Austin after Austin.
Austin versus Austin.
But it's in Dallas.
Stunner!
And now Vince!
That was
possibly the best sell of a stunner I have ever seen.
If Vince...
His legs are paddling in the air.
Right.
Brilliant.
3 bumps.
Top that, Vince. Top that.
Shake hands with the devil again. Oh no!
He's gonna get him a beer.
Austin's gonna get him a beer.
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Yeah,
how many times has he fallen for it?
Yeah,
he's gonna do it again.
Here we go.
It's like he's Byron Saxton.
Yeah, legit, right?
He's got the knee pads on again.
Yeah, he's getting a stunner. He's getting a stunner. Let's go.
Go on, Vince.
Just...
yeah, trying to check it. Yeah,
He's not sure.
Yeah.
He likes it.
He likes the beer.
They call this beer?
Austin, man. Here we go.
Great stuff.
Vince is going, all right, it's
Oh no! Get up, Vince!
Oh.
Vince! Vince! Austin's fucking crying laughing.
Why did he pull back
Oh
off the
Guys, it's been a while since he's taken a stunner. Let's give him some credit.
Oh my god!
God,
God,
Oh dear.
that is so
and here was
good.
me thinking that Linda McMahon would be the worst stunner of all time.
I was about to say, he's overtaken his wife.
Oh god!
Why did he
It's
drop?
Pat McAfee.
So also, we now know the hierarchy as well. It's Austin Theory, Pat McAfee, Vince McMahon, Steve Austin. It's the hierarchy of skill and talent.
Oh my goodness.
White T says, I think this is our last one for the day. At least there was one good feud started last night. Sean Ross Sapp cutting a promo on WrestleTalk for enjoying the cluster elimination. No worries, lads. FTR versus Bucks on Wednesday. Yeah, he did.
What
He
did he
cut a
say?
promo on us because someone ultra chatted into their Fightful review saying that we kept replaying it on the SmackDown review, and he said, "Oh, I'll remember that the next time they come crawling to me because they need some clicks."
Who made Sean Ross Sapp a YouTube personality?
This guy did.
Quizzlemania did.
And then he did impressions of both of us.
What are they like?
Oh no, sorry. Where's my phone? Oh my god, I found it almost instantly.
Well, you know what? I'll remember that. The next time they come begging.
Hello, mate. We really need some clicks for our new quiz show. Why don't you come and join us, please? You're so popular. We would just love to have you here.
I'll remember
Are
that.
you Ollie?
Yeah.
That sounds more like Ollie.
Yeah.
That's
who
Luke
I
doesn't
am.
sound that way.
Denise is joining in.
No, Luke sounds like this.
Yeah, there you go. That's more
Does
Luke.
sound a bit more like
It was good. It was a very good impression.
Just it would be Adam messaging Sean, not me. So he's doing an impression of Adam, surely.
Oh no, he's decided to take it out on you because you were the one who kept playing this clip. Oh no, it happened again.
Oh, did you accidentally play it?
Oh no, I did it again.
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
Oh dear.
Oh, he got kicked in the
he did. Yeah, and then oh no, he's got eliminated. Oh dear.
I'm Sean Ross Sapp from Kentucky. Play the clip again. Yeah, this is my special DVD commentary. I'm going to get some more action figures later. Oh, yep. This is when I got kicked in my dick.
Put it behind a paywall.
I'm going to say a load of swear words to get cheap pops. My name's Sean. There it was. There was the exclusive audio clip. What's your Sean Ross Sapp impression?
I don't think I've got a Sean Ross Sapp impression.
I don't either. Go.
Anyway, yeah. So we're now feuding with Fightful, apparently.
Excellent.
I'm literally trying to talk to the wife about going to Vegas for Double or Nothing, and she's like, nope, she's not interested in anything wrestling related.
That is a lie. Basically, she has a pre-existing fandom before you, because the way you make it seem like it's like, yeah, she just coincidentally got this job at the company. And
Oh no, she's from a wrestling family.
Wait, hold on. Like you're talking about Gorilla Monsoon, that Morello.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
You know what? I'm just getting sick of you. I'm getting sick of you. First you told me you had a curtain call, then you were there at Survivor Series 96, and now you're telling me you are married into Gorilla Monsoon's family. We need to talk about it.
Sat brought up something last week that I said I would bring up once again. As you see, I'm wearing property of the WWE Performance Center, and it's not a shirt that I bought on WWE Shop. It's from the family. So yes, Sad, you can ask me any question you want about the family.
So Cody Rhodes said, wrestling has more than one royal family. And it turns out, Sid, government name, redacted the first. I love you too much to spill out the beans. He's part of a prominent wrestling family. I was gonna ask you, so you got the stake in WWC in Puerto Rico as well, you know. Brother, I know
this is not 1983. No, I don't anymore. They lost that. But yes, I am I guess not officially married in. I still have to put a ring on it, do the ceremony and stuff. But my kids are officially are part of the family. They got the Italian in them. If you've seen any of my social media posts, my daughter has it a lot.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it's a common conversation we have off camera, friend to friend. Because I was gonna ask you, how did you meet your missus? Like, there's so many things. Even like, for example, how she knows the British Bulldog's daughter makes more sense now.
See, you get it. They was backstage. What she does tell me was when she was a kid, she used to go to a lot of WWE events, of course, because Uncle Gino was the president back in those days. And she met a lot of different wrestlers. She said Owen Hart was like her favorite because he was so good with the kids. Bless his heart, and R.I.P. to Scott Hall. But she said he was an absolute jerk to her. But the worst person to her, unsurprisingly, was Jim Cornette, who one time told her that kids need to be beaten. Kids need to be beaten because he felt like the kids backstage were making too much noise, and she never forgot that and always held it against him. And I was like, this makes a whole lot of sense. If you see what Jim Cornette, the type of person Jim Cornette is over the last couple of years, this lines up very well.
So SP3 saying he never smacks his kid, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm getting from this. He doesn't condone it.
I mean, if she's getting out of hand or touching something she's not supposed to, a little pop out on the hand, that ain't nothing. A little smack. My daughter, my daughter no sells the chops on the back, on the butt. She no sells it. Yeah. My son, I literally never had a reason to even give the pow to my son at all, because he's very chill. He just wants to watch Thomas the Train. Even if my daughter wants to turn the channel, he just shrugs. He's very much me as a kid.
I was about to say that.
I was the exact opposite of what I am today. I was a very quiet kid that just wanted to watch wrestling on TV.
Oh, okay. I got. Listen, I feel like these are the questions I want to ask you off camera, because I want to off camera. You have to tell me how you met your missus. People don't deserve this. This is a Patreon quality questions. I'll be asking my G.
That's why the members only get this part of the story.
Okay, This is Brandon from Texas. Howdy, Luke and Ollie. I'm Pete. Haven't emailed in a while. I hope y'all and all the rest of the Wrestle Boys, there are a few girls here now.
Yeah.
Are doing well. I just wanted to get in touch because I've made an incredible discovery. Last night, while surfing YouTube, I decided to look up the classic clip of Ollie calling Pete the night after Mania 2019 for his big call up to the main roster.
What a night. Do you know when that was?
Was it April 2019?
It was April the 8th, 2019. So we've just missed the anniversary of it.
Oh, happy anniversary. As it always brings a smile to my face. While scrolling around for it, I noticed something interesting that made me do a double take. Pete's old parkour-themed YouTube channel.
Oh, gosh.
Damn it. We should have opened with this email.
Oh, no. I'm going to have to privatize that
Let
channel.
me be clear. Pete's my favourite personality on the channel.
No.
Wasn't even addressed to you.
Yeah.
And I'm, of course, not looking to embarrass him.
Oh, no.
As I think the stunts in some of these videos are genuinely impressive. And I've truly gained a whole new respect for Pete's athleticism.
Cool.
You're still that athletic.
Not even close.
Feel free not to share publicly if Pete's uncomfortable with this.
Great timing, Ollie.
You're okay with this, aren't you?
Sure. Just
gonna
have to privatize that channel now. That's
just
so big.
intended as a bit of fun banter, and thought it was super cool to see someone I know from one context doing something so unexpected. Anyway, boys, cheers for all your hard work. Dance/jump chopper.
Oh my god.
Flips not fists. #
nice.
Chop.
Are you opening the channel?
I am.
There it is.
I've not seen.
No, you haven't.
8 years ago.
Oh god, yeah. This was when I was at uni.
I like how you posted my farewell session.
I did.
And then posted 4 videos.
Hey, the farewell session was farewell because I was going home for summer, not I was leaving.
Let's see
different.
most popular. Trent Parkour, second session of 2014.
Yeah, man. So this was when I was president of the Parkour Society at university. Yeah. There's music, but don't play it because we will get copyright stricken. And also, I was using a bad camera. So there's a bunch of people that I was essentially.
That's not you, is it?
Yeah, that's me. With hair. I know. It's crazy, right?
You're so thin.
Well, yeah, because I was in actually pretty good shape at this point.
Wow.
Hey,
Pete. These are
Pete,
flips.
do a flip. And then, yeah, just a bunch of people that I was kind of taking through their first time doing parkour.
It's kind of like
Hey,
tumbling.
that's me. Big dive.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. So here's a
This
fun.
is actually impressive, Pete.
I know, isn't it just?
Look at this poor woman trying to do her own bit of gymnastics training.
I was all right back in the day. I could do some flips.
That was you?
Yeah, that was me.
You just kind of Spider-Man ran over 2 blocks.
Yeah, it's called a double cog. That's what it is.
Wow.
Yeah. Then there's a bunch of outtakes which you don't need to watch.
Well. And the main event was Samoa Joe versus Minoru Suzuki. We've covered it kind of and the angle, but just to briefly go over what happened. Chops happened. Lots of chops. 104 of them, apparently.
So good.
But, like, they cut to a shot of a guy in the crowd who was just, like hulking up. And I was like, I know exactly how you feel because that's how I feel. There's this thing that watching violence really excites me in a safe way.
In a safe way,
you know,
just
like,
to clarify.
I don't want anyone to get hurt, but I really like watching people get hurt. But they're
in
actually
a safe
not,
environment.
But they're not hurt.
Yeah.
But they are hurt.
Like mildly hurt.
But like it's consensual hurt. That's what it is.
Consensual hurt.
Because Joe, you know, they both gone in there to put on a show. So they are being consensually hurt. That's it. Okay. This is a breakthrough.
Your therapist is going to be so proud.
I like consensually hurting people. Or being consensually hurt myself.
That is a YouTube short right there.
Support WrestleTalk! Hello, I am Andy Datson, editor-in-chief of WrestleTalk.com. You may remember me from other WrestleTalk videos such as the WrestleMania 38 live reactions, 2 years with Pete on the SmackDown podcast, and of course the Holla Holla and fabulous music videos, which are arguably my greatest achievement. The reason for me presenting this news video is to tell you that our amazing website, WrestleTalk.com, has been completely refreshed with a gorgeous redesign. Please head over there and make it your homepage for all the latest wrestling news and features. Remember, it's my first time, so please be gentle. I have very low self-esteem already. As an editor, I'm used to writing news, but Ollie has told me I have to speak the news today, so here goes nothing. And speaking of changing names, marriage segue. Everyone at WrestleTalk would like to congratulate WWE star Alexa Bliss, who was married over the weekend to new husband Ryan Cabrera at a top secret location. Several current and former WWE stars were in attendance, with Nia Jax making her shock return. Thankfully, she didn't try to enter the ring. You know, it was already on Alexa's finger.
Subscribe and enable notifications to Always On for daily wrestling news videos so you don't miss the next time Andy Datson does the news. He did a good job yesterday. Everyone say, well done, Andy, with me. Well done, Andy. Did you say it?
Subscribe and enable notifications to Always On for daily wrestling news videos. And thank you for all the well done Andy comments after he hosted Monday's news, but that's over now. It was just a one-off. I don't want to read any more well done Andy posts. Just Ollie. Just well done Ollie from now on. Support WrestleTalk.
Subscribe and enable notifications to Always On for daily wrestling news videos because it's support WrestleTalk, support each other. The each other part being important. So don't say, well done Andy after he hosted the news on Monday. Say, well done Pete, well done Ollie, well done Luke, well done Laurie, you know, the news hosts.
Just before I get into my AEW review, I just want to address the trend in the comments this week after Monday's news episode. Comments like,
well done Andy, still in awe at the great job you did on Monday. Seriously, I actually really liked Andy hosting the news. Would like to see him host WrestleTalk News some more. Blah, smiley face emoji.
And well done Ollie. Oh, you
almost did as good a job as Andy.
Voice delivery was totally accurate there. I have now conducted an independent study that has confirmed all of these people aren't real individuals. It's the goddamn bots. Look closely. These aren't real people.
If you're all really good and you subscribe, maybe, just maybe, we'll let Andy Datson come on this video right at the end and he can say something. But only if you subscribe, so you better do it now. All right, now you've made it to the end of this video, so let me have a quick double check here. And Oh, actually, yeah, no, because some of you did subscribe. Thank you very much for that. So we're going to give you a little reward now because we do like to deliver on our promises here on the WrestleTalk News. Here's Andy Datson, everyone. Hey, look, here he is. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for joining us. Say hello. Now, you're going to be doing Fan Quizlemania tomorrow, right? And where can you find that? That's on patreon.com/WrestleTalk, right? Yeah. And what is Fan Quizlemania? Because it's a bit like regular Quizlemania, isn't it? But only you host it instead of Adam, which actually is a much better option, isn't it? Because you're better than Adam, right? Yeah, and was that to patreon.com/WrestleTalk. Yeah, that's great. So cool. You can go check out Andy on Fan Quizlemania tomorrow on patreon.com/WrestleTalk. Yeah, so cool. Thank you very much. You can jump up there. Thank you. We're all about giving the fans what they want. So you're welcome. Thanks, Andy. And thank you.
It's now gotten to the point where we can no longer dismiss the Andy Datson comments as the work of bots. So we here at WrestleTalk will now let you have your say with a referendum. After his one-off news episode 2 weeks ago, a poll has just gone live on our community tab asking you, the SWAF Nation, whether Andy Datson should be considered for an opportunity, for a chance to host another video. Cast your votes now. May God have mercy on their souls. Speaking of uncertain futures, yesterday I asked you all to vote on whether Andy Datson should be considered for another opportunity, for a chance to host another WrestleTalk News episode. 77% of you voted yes. Damn those Andy Datson bots. This is a movement I can no longer ignore. I'll reveal what's next for Andy Datson on Friday's news. Andy Datson, I'm calling you out, boy. The WrestleTalk News. Tomorrow, come meet with me and the WrestleTalk Elders and your reckoning. Andy Datson. The comments have been favourable to thee. Well done, Andy. Host another WrestleTalk News, Andy. Oh, you're so good with your deep, soothing voice, Andy. Well, the WrestleTalk Elders, we have heard. But you can't just walk in here and expect to start hosting the flagship show on WrestleTalk.
Hi, I'm Sully.
Pay no attention to the Sullivan. You're gonna have to work for it. You're gonna have to best each one of us in individual, direct, head-to-head competition. Oh yeah, that's right, Andy. I'm talking about the Randy Games.
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 The Randy Games. That's right, Andy. 5 games, each of which you'll have to win to advance to the next. You must beat Pete, Adam, Luke, and Laurie in consecutive championship contenders matches, each challenge more devious and more difficult than the last. I'm waiting for you at the end of all that after 4 consecutive days of torturous combat. If you beat them all, I'll be waiting for you, Andy. Well, you shall have to best me in a game of my choosing and earn your place amongst the WrestleTalk news attainers.
Hi, I'm Sully.
I said pay no attention to the Sullivan. Get a good weekend of rest, Randall, because on Monday, the Randy Games begins.
Randy Games. 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 Randy Games.
But now it's time for the first installment of The Randy Games, where Andy Datson will try and best all of the WrestleTalk elders in direct head-to-head competition to earn his spot as a WrestleTalk news attainer and host more editions of the WrestleTalk News. Let the Randy Games begin. Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games.
I mean, when she cuddles me from behind, it just feels like I'm protected, you know.
Yeah, no, I totally feel you.
Okay.
I feel the same.
Yeah.
I do like
your mum. He's coming. Look mean. Look mean,
Hands up,
boys.
hands up,
Look
hands up.
mean. Andy, son of Dat, welcome to the Randy Games.
The Randy Games.
Your first challenge is the throwing of the pointy ball.
The pointy ball.
You'll have to throw this further than any man, but specifically Chopper Pete Quinnell.
See, the thing is, Andy, I've heard you in the office boasting about how far you can throw one of these things. We're gonna put that to the test, because you ain't never thrown against guns like these before.
Pete.
Pete, 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 Pete. Yes! 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 You got him.
It's good.
You are done, Datson.
So good.
Andy Dunson.
Look how far it went. Oh, look at him go.
You're not going to do this, Datson.
You're trash,
There's no way you
Datson.
can do it.
There's nothing you can do
could've
to
thrown
beat
it
me.
furthest than
You
the
don't have
furthest
this
thrower.
at all.
Oh.
Ow.
That's quite far.
Wait.
Wait for the measurement to come in.
Is
Might
it
still have
further?
this.
Is it further?
He's walking that way. Like away from us.
That's quite far.
I think
It feels like it's further.
Well, let's not count this one out, lads.
No, might still.
Ah,
I think you've got a fight, Pete. To be honest, I really thought Pete was going to win.
Yeah, no, I thought he had a better arm than that. Hey! Yes, well. You might have won the first round, Andy Datson, but you won't be able to book it better in the second game against Adam Blompier.
Adam Blompier.
In the Randy Games continues! Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games. Randy Games, Randy Games, Randy Games. Okay. It's been a couple of hours now, boys, so it's time for day 2. You're gonna have to beat this guy right here, Adam Blompier. Tell him how you're gonna destroy him, Blomps.
What's the one thing that people know about Adam Blompier on YouTube? That's right. It's that I'm fast. I challenge you, Andrew Datson, to a foot race. First, to those rugby posts and back. And I tell you what, I hope you didn't fill up on bread at lunch, because you've got a second helping coming of my dust.
Contenders, ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Can't be asked.
Randy Andy Datson. Randy Andy Dats. Randy Andy Datson. Randy Andy Dats. Randy Andy Datson. Randy Andy Datson. Randy Andy Datson. Randy Andy Datson.
Winner!
You may have bested Adam Blompier. It wasn't as difficult as I thought it would be, to be honest. But tomorrow, you're gonna have to face my OG best man, Luke Owen.
And none of this fake running. We're gonna do some proper running. Speed running.
Randy Games!
Randy Games.
And special guest on the show here in person.
Do we want to reveal? Like, should we just tease that? At the end of the show, we're going to have a special guest here.
Okay.
We're going to have a very special guest on this show later on. Are you worried there's going to...
Well, now people are going to think it's CM Punk. That's what I would do.
You'd think that we would just quite casually just say, special guest coming up.
No. But that's what people... subconsciously, they'll have CM Punk.
Okay, well, I'm going to say this. It's not CM Punk and it's not Andy. Because that's what I would think people would leap to. So it's not CM Punk and it isn't Andy Datson.
I'm going to add one more thing. It's someone who's already part of the WrestleTalk verse.
Yes.
But they're not in the country all the time.
That certainly narrows things down quite
some. Like 2 people. And it's not Tempest. Right. We had the continuing...
Or Jenna. You're trying not to get poop on your onto your costume because you've got to wear it for a couple of days.
Well, we're joined by our special guest.
We have our special guest here. I think most people managed to guess it because Ollie Davis gave it away.
No, that was a cryptic clue par excellence.
You can sit here, my friends. You take that seat right there. Oh, great. Look at this.
It's SP3!
Everyone, SP3 is here!
Hey!
He's an American.
Bring it in.
Nice to see you, buddy.
Might have been on show in that shot there.
Look at this. NXT 2.0.
I'll take that middle seat. Yes.
It's like when NXT guys pop up onto Raw and have a feud for a bit.
So, are you saying you like Ciampa coming in? We just need to like cut straight to the back now.
Yeah.
I'm like Braun Breaker.
No, but Ciampa's a full call-up. It'll be like when Dolph Ziggler was feuding with Braun. Yeah.
Yeah. Or like, Natalia going down now to NXT to feud with Nikita Lyons.
We're not showing up on the NXT review.
Hey, I'm like Braun Breaker because I'm from a wrestling family like him. So there you go.
It's very true, actually. He's got a point.
The lineage.
The
respected family.
But anyway, welcome SP3. If anyone is a fool and doesn't know who you are, why don't you explain to these fine folk?
Well, one day Luke Owen was on Twitter and he went out and said he wanted people, wrestling creators, content creators to reach out to him to be on the WrestleTalk podcast. This was back in 2020. And I just randomly sent him a link to True Hill Heat and he saw me mark out almost orgasmically to New Japan Pro Wrestling, and he invited me on, and the rest is history. I'm here in the UK. You can see me every Wednesday, 7 p.m. UK, 2 p.m. Eastern time. See, I know the time.
It's good job you do. I can't work that out.
On the Mocha 2.0 review of NXT 2.0 with Sat E Niangi, the Mocha brothers. We are every Wednesday here to talk about NXT, and now I'm here.
Are you going to meet up with them?
Yes.
While you're over?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
amazing.
I think he's gonna meet me around in the area later on. So
today?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
We haven't seen Sat for. I don't think I've ever met Sat in person.
I don't think I ever met him in person either.
Oh, we gotta make this happen then. So
we really should do actually.
It's gonna be a whole WrestleTalk reunion together meeting.
It's very good. Also, it's the first on-screen appearance of Dad Inc. on the show as well.
Yeah.
Yes, the New York connection, the Ghostbusters tour is coming. It's coming soon. It's coming soon.
So just you were saying in the office how because you used to really like New Japan, you still do, but you were saying NXT 2.0 is better now?
Yeah, it's so much better. They're going back to a time that I always remember very fondly, the Divas era. So it's going back in time to fantasy battle royals.
It wasn't sexy enough.
Yeah, it wasn't sexy
Fulfill
enough.
your fantasy.
Yeah.
Take your control and see if you can best me at Speedrunners as I play as Brian Zane. Turn your controller on. Aha! Hothead. Are you ready? Then we shall begin. Oh, Andy, you stand no chance. Look at me. Look at me and Brian Zane. Me and Brian Zane on the Metro. There's absolutely no chance in hell that you will win this. Ha 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 ha. Yes. No. Yes, of course, Brian Zane. Yes, Brian. Oh, damn it. I messed it up. I had a lead there. It's Brian Zane. Come on, Brian. It's just me and you, buddy. Oh, what a shot. What an absolute shot. Yes, Brian. No, Brian. Yes, Brian. Yes, it's me and you, Brian. 1-0 up. Of course we're 1-0 up. That's what I like to see. Great. Oh, Andy, what an error he has made already. Oh, an easy point for Luke. An easy point for Luke and Brian. Oh, he's caught up with me. That's annoying. Come on, off we go. Here we are now. That's the one. Yes, more crates. I'll have some crates for breakfast, I think. Look at this commanding lead he has got. Oh, it's almost too easy for Brian Zane. It's almost too easy for him. Yes, Brian, it is me and you. For WrestleTalk. You'll never host the news now. There's no way he can come back from a lead like this. No, Brian! Brian, no! No, Brian! Brian! No, Brian! Quicker, Brian. Go. Don't, no, damn, no, Brian. It's okay. I'm still 2-1 up. I'm 2-1 up. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Here we go. Me and you against the world, Brian. Yes. No, my rocket. No. It has all gone wrong. It has all gone Pete Tong for me. No, Brian, no. Oh. That's okay. It's okay. Surely. I'm in my own head. Shut up, Andy. Stop talking. You're putting me off. Look at this, Brian. Look at us go, Brian. It is me and you, Brian. Yes, that's what I like to see. Look, Andy making classic mistakes. Oh, he's taking the lead. No, he's blown me up. No, Brian, run. Brian. Oh, no. I messed up my jumps. No, I messed up my jumps. No, surely not. No. Oh, God, I have lost. No. I've been bested!
Randall Datson. Did you think it would be so easy? One more contest before you face Oliver Davis, who has paid me a not inconsiderable sum of money to take you on here. One more contest, the most terrifying contest you have yet faced. You have done sports, you have done running, but you have not done running in a manner such as this. The hardest game on the entire internet. Quap. You might be good at running in real life, you might be good at sports, but Quap is not like real life. In Quap you must move your thighs and your calves individually in order to make forward momentum. So let us see how you stack up against a master. Oh. Well, your turn. You see, Randall, as I proved, it is not as easy as it looks. Let's see how far backwards you go. No, this is illegal. It's an illegal knee scum. No. Go backwards, Randall. Randall. No. Randall. Well done, Andy Datson. You've beaten Pete, beaten Adam, you've beaten Luke, you've beaten Laurie, but now you've got to come for me, the big boss at the end of the road. I'll see you tomorrow, Randy, for the final one of the Randy games. I've got a lightsaber. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Andy Datson. Welcome to the final game. Come join me here on the set you were just on. Thank you very much for leaving and coming back in, by the way. Take your seat of destiny. It's the last seat you'll ever sit in, maybe. For your final challenge. You've beaten every single challenge I've put in front of you. But do you see the connection? For each one of those games, every single challenge was to build you up, Randy, to make you the best possible version of yourself, to host that news. With Pete, you beat him in the pointy ball throwing. Delivery. You delivered the pointy ball. You delivered the news. With Adam, all about speed. You beat him in the race. With Luke, it was speed again, but different. The metaverse. No, I think it's going to be a thing eventually. We should probably. It was virtual, so that was also in there. And then with Laurie, Quap! How to stand on your own 2 feet. But there's one challenge still remaining. It's against this guy. And it's going to be the hardest challenge because it's all about that connection you make with that teleprompter. You make with that camera lens. But most importantly, all of the WrestleTalk watchers at home. That is why your final challenge in the Randy Games against me, Andy Datson, is a staring contest.
Ollie Davis here, getting ready, and we are underway. This is our first contest here. Ollie already looks like he's struggling.
Yes, he is having a very bad time indeed. Andy, as always, unflappable.
I don't think, is he going to break early? I mean, he's already struggling. He's
he's
broken.
gone!
Oh, God.
He is gone! Unbelievable!
It appears to be a record of worst performance in a staring contest at this high level.
It's unbelievable stuff to see this, an unforced error like that for Ollie Davis.
Here we go into game 2 now. Ollie really needs to get a win here.
If he doesn't, then he's going to be in big, big trouble.
At the very least, he could just do better than he did in the previous round.
Just even slightly better, and he won't be horribly embarrassed.
And he is doing better now, although once again, it looks like Andy has got his number.
He really does. Ollie, with the raised eyebrows here, that might not be a good idea. Oh, dear.
Oh, he's moving the eyebrows up and down, perhaps mind games.
Yes.
But is he about to have blinking games?
He could well do. It looks like he's struggling, but he's trying to hide it.
He is going to...
Oh, and he's gone!
And
and he's gone again. Randy with a 2-0 lead. Insurmountable odds for it to come back, particularly because it's best 3 out of 2.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, you thought it was going to be that easy, or like a best out of 3 or something? It's a best out of 5. So here, blink up, because 3, 2, 1, game 3.
A surprising turn of events here as well.
Oh, my goodness. Some heelish tactics there from Ollie Davis.
You don't expect to see that sort of thing at this high level of staring contest.
It's very sad to see. He has sunk to new depths.
Yes, fair and square. 1 point back to me. What an epic underdog babyface comeback. Game 4. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Game 4 of this. He's not gone for the clap again, but hold on. What's that in his hands?
What's he got? He's got a foreign object. He's got a foreign object.
I cannot believe we are seeing this. Not like this.
Not like this. No. Randy will never present the news again now that Ollie has this advantage.
You absolutely hate to see things like this happen.
Indeed. We thought that Ollie Davis was a man of principle, but it turns out he's not.
Oh, it comes down to the decider now, Randy. I hope you brought your balls with you. Eyeballs. If you beat me this time, a spot on the WrestleTalk News is yours. Get those blinks out now, you son of a blink. Game 5!
Here we are, the most important game of the Randy games. This is it. It is do or die for Randy Datson. If he loses here, all of his plight will have been for naught.
Absolutely. Some might say this might be the most important game of Andy Datson's life.
It might be the biggest Randy Games final that we've ever seen.
Almost certainly is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just passed the 10-minute mark.
It is quite something. How are their eyes taking this? This is serious punishment.
30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. In my 25 years commentating on staring contests, I've not seen anything quite like it.
No, neither have I, and we can hear the crowd. What are they chanting?
That is stare forever chants from the crowd.
Stare forever. Unbelievable. You know what? I agree.
Here we go. I cannot believe I get to make this call, ladies and gentlemen, but in 3, 2, 1... this staring contest has lasted longer than Rey Mysterio in the 2006 Royal Rumble. He is staring. He has seen some things. And those things are Randy Datson's eyes staring back at him.
And now here we are, 1 hour and 29 minutes into this contest. And it reminds me this of, psychological experiments they've actually done on people staring into each other's eyes for 10 minutes straight. Participants have reported strange out-of-body experiences, hallucinations of monsters, relatives or themselves in their partner's face. And the theories are that it creates a dissolution of self, a breakdown of the concept of the other. You become kinder, more likely to let people in. You realise that maybe people taking part in a series of arbitrary tasks to do something they'd already earned by themselves was mean-spirited, something forced upon you when you first came, that you're perpetuating an endless cycle of toxic hazing. All those walls you put up, they start to dissolve. Of the person you were, the person you became, the person you are now. We wrestling fans are all the same in the end. Lost boys and girls hanging on to the idea that the only thing real in this world is the one society dismisses as fake. We are. I think, is that Ollie? He's crying. He's actually crying in front of the world.
And with that comes a blink. That's it. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. The Randy Games 2022 has concluded. And it's Randy Datson. Really, was there any other winner?
There was never going to be another winner. I don't think I've ever seen that man blink unless Ollie Davis is cheating. Unbelievable stuff. Andy Datson's going to be on the WrestleTalk News.
Randy Games!
Randy Games!
like when I used to go to the house shows, I was upset whenever I wouldn't see like my favorite wrestler at the time, Chris Jericho. I would get pretty mad. Like if he wasn't on the show, I'd be like, the fuck, I showed up for this shit. And this wasn't here.
Denise, 2 back to back? Denise,
I literally
wash
thought
your
I remember
mouth out.
that. Sorry.
I love how you're not rolled up for this conversation to have a kind of like fiery debate, but you will be effing and jeffing.
Can we just please just like turn this show into like the rated M for mature version, please?
Luke won't let me. Apparently, I don't
Luke
know,
is
something about it
too
being on
strict.
during the day.
He's what?
It's like it's something to do with it being on during the day. I mean, it's always going to be on during the day. It's live stream.
Well,
Somewhere
not
it's
only
gonna
that,
be
there's
on
going to be people that watch this like at night. Like nothing happens. Like I literally curse like a sailor on all my shows and nothing ever happens.
That's true.
So I don't know why Luke is so like hard up about this. You know, he needs to calm down.
All right, okay. Okay, don't tell anyone, Denise. And
What?
don't you people watching this? Don't you tell Luke, all right? But we're each going to get one swear, and we're just going to whisper it into our microphones, okay? We get one swear. So
You go
choose
first.
it. Choose. Okay. Motherfucker.
Porco cane.
You said it. All right. Don't
I
this
did
goes.
say it.
Okay. You're all
I hope I
accessories.
said it
to
right,
this,
too.
all right? Don't tell Luke. Don't tell Luke about this because he'll have my guts. Don't tell Luke. That was our little. Shh. Don't tell Luke, Denise. Okay.
And I think it was because of Allegiant Stadium. I'm not too sure, but we had no pyro for freaking SummerSlam. You know what? I was upset about that. I was cheated. I felt lied to. I felt betrayed. I went home and I was damaged. I cried myself to sleep.
But the title unification couldn't
don't
give
give a
a
rat's
fucking
ass.
shit. Give a fucking cocksucking shit about that.
Oh, Luke is going to hate this show.
No one tell Luke.
No one even mentioned his name right now. He's going to be so pissed.
Mod mother, or whoever's modding this, you've got our back, right? Right? You're not going to tell Luke? No one's telling Luke about this. I've had a message from Andy Datson saying I think you're probably affecting the advertising revenue. You said that it would have no effect, Denise.
Nothing happens. Trust me, you're fine.
All right. Denise says
You're
it's
fine.
fine. Also,
Or fine. Have people send more ultras
Don't
chats to make up for
tell.
our lost, quote unquote, lost revenue.
Yeah, get your
though
fucking
it's
ultra
not
chats in.
happened.
You lazy pieces of shit. Pay for our swears. Oh, Luke's gonna be so
So wait, now we're charging extra for curse words.
Yeah. This is like a more extreme. This is like magazine show after dark.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
We have we have another message from Andy Datson, who I believe is watching this live stream from the office. Hi, Andy. Lovely to see you again. Podcast listeners will never want to listen ever again. I don't think that's true. I think we're delightful, Denise. Don't you?
Yeah, I'm just retweeting people that send me funny screenshots.
They'll tell Luke about this. No one tells Luke. He won't watch this back. It's absolutely fine. No one tell Luke about this. Denise, have you told Luke about this?
No, I have not. Have you even seen me type anything out? I was literally just retweeting people that were sending me funny pictures of me trying to rip through the paper.
Okay, cool.
I'm not a snitch, Adam. I'm not a snitch.
I was gonna say blabbers get stabbers. Oh,
Is that how you guys say it? Blabbers get stabbers? It's snitches get stitches.
We have had someone snitch tag us on Twitter. Attention, Luco, and attention, Adam, and Denise are swearing all of the magazine podcast. Boo to you, sir. Absolute boo. Apparently,
Yeah, we got ratted on.
Yeah, man, that sucks. Oh, hang on a second. From Mod Mother. Yeah, we beat the system. What?
We beat the system.
We beat the system, Denise. We're still monetized.
I don't know what you guys were expecting. Were you just like thinking the YouTube gods were going to come in and be like, that's it, we're shutting down wrestling? Although, how cool would it be? You guys would turn into like the GCW of like wrestling podcast, where it'd be like, you got shut down by YouTube for being renegades.
Yeah, and we could have you work for us.
And then
That's another
afterwards, you guys can be like, fight back. The people will be like, YouTube, bring back WrestleTalk. And then there's going to be this entire movement. And then WrestleTalk will trend to #1 on Twitter. And then YouTube's going to be like, we got to bring back WrestleTalk. And then you guys come back and, you guys all got tattoos and black leather jackets. And you got, motorcycles on the show. And you're like, yeah, we're
on
back.
the show, Denise. Yeah, okay.
On the show. You guys come back like you lose the clean cut British boy look. And you guys come back and you're like super edgy.
So you want us to be the NWO?
Yeah, there you go. You just spray paint WT everywhere.
I mean, I suppose I do have the dyed blonde hair. I guess I'd probably be the Hollywood Hogan of this situation.
Honey, I could be Hollywood. Sorry, Adam.
All right, Salcedo. Richard Stevens says, WT shock the system. Here's a little extra to celebrate that you're still monetized. Keep up the great work.
Oh my God, I have a new nickname. I was going to call you Denise.
Yeah, you can call me whatever you want for $10. That's amazing.
No, Denise the Unmonetizer. That's going to be my new name. The Unmonetizer.
We are undemonetizable.
Wait, should it be the Unmonetizer or the Demonetized? Dead monetize. No,
we're still monetized, Denise. You are the money. They can't turn the money off on you. We like genuinely we got $10 because we said fuck. It's delightful.
Thumbs up.
Luke, that we wouldn't have had that $10 if I hadn't said fuck just then.
Wrap it up, boys.
Come on. This has got to be it now.
Wrap it up, boys.
We've got our champion. We've got our champion this evening, and that's that's the main thing.
We've peaked.
We've peaked
at the pizza.
We haven't got any more story to tell, except for how much will Sullivan lose by? Because this will be. Sorry, go on.
Why don't we tell a story?
All right.
To fill the time between Happy Corbin and Madcap Moss ending.
Mm-hmm.
And we tell the story one word at a time.
All right, fair enough.
All right. Once
upon.
Oh, that's the end.
Once upon. That's the end.
That's the end.
That's it. That's it.
Great story, Sullivan. Fucking brilliant.
Fucking so good writing with you. Well, it's 8-5. Fucking brilliant.
True story as well.
True story. So anyway, when I was at my parents' house, I had to clear out some of my stuff from the shed, which means I found some pictures of me as a teenager.
Oh, I saw some of these online with
Yeah.
your horny bedroom.
That's what I was going to show you. There he is. Look at this guy.
Yeah. So that's China.
Mm-hmm.
And then just interchangeable big blonde boob women.
Hey, one of those is Katie Price, a.k.a. Jordan.
Oh, yeah, it is. In the people. Yeah. Yeah, it was, porn wasn't on our phones back then.
No.
Or in Parliament. It was
that's Jenny McCarthy.
on the walls.
Yeah. And a lot of people said that. It was just like, I didn't expect you to be so horny. And I was like, I was a teenage boy. There I was, probably the year prior. The slightly different selection of posters there.
Yeah, you aged. Testosterone hits fast. It's a weird cultural thing. Like, my parents would get me soft core pornography calendars, essentially.
Well,
that was a widely accepted thing.
That photo there of Jenny McCarthy is from her calendar, probably the 2001 Jenny McCarthy calendar.
It's what OnlyFans is now.
Well, it used to give you dates.
Yeah,
not in that sense.
Way more functional.
To note down when your mum's birthday is next to a pair of Lucy Pinder's tits.
Sat, you've been a busy man. You have now joined the daddy section, the DAD Inc., all of those great words. Welcome to the Daddy Club.
Oh, listen, it's an honor and a privilege to join the club. Babies are precious. They are delicate. I am constantly nervous when she's falling asleep. I got a beeper in her nappy. The moment she starts breathing in regularly, it goes beep. Because you don't mess with me, girl. You're going to make it. It's your 100. You're going to make me money. I'm going to be your Matthew Knowles. I'm going to be the King Richard. You're going to be the Serena Venus Williams and make me some money. But besides that, yeah. Great kid. All she wants is to eat and go sleep. She's got more access to my partner's boobies than I do.
That tends to happen when you got a newborn. My two kids of 6. So if you heard a little scream in the background, that was my daughter. Who my son has been, dealing with colds and bronchitis for a couple of weeks, so he's used to it. My daughter just is like, she's not with it. She's keeping us up at night, waking up crying. She is not used to being sick. So I've been dealing with that. So welcome to that. You'll get used to that. It's something that, you got to roll with the punches and do what it do. But I'm glad to have you a part of the club. Your baby is beautiful and you're going to be a great father, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Steps.
LaBelle lock,
dual
LaBelle
submission.
dog, bulldog choke. Surely this is the end of the match here.
Rope break everywhere.
Oh no! Oh, that's a terrifying visual. Oh no! Oh, that's a very scary visual.
He looks like a zombie. Oh no.
Oh no, that's so scary.
Jericho, you're a wizard, but Eddie Kingston's an arsonist. Not with Danielson on him. Well, that's gonna. Maybe this will cause the rift. Like Danielson's like, what the? Yeah, I'm all.
Oh, Danielson and Kingston. Oh my god, this is so
It's
cool.
how they're gonna implode.
What? Oh, Moxie's caught between them.
He's like my friend and my other friend.
My friend and my new friend. Straight into the GTS.
Oh,
referee's
up.
Referee's bumped. Oh, and a huge lariat by Paige.
Oh, the referee's down.
Referee's down. What does
Someone
this mean?
could use the belt.
But who's going to do it? Who will be the one?
Paige could feel justified because he's defending AEW.
And what better symbol to defend the company with than with its top title?
Oh my god.
Oh, Paige.
Is he gonna almost do it and then drop it?
He's feeble. Please don't hit me. Paige, what are you gonna do? I think Punk's in his head. Yes, Paige.
He's throwing it away. He's setting up for the buckshot. But is that too much time to recover as Punk got him scouted into a GTS?
Yes, he did. He's sucking him into it.
Oh my
GTS!
god. Oh my
GTS!
god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! 1, 2,
Oh, Paul!
3! Oh my god! CM Punk! No!
Yes!
No!
Look in my eyes. What do you see?
I see the AEW World Champion.
And his bloody baby face about it. Paige crumbled. Hangman didn't have it.
Yeah.
Oh,
He made his decision, and it might not have been the right one. I was going to quickly check the emails and see if we had anything to read through, but I also wanted to tell you a little story, Saladin.
Oh, yes, please.
So, when I got out of university, so 2007, I had ambitions of being a filmmaker.
Great.
And I obviously did not succeed in that field. However, I made a film
Oh, yes.
I made a 45-minute short.
Oh.
A zombie movie. 'Twas the style at the time.
Yes.
And it basically went through a very long post-production period because we all worked full-time jobs. We were just sort of editing in the evening. My girlfriend at the time did not really care that I was doing this thing and this passion project of mine. So I basically spent one evening a week doing edits on it and stuff with the editor. Okay. So it took a long time for us to finish it. We eventually did finish it a couple of years later. And then my editor said, "Oh, by the way, I've lost it all."
No.
I was like, "What do you mean?" He was like, "The whole save file's gone. So we'd have to start again from scratch." I was like, "It took us 2 years to get to this point." I don't even know if we've still got the DV tapes. Because this was filmed on DV tapes as well. Twas the style at the time. Yes. Twas the only way at the time. And so all we had was one DVD copy of it that was quite compressed already because it was meant to be sort of a loose, small file of this so we can just preview this and then that's it. So that was the only copy of the film that existed.
Yeah.
I don't have contact with any of those people anymore. So I've just been telling people, "Oh yeah, I made the zombie movie." And it's like, "Oh, can I see it?" It's like, I don't know where a copy of it exists.
Yeah.
Absolutely not a blue's clue. I've spoken to the actors, they don't have a copy of it either. And I just thought it was completely lost to time.
Yeah.
Until my dad asked me to clear out the shed at their place because they're looking to knock it down. And he's like, "Some of your stuff's in there." And I was like, "Why is some of my stuff in there? Why isn't it in the barn with all of the other stuff?"
Yeah.
Which is sensible because that's a dangerous place to keep it. It's full of rats in there.
Yeah.
And Mike's trying to get into it because they live out in the countryside. So I went in there and I was clearing out some boxes, check what's in here. Found a load of stuff that I've been looking for the last 8 years, being like, "Where the hell's this been? Oh, there's my Panasonic 3DO. I've been looking for that for years. There's my Atari Jaguar at long last." And in all of that, I found a DVD marked The Good, the Bad, and the Undead.
Great name.
Thank you.
So good.
Title first, plot second.
Absolutely. Oh, can we have a screening of this film?
Well, here's the thing. So, whenever people have asked me about it, I've always been quite embarrassed by it. A, it's a zombie movie, so it's quite cliche, but also B, I think it's a bit rubbish.
All the reason more to screen it.
I wrote it when I was 21. Oh, exactly, right? Yeah. So, I'm like, I'm 36 now. I'm not sure I'm the same person I was when I wrote that. I've seen pictures of myself around that time. I do not recognize that child. I don't know who that boy is. So I've watched half of it thus far because I've ripped the DVD onto my laptop and I have put it into Premiere Pro, made it full screen.
Amazing.
losing some of the quality, but there wasn't a lot of quality there to begin with, both in terms of actual quality and quality of screen. So I've watched about half of it. There's a couple of lines of dialogue where I'm like, "Oh dear," because I was saying to myself, "I'm just going to put it up on YouTube, just a bit of a digital dumping ground."
Yeah.
I'll just put it up on there, and then people can watch and they can have a laugh. I won't be there when they watch it, and everyone can tell me how terrible it is, and that's absolutely fine. If we do a screening of it, I don't think I want to be in the room. Because I want to be done to be like,
"Oh God,
no." But I am checking it just in case there is. I mean, I don't think there's anything cancelable in there.
Yes, yeah.
But what last thing I want to do is post it up there, and I was like, "Oh my God, I made a gay joke! Oh dear!"
You're gonna have to watch it. That's the thing.
Well, that's it. So I've watched half of it, and there are actually parts of it that I'm like, this has aged better than I thought it would have done. And so far, none of the characters have said anything particularly questionable.
That's good.
There is one line, I can't say it here because there's 3 different swears in it.
Brilliant.
And I watched it, I was on the train last night and I went, I don't think I would script a female character to say that these days. Would you like to see the action sequence?
I would love to see the action sequence. Yes, absolutely, I would.
So
this is incredible.
This is so it's about the midway point of the movie. So the plot of the film. Can I make this brighter? Oh no,
that's as bright as it goes.
That's just the terrible quality. So the plot of the movie is 2 cops and 2 criminals.
Great.
So 2 cops arrest 2 criminals. Then a zombie apocalypse breaks out, so they take refuge in a school.
I love it, and the title works with the plot.
Exactly. Title first, plot second.
Yes, absolutely.
And so at this point here, our one of our coppers and one of the criminals have gone to try and find weapons and stuff and then take them back to sort of the safe space that they've created.
Yeah.
I did split off my 2 female characters and my 2 male characters, and the 2 female characters sit around and just chat. 'Twas the style of the time.
Yeah, exactly.
We just didn't know that women could be stars of movies.
So we didn't want to take that risk.
I didn't want to take the risk on it. I was trying to get this into festivals. They would have laughed me out of the place if I'd have tried to do that. A woman with character.
But why are they chatting? Why aren't they chatting?
And swearing at each other? That lady hasn't called another one a whore yet. This is not a film. That line does get used at one point.
Oh, amazing.
So,
oh, bollocks.
Oh, no. Look at this. There's loads of zombies there.
It wasn't planned. It's okay, guys.
Oh, he's very confident.
Yeah.
Oh, really miss your day. You know that?
Oh, yes. Bash. Bosh. Big bash. These aliens, not aliens, zombies, are having the worst time.
Wait for it.
Now that's very good. That is very, very, very good. It does make me question how this zombie apocalypse happened.
They're so easily dispatched.
If 1 man with 2 bats is enough to kill 8 zombies.
So, yeah, that was the big action sequence.
You know what? I loved it.
Those 2 then have a fight. Spoilers.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, maybe we'll all watch it together at some point.
That'd be good. That'd be really good.
Oh shit!
Is that a real bruise?
What's Cody's arm?
What's on his arm?
Yeah.
It's just all bruise, isn't it?
What happened to Cody's arm?
It got very sad. No, Seth Rollins beat him up a lot, I guess. But genuinely, this is that actually kind of throws this match up a little bit more in terms of like who will win this. Because I could easily see them sort of going like, well, yeah, Seth gets the win, but it's mainly because of the injury.
What happened to his arm
and his chest? That looks like a real bruise.
Yeah.
I don't know whether they've actually... I don't feel like they would have gone makeup on a bruise because I think that would rub off pretty quick. They went with makeup.
Okay, so Jenna has messaged us, Mod Mother. Thank you, Jenna, for everything you do. Issued a huge news update today that Cody is legit injured. So I'm just going to check WrestleTalk. I'm going to go to WrestleTalk.com, where I should go for all of my wrestling news.
It's the best place to go. So he's legit injured.
WWE announces Cody Rhodes' torn pectoral muscle.
What? He's wrestling with a torn pectoral muscle.
WWE has confirmed... okay, I don't know if it's kayfabe or not. WWE has confirmed that Cody Rhodes has suffered a complete tear of his pectoral muscle ahead of tonight's Hell in a Cell show. WWE pulled Cody Rhodes from his scheduled match at last night's live event, replacing him with Drew McIntyre, but he is still set to participate in the match tonight. On the kickoff, Kayla Brax announced that Cody suffered a partial tear during the brawl with Seth on Raw, but the muscle tore completely whilst lifting weights on Friday. Holy shit!
Do we think that's kayfabe?
I don't know. Oh, bloody hell.
Jesus.
Oh, he's found some tools.
Oh, you found...
Oh, they're the biggest tool of them all.
Oh, fucking hell. Jesus. Oh, I don't like people hitting people on with a kendo stick on their injuries.
On their torn pectorals, he's torn his booby.
He needs that.
He needs that for work.
For work. I don't think it can be real.
Apparently it's real. According to we're getting comments coming in saying it's real, guys.
SRS confirmed it. Bloody hell.
Jesus Christ. Maybe just I don't know anything about the human body.
Yeah,
but,
I don't know how much more dangerous that is to do than anything else. Like digging it in, it might actually be all right.
I have no clue.
No clue.
But just are there different degrees of? We're just talking.
We're
just
talking
exposing
about
our
asses.
complete ignorance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't know about medical stuff, but
even so, Jesus Christ.
To wrestle with a torn pectoral muscle is insane.
So not only are you going to be wrestling for these.
Oh yeah,
wrestling.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be wrestling.
Oh yeah. Not only will these be on the line in the following predictions.
Yeah.
But I was just going to do a brief tickle.
Mhm.
But if you lose 1 full minute of tickling.
Amazing. Yes.
You happy?
100%. Oh yes. The contract's been signed.
Right. Sullivan.
Oh, I hate this. Because I want you to know I'm really sweaty. So I don't know what to recommend, mate. Just keep it light. Keep the tickling light.
Keep the tickling light.
If you can. It's a full minute.
All right. Let's sit you in the middle, Sally.
Oh, dear.
Let's sit you in the middle.
Okay.
Let me just prepare. All right.
Here we go. I'm going to keep my finger near the outro button.
1 minute.
Such a long time to tickle
Such a long time to tickle another man. All right. 1 minute on the clock. Starting. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started. It hasn't Okay. 1 minute on the clock. Starting now.
Oh, a minute's so long. It's so long.
You're halfway through. You're halfway through. You're halfway through, Sullivan. Sullivan, you're halfway through. You're halfway through. We're almost there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, so Pete, here is why we decided to lead with this topic. Because I did see some people in the early goings of this podcast going out live being like, there was an episode of Raw. I don't know how this is connected to Raw. Don't know why you guys are talking about this. You should be reviewing Raw. I hear that. I would argue that this is a much bigger news story than anything that happened on Raw. And I think that this is, I mean, I checked, it's like in the top 10 like trending topics on like Google and YouTube and things like that. And that's not me trying to say like, oh, let's capitalize on the clicks and everything like that. It's just, it's clearly what people want to be talking about. It's what people want to be discussing. B, nothing happened on Raw.
Yeah.
Like, I would love for anyone to suggest to me what we could have titled this video that was solely based on Raw. Outside of the pose down was massively embarrassing, but people don't like it when we're negative about Raw either. So like, I don't really know which way we can go here.
You should have done a picture of Austin Theory's bicep with the eyes emoji on it. That should have been the thumbnail.
Is that what I should have done?
Just that's the whole thumbnail.
No text.
No text.
Not even Austin Theory's face.
No,
Literally just his arm.
Just the bicep.
Yeah.
Sideways glancing eyes emoji.
Yeah. WrestleTalk podcast.
WrestleTalk podcast.
1 hour, 26 minutes. Shall we see what everyone else has to say about this subject in the Ultra chats?
Sorry, I just looked and I I almost laughed when you were talking there, making a very serious point, and I do apologize, but that's just because our moderator, Brandon, has made the thumbnail that we spoke about of Austin Theory's bicep and a sideways eye-glancing emoji.
Well, I mean, Brandon's got it wrong, though, because there's text on it.
There's text on it. What's the text for, Brandon? What's this about? What's this?
It's not a bad thumbnail, really.
It's not a bad thumbnail. But
You know,
also, what's the text for? You just need Austin Theory's bicep.
You see, the thing is, Brandon, you're doing such a good job of following our instructions when we do the news thumbnails. I don't know why you didn't follow them there. Come on,
He also just said, "Sod your text, boys."
Come on, Landon. Thank you, Brandon, for following our instructions. You want to just walk that around and show everyone there? We've got an updated version of the Brandon thumbnail.
What it should have been.
That's what it could have been. Think of what it could have been, everyone. Oh, Brandon. Landon, that is wonderful. Honestly,
can we change it to that afterwards?
Apparently, they've announced. Hold on. I'm just going to click this link. Landon has sent across a link for me to follow. Oh man, the reverse battle royal is at Impact Slammiversary.
Oh my god!
They've announced.
No way.
They have announced the reverse battle royal makes its return to Impact Wrestling.
I mean, it worked so well the last time.
Listen to this. 18 wrestlers will start outside of the ring with the goal of getting into the ring. After the first 7 men get into the ring, everyone else is eliminated, and the rules then flip to a conventional battle royal. When the match gets down to 2 men, it becomes a singles match.
Why? There's so many rules.
Yes, I love it. Oh, add an extra step.
just right. Okay. If your goal is to then get into the ring, right? Why does it then flip into a normal battle royal where you have to then get out of the ring again?
No, because the idea is you're getting into the ring to qualify for phase 2, which is
For
the battle
phase
royal.
2, so you want to then stay in the ring. Why doesn't it just end with that battle royal then? You just have one winner. Ta-da.
Well, you do. You end up after a singles
No,
match.
why the singles match though? But why? That's the bit I don't get.
Pete, you're missing the genius of watching 80 people wrestle around the ring and pretend not to be able to get into the ring. Oh, it's so much fun watching people fighting and be like, oh, I'm nearly in. Oh, no, I've been pulled back out. And the people who haven't got a partner to fight with, trying to find a reason why they're not just
why they don't just get in the ring.
Watching Lance Hoyt walk around the ring and be like,
man.
you big feckin' idiot, just get in the ring.
To be fair, those were the rules last time. We don't know if they're doing the same rules this time, but that's just what the rules were last time they did it. Nate S said, just when you thought the card for Slammiversary couldn't get any better, they announced they're bringing back the Reverse Battle Royal. Luke, I know you're pumped for that one.
I am.
Legitimately, he really is.
They're doing the Queen of the Mountain match as well. So, we're getting the reverse ladder match on the same show as the Reverse Battle Royal. TNA. God. Pete, I don't know why you won't get into TNA from 2005, Pete. It's a grand old time. 2005 to 2010 is probably the best era of wrestling ever.
So everyone wants to hear about the Connect tournament, Ollie.
Okay, let me lay this out for you.
Here we go.
Brewery down my road, Truman's Social Club it's called, and they're putting on a Guinness World Record breaking attempt at the largest Connect 4 tournament ever officially logged.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, we've got a board game channel. That's what Adam is really interested in.
Mm-hmm.
Not your cosmic encounters and your unmatched and your
Betrayal at House on the Hill.
Yeah, those geek games. His real passion is Connect 4. It's
clearly.
Guess Who.
Yeah.
It's Monopoly.
Mhm.
And thankfully he's starting to get to play those games in the House Rules series now. So I said last week, we should just all enter this tournament and see what happens, make a video out of it. He was very into that. And we got there with no real plan.
Mm-hmm. Always a good start.
Big sort of aircraft hangar of a hall.
Yeah.
With licensed music playing.
Oh, yeah.
Which we cannot record.
Nope.
And, hopefully 250 people there who would have to sign release forms. And Adam was like, it's still good. It's still good.
It's still good.
And Terry was like, you could see her panicking.
Yeah.
Because she'd have to film it.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's just take some photos.
Yeah.
Put it on social media. So what happened was we just had a nice night of playing Connect 4.
There you go.
Which is an incredible spectator sport.
Yeah.
Because like with chess, it's very difficult. Did you watch any chess in lockdown?
I've seen bits and pieces, yeah.
Yeah, it's because the people at that level are so good.
Yeah.
They're thinking so far ahead. I can't get into it.
Yeah.
But with Connect 4, I know the colours. There's red and there's yellow.
Yeah.
And you need 4 of them in a row. So you can invest in it. So the way it was organised, there were about 25 tables. Each table had a group. We were all on the same table, me, Sully, Adam, and Terry. And apparently this woman called Florence who didn't show up, so we all beat her.
Yeah.
And you'd have to all play each other in a group phase. You get 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, no points for a loss. The 2 winners went through to the knockout stages. And then you had, at that point, sort of last 16, I guess, quarters, semis, final. Adam, before this group stage got going, was playing us, and he was just beating everyone.
Yeah.
And he, you know his way that he has, where he's like, "Oh no, you did really good.
Yeah.
Do you want to play again?"
Uh-huh.
Because he just wants to beat you again.
Yeah. Classic Adam.
It was smug Adam, and it was worse because he was trying to not be smug. And as soon as the tournament started, he crumbled.
Crumbled under the pressure, man.
So I think he beat Sully, and then I beat Terry. Terry just completely missed something, and I won very quickly and easily. Then I played Adam, thinking like, oh god, this is going to be... Because he beat me like 3 times before. He totally missed one of the same things. So I beat him in like a minute.
Yeah.
So I was freaking Goldberging the Connect 4 tournament.
Hell yeah.
And the same thing happened with Sully.
No way.
I just defeated him in several moves.
Unreal.
Okay. Stormed through the group stages.
Okay, so solid 9 points out of the group stage. Love
so
it.
I'm winner, top seed.
Yeah.
Adam, at this point, had... Is a breakdown too strong a word? He kept on wanting to face people. I was like, you're not touching me. I've got momentum right now. I can't lose. I just want to keep... The next match is my next match.
Yeah.
And then he faced Terry. She beat him. He faced Sully. He beat him. They honestly played 6 games until he won. And he was in a state.
Yeah. Man, this is like Board Game Club, but in real life.
He properly crumbled.
Yeah.
And it was hilarious.
Yeah, it sounds it. I wish I was there for that.
So, knockout phases, last 16. It's me and Terry versus the winner and runner-up of another table. And unfortunately, the person I was taking on, it was her birthday, and she had a broken hand.
No.
And all her friends were around her, cheering her.
No, you didn't.
I beat her. But it was actually it was really close. It was so close to the point where I was looking at it, and I was like, "You've beat me," because there are about 8 free spaces left. And I was like, I think mathematically you've beaten me. And she looked at it, and she was like, yeah, I think I have as well. And Adam and Sully looked at it, and like, she's got you, man. You can't win it.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, well, let's just play it out then.
Yeah,
And we
see how it
started
goes.
putting them in. And we'd all missed this Connect 4 for me. So I won that. I didn't know I was going to win. I thought I'd lost. So it was a very big jump from defeat to victory for me.
Yeah.
And I jumped up and I screamed
Oh,
at her,
no.
happy birthday.
No, you didn't! Ollie! Oh my god.
So her friends followed me round the rest of the night.
Yeah. Booing you, I assume.
Kind of, yeah. They were definitely not cheering for
Yeah.
me. They were shouting happy birthday at me to try and throw me off.
Yeah.
I guess that's how you feel in the
Yeah.
office.
Now you know.
So don't
Oh,
worry,
God.
folks. Karma was quickly... wasn't far away.
Mm.
Then weirdly, because I think they screwed up the structure a bit, the winner had to face the other winner on your table. So me and Terry ended up facing each other again.
Okay.
I beat Terry,
Mm-hmm.
put me through to the final 16. Oh, by the way, nowhere close to the world record.
No.
There were 100 people there, so they're about 100 people away from doing that. But yeah, final 16 of 100.
Yeah.
I'll take those odds,
Yeah.
especially because I was watching Adam crumble because he wasn't winning.
Yeah.
And that affects him deeply. So I go to the main tables. And at this point, up until this point, everybody else is separate on their own tables.
Yeah.
Now, everybody goes up to the front where there are 4 tables for the final knockout stages. And I sit down with a guy wearing a Pokemon shirt.
Nice.
And I was like, let's do this. And he was like, I've really lucked it through a lot of the rounds. I said to him, I have squashed people. It's not even been close.
I will break you.
He goes first.
Yep.
I go on top. He goes middle, of course.
Of course.
I go on top of him.
Yep.
He goes to the left.
You've already screwed it.
Well, no, not yet.
Okay.
Because then all I have to do is put my chip to the right of his to stop him getting the dreaded 3.
Yeah.
I didn't do that. He beat me in 4 moves.
Amazing.
And when I did the wrong move, I didn't even see it. And I just heard the whole, 100 people go,
Yeah.
And it was actually devastating.
Yeah.
I was so upset with myself. I stood up and a lady came up to me, separate from the women I was tormenting earlier.
Oh no.
Who said in front of everybody, "You're not having sex tonight."
Oh my God.
And I said to her, "Not with you." And I sort of stormed off. I didn't know what to say. I was very emotional at that point.
Oh my God.
She started it though, right, didn't she? That was a nasty thing to say.
I mean, it's just a lot all around.
It got really intense.
Real intense.
Really intense and rowdy for what was a Connect 4 tournament. I guess that's what happens when it's adults only in a brewery.
Yeah, I guess so. But wow, that's not what I expected that to be like at all. Bit of good, clean, friendly fun. It's Connect 4,
No, not by the end.
Jesus. Happy birthday.
So the person who beat me, no real test of his skill. He went on to the final where he lost. So
Close.
that's a little bit, but if he beat me in a fair fight, I lost because of an unforced error.
Because you screwed it.
I screwed it.
Yeah,
that's very disappointed in myself.
Yeah. That's a shame.
I would have much preferred, obviously, to just valiant. I didn't mind losing. It was the way in which I lost.
I'm sure.
I didn't get to have sex with anyone. I asked.
So, can you just help me, prove this girl wrong that said I wasn't going to have sex tonight?
Shut up.
It's literally
So I'm playing the Connect 4 tournament.
What a night.
Yeah, it was fun. You
What
were
a
missed.
night. Thanks. Yeah.
Why weren't you there?
I was in the office doing work, Ollie.
Didn't start till
I
7.
had stuff to do.
You've been a busy Pete.
Yeah. Luke.
Pete.
I thought... I had a thought before we began this.
I wonder what that sound was.
Yep. Thank you, mate. I had a thought that in the spirit of Forbidden Door, it's AEW New Japan, big crossover and all that stuff. I thought in the spirit of Forbidden Door, I'd like to try something similar. We can't really do a proper Forbidden Door style thing, but I thought I'd open our equivalent of the Forbidden Door.
You mean there's a Forbidden Door? Like, what, a pay-per-view Forbidden Door? Like, what kind of door are we opening? We'll see. But, what do you mean? Is it someone cool? Is it, what can I expect here?
It's someone very cool.
I don't think I could possibly imagine what there's a... What? What?
Here he is!
No!
Come sit down, buddy!
No!
Let's go!
No! What?
Forbidden Door, pal! Tendon.
Let's go! Today's the day, buddy! Yeah! Can you also scissor me?
No.
Repeat those. Tempest is here, everyone.
LIW
for life.
Yeah. I live here now.
I was going to say, Tempest, that's my question to you. How long are you in the UK for?
Forever, Luke.
Yeah,
I live here now.
It's here now, everyone. Tempest is in the UK.
Oh man, I'm so happy you're here. This is so much fun.
I think we haven't done anything. We need to do something yet.
What's that?
Victory party! Yes.
Right,
Let's go.
Hold on, I need to get a photo for this for the old socials.
Absolutely.
Because Abby will need this. Hold on. Yeah. I'll send that to Abby right now. Oh, yep. Here we go, everyone. Tempest is here.
Tempest is here and will be here for the foreseeable.
Oh, I don't know the way we're saying the foreseeable. Until he fucks up and we send him back to Canada.
Please. I can't go back.
Yes.
It's so cold, Luke.
Oh, you haven't had a winter here yet.
Winter in Canada?
I don't know. Are winters in Canada worse than our winters here?
Yes.
You reckon?
Significantly.
I don't know, man. We handle them really poorly.
We handle them terribly, but the winters are worse in Canada.
I'm so prepared for the most lackadaisical weather I've ever experienced. Just for people to say it's too hot, it's too cold.
Yeah.
I've got a question here from James that just said, I'm curious, have you ever seen Tempest without the mask on? Like in person over a video call? Certainly got my brain working. I don't think I've ever seen your regular face.
No.
No, it's just always man in the mask.
This is my face.
Always and forever.
Do you ever wonder how I got these guys? All right, I'm ready.
No, here we go.
Cheers!
Cheers to Tempest!
Forbidden Door, everyone,
Door.
and welcome to the United Kingdom.
Thank you
You've
so
made a
much.
mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. It's bad. You know what, Tempest?
It's bad everywhere.
He's
bad. Right, you know.
It's bad everywhere.
Right, he's right. They're ripping out his pockets!
Oh, they're in the pockets. Here comes Roppongi Vice.
Roppongi Vice, makes sense.
Oh, the United Empire stand tall again.
You know who needs to come out for the save? Oh, who's this? What? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Shibata!
Shibata, what?
Shit!
What?
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's Shibata!
Oh my god!
No!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No! Holy shit! Oh my god,
Oh my
Shibata
God.
Osprey! Shibata Osprey! Oh,
Oh my god!
Look at him! Look at him go!
Oh, give me all of this!
Yeah. Oh! Nope. Oh no. Nope. Oh, yes. By the way, I'm a real person. I just fight for real. Oh!
Here we go. Oh, God.
Oh! God. So awesome to see this again. There he goes!
Yeah.
Grab his foot and pull him away.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
I was like in the middle of saying Toru Yano needs to come save him. This was in fact better.
I don't know, Tempest.
Very good.
Oh my goodness me. Shibata Orange Cassidy.
Yes, sir.
Now that's a match.
I might be looking forward to that match more, honestly.
Look at this, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thumbnail picture.
What a show.
10 out of 10.
What a show.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. 12 out of 10. Here we go. Pump up some volume, Pete.
Crowd are going
The crowd
nuts.
in pop. The crowd in
Would
pop.
really
The crowd
be
in
nice
pops.
if we could see who it is.
The crowd in pops.
Would be really great if we could see who it is. It's
Claudio! It's Claudio! He's in the BCC! Let's go! And he's proper Claudio Castagnoli as well with a name.
Castagnoli. And he's in the Blackpool Combat Club. Let's go!
Yes! Yes! Oh, he looks so cool.
Now we're getting Claudio versus Zack Sabre Jr.
Oh, what a symbol for him as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
I just loved that as a whole thing. I actually loved the crowd, seeing the crowd reaction first to like Bill. I was like, but ooh!
Hell yeah.
Yes, Claudio! Oh, so good.
Well, that's the thumbnail right there.
Absolutely brilliant.
Oh my god! And now we get to see
and
Claudio Castagnoli versus Zack Sabre Jr.
We get to see Claudio outside of a WWE
Outside
ring
WWE.
for the first
Like,
time
we
in
had-
so long.
We've had so many teasers of so many great Cesaro matches of being like, this guy is so good. And now finally we actually get to see him against Zack Sabre Jr. of all people. Whew.
Oh, mate, Techers.
Let's go, Claudio.
Look at his nice tights as well.
Yeah. Let's go, Swiss!
I'm so curious to see Claudio out. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, he killed him! Oh my god, is he just gonna. What? 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 1, 2.
Oh!
What? Whoa!
Is it too late for Claudio Castagnoli to be the wrestler of the year 2022?
Oh my god!
And I feel bad. Honestly, I feel bad. I legitimately feel bad for people that thought that there was going to be like a major difference. And you know, that's the thing with like NXT. Like NXT is a little bit like they do more like read in between the lines type of stuff. Like I wouldn't like some stuff, I guess you can call it a little bit edgier, but I don't even really feel like it's that edgy. It's just like they do like tongue-in-cheek stuff, you know?
Yeah, well,
So-
I guess what I don't know what like Sean may be referencing there, but maybe he's talking about toxic attraction
Oh
being
yeah,
like
because they're like, ooh, you know, they come out and they're all like sexy.
Like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, well, such a sexy thing, right? Like that is essentially what NXT
Oh my god,
is.
is that the face you give your wife? Ooh,
oh god, I'm
it's
so
time,
sexy.
girl.
Yeah, come on now, this is it.
How did you become a father, Luke? With that face,
Oh,
I would have
Denise-
been like, boy, bye.
Denise, I look in the mirror every day and I wonder that. I'm like, hey, how the hell did you bag your hot wife and B, she let you impregnate her? How did this happen?
That's amazing, Luke. You're like, hey, girl, let's get it on.
Come on. Toxic attraction over here.
Stop it. Stop it. I have a terrible image in my mind now. Oh my god, bless her heart.
Bless her
And
cotton
I've
socks.
seen you in the freaking when you were lukewarm Luke Owen.
Oh,
Am
you
I
went in the
saying that
vest?
right? When
Yeah,
you
yeah,
had
yeah.
the vest and the chest hair, and I had to do a full 1 hour show with you like that. So
I
now I
hated
have
that
like
period of time.
I imagine
Hated
you
it
with
so much.
I imagine you with that face and that costume. And my imagination has run wild. I need these images out.
If anyone's curious, my wife never asked me to wear it in the bedroom. Like it remained in the office and there it stayed. And I think then it just went in the bin.
I remember that episode, she felt bad for me because I had to do the entire show with you like that.
I felt bad for you, Denise. I didn't
care.
I looked like such a doofus for so long. It was all Ollie's idea. And he was like, "Oh, it'll be really funny." And I'm like, I just look like an idiot. Like, this is real stupid.
It was amazing, though. It's just like, now I have a really great visual, and I think everybody here has a visual now of how
you're all
Luke
welcome.
became a father.
It's my new Disney Plus TV series, How I Became a Father. Anyway, like it's
TV PG.
Anyway,
it's not TV
that's
PG.
not TV PG. Let me tell you this much. That ain't TV PG. NXT it kind of presents itself with this ratio. Like, it is a horny show, NXT. Like 2.0 is a horny ass show. Like, Raw ain't gonna be that. Like, I think they're trying to do it with NXT UK, with NXT 2.0, because they're like, this will be a way to appeal to the younger demographic. I think that's their aim for it, right? But like, I don't think they're gonna be doing that on Raw. Like, you know, but having said that, Alexa Bliss did a topless thing on Raw a few years back. That was TV PG. Liv Morgan's return promos before she came back as, well, was going to be Lana's lover, but then they scrapped that. She did like vignettes in a bath and things like that. So they've done this before in the PG era. I don't think that's going to TV 14. It's going to be like, oh, cool. Well, now that's what we're going to have all the women do again. Johnny Ace is gone. It's probably not going to happen.
And I think that, like, on NXT, they have toned down a little bit of like the juiciness on the show. I don't like to say the H word. Sorry. So
you don't want to say horny, Denise?
I don't like saying that word. I feel like that's worse than like shit and damn and all of those other words. I don't like the H word. It just sounds so inappropriate. So I say juicy. It sounds terrible.
Juicy's so much worse than saying
juicy's
horny.
better. You'd be like,
no,
oh,
it's
feeling
not.
juicy? Feeling juicy.
No, that's so much worse. Than he's never say
it's
that.
Not.
Ever.
It's not.
It's so much
It's
worse.
not. Juicy's so much more appreciated, because you could literally be like, let's say, for example, you're at a party. I'm not saying I would do this, but I'm
always at parties as well. Yeah.
Okay, so you're at a party. You're not just gonna be like, oh, I'm so H word, right? You know,
and you're not gonna say I'm so juicy either.
No, but at least if someone says like, oh, I'm juicy, like, no, there's a better chance that people are gonna be like, oh, she's thirsty, she wants some juice. Versus like, oh, she wants it, you know?
I mean, we've just had a vision into How I Became a Father. Is this what we're looking at for your wedding night? You'll be like, oh, I'm so juicy.
No. Oh, hell no. Oh, hells no. No, look, Luke, I ain't looking to become a freaking mama on my honeymoon, okay?
Oh, I'm feeling so juicy right now.
No, oh God, no. But I just prefer saying juicy instead of the H word.
Mod Mother, can we have a poll, please? If YouTube will allow us.
What's worse?
Which is worse? Horny or juicy?
I'm telling you, like, I can't even say it. Like, I feel uncomfortable saying it. No, like, I just don't say it.
Okay, well, it's fine. You don't have to read the results out. I'll read the results out because I'm comfortable saying both words.
See, juicy is not bad.
I feel bad for Mod Mother though, because she's like, the word vomit is gonna.
Wait, I don't get it.
Well, I think the word that we keep saying is going to make her ears bleed, because all we're doing is just talking about juicy and horny.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's proof. The H word is no bueno.
It's no bueno. I think when they did the Alexa Bliss thing or the Liv Morgan promos, there we were getting chats from people being like, I don't like this. Like, this isn't really what I want from my wrestling show. And I've seen people say it about NXT. Like, the jokes that people make about NXT aren't that it's a bad show. It's just like, this show's really juicy, and I don't understand why it's so juicy.
Why'd you say juicy, huh? You didn't feel comfortable saying the H word. You're like, it's juicy.
I would pop you. Like, I think they were just like, oh my God, the show's so horny. Like, why is the show much horny than it used to be?
Stop.
But like,
yeah, my ears are bleeding too.
Keenan says, first off, you are my favorite compo, Team Danuk, but how do you feel about the word moist if you don't like the word horny? Also, Luke, I've been tweeting you about the new moist. You like the word moist?
Moist, because I think of cookies, like moist cookies, chocolate chip cookies.
I mean, you just say moist online several times over. It's not going to be making people think of cookies. Let me tell you that.
Moist.
Reddit will have a field day with you. Lastly, we do have poll results for which is worse. Man, I can tell you that horny got 19% of the votes. Juicy got 35% of the vote. So Juicy was rated to be worse than
Watch when you're in a situation where you're going to choose whether or not to say the H word or juicy, and you're going to go with Juicy. You're
I mean,
gonna be
in all
like, "Oh, I
fairness-
can't say the H word."
Here's what I will tell you.
Let's say, for example, your mom was like, "Hey, are you H?" You'd be like,
Why is
"No,
my mum
mom, I'm
asking
not
me
H."
that?
Like, that's weird. Like, be honest. Like, if your mom was like, "Oh," like, let's say your mom was prying into your sexual relationship with you and your wife, and she was like, "Oh, are you H enough?" Be like, "No."
Yeah, I don't know why my mum's
Uncomfortable,
asking.
right?
Because
Now,
I
let's
don't
say
live in
your
a
mom was like,
Pornhub
"Oh, are you
scene.
juicy enough in this relationship?" You'd be like, "First of all, mom, don't butt into my relationship, and secondly, I don't know. It just sounds better. Like, I'm just trying to think of worst case scenario. First of all, your mom should not be asking you about your sex life.
Then
but
why are you holding this hypothetical situation where my mum is
because
asking
I'm
me
thinking
this?
of a hypothetical that would make you think like, "Oh God, the H word sounds horrible." I'm trying to prove a point here.
It's a terrible way to make that
Well, I
point.
can't think of anything else.
Well, I don't live in a Pornhub scene, so my mum isn't asking me if I'm
Ew,
horny.
stop it. Neither do I. But I'm just saying I could bear someone saying juicy. I can't bear someone saying the H word to me.
But anyway, and on that bombshell, it's all we've got time for.
I also don't say the V word.
Which B word?
The V word.
Oh, the V word.
Yeah, no, I don't say the V word either.
Vagina.
Don't say it on the show,
Why?
Luke. It sounds awful. I was like, don't say
I
it.
just wanted to make sure we were talking about the same V word because you'd been
Yeah.
talking about virginity. I don't know.
No, what? No.
You don't like the word horny? You might not like the word virgin? I don't know anything about you. Were just talking about my mum asking if I'm horny. You might not like the word virgin. How do I know? Anyway.
I'm done.
Okay, so we're not at the office, and the biggest wrestling news in the history of social media, in the history of our lifetimes, has just broken. If you have not seen, Vince McMahon has announced his retirement from WWE on Twitter, and it's incomprehensible what this could mean for the impact on pro wrestling. We're here to talk about it. We're here to give you our reactive news. Welcome to a spur of the moment, a legitimate WrestleTalk reactive news.
We're out at a party right now, and Andy Datson is filming this video. We're all here just having a good time. It's Brooke Bourgeois' birthday.
Happy birthday, Brooke.
Happy birthday, Brooke.
Happy birthday, Pete.
And not that, but we're just in the middle of a party, and suddenly Andy Datson walks into the room and just goes, "Vince is retired." And we've lost our minds, so we've just come outside to record this video. I'm going to get the official statement here from WWE.com so I can read this. So, Vince McMahon has released the official following statement for his retirement. As I approach 77 years old, I feel it's time for me to retire as chairman and CEO of WWE, which he'd already stepped down from because of the investigations and stuff. Throughout the years, it's been a privilege to help WWE bring you joy, inspire you, thrill you, surprise you, and always entertain you. I would like to thank my family for mightily contributing to our success, and I would also like to thank all of our past and present superstars and employees for their dedication and passion for our brand. Most importantly, I would like to thank our fans for allowing us into your homes every week and being your choice of entertainment. I hold the deepest appreciation and admiration for our generations of fans all over the world who have liked, currently like, and sometimes even love our form of sports entertainment. And there's the other stuff. I'm extremely confident in the continued success of WWE, and I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives, in particular, both chairwoman and co-CEO Stephanie McMahon and co-CEO Nick Khan. As the majority shareholder, I will continue to support WWE in any way I can. My personal thanks to our community and business partners, shareholders, and board of directors for their guidance and support over the years. Then, now, forever together.
It finally happened. Wrestling fans, we as fans, have been talking for as long as there has been conversation about wrestling, about what happens after Vince McMahon. And it always seemed like this not pipe dream, because not everyone's dreaming for this to happen by any means, but it never seemed realistic that this man would retire, would step down. It always seemed as if Vince McMahon would be running WWE until his dying day. And now, I have to imagine, in part because of the allegations that have come out, although that has not been confirmed, he's stepped down.
That's a fun fact. Brock Lesnar has been in more SummerSlam main events than any other wrestler.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it's a fun little fact.
Yeah, that is a fun little fact. I would never have guessed that.
Yeah.
You guess Cena or something like that.
Yeah, Orton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 100% Orton.
But like Brock was gone for a while.
I'm guessing that what I'm surprised at is really Cena, because I can see a world where Orton, for the majority of his latter career, he's still a reasonably top guy, but he would very often not main event SummerSlam. But Cena, I'm really surprised at, because I could imagine. Sorry, I need to stop my thought here.
So,
we need to quickly explain what's going on here.
So, yeah, if you're not watching the show, Brock made half of his entrance, then turned around and was like, "Oh look, it's a tractor."
It's a tractor. It's a tractor with a sort of a scoop on the end.
Yeah.
So it's not quite like a normal tractor. It's not what I would.
I don't know what else to call it. It's
like a JCB.
Yeah, it's like a little JCB dump truck thing.
Yeah. I'm Luke, I'm 5, and my dad's Bruce Lee, driving around in my JCB, which is probably what's going through Brock Lesnar's head right now.
It's probably what he's always singing when he's down on the farm.
It's one of his favourite songs. I'm Luke, I'm 5, and my dad's Bruce Lee, driving around in my JCB.
But like Roman's there, like, what is this? He's not going to run you over.
Well, he's not going to kill you. He's not going to kill you.
It's a bizarre little entrance, isn't it?
I mean, how are they going to...
Shout out to Nicholas, Brock the Builder. There it is.
There we go.
That's the one.
You've got it. And it really should have been I'm Brock, I'm 5. My dad's Bruce Lee. But now, what is this going to be used in the Last Man Standing match?
I hope so.
I really hope so. In what way would it be used?
I have no idea.
You cannot get that scoop to hit someone.
Unless you do the finish to Rock Mankind during the halftime heat.
Yeah.
When you had the pallet thing and you put it down on the Rock so that he couldn't get up.
Yes.
Maybe that's how you're going to end this, is that he's going to get Roman underneath the dump truck bit of this bulldozer, and that's what's going to end the match.
Yep. But not before Theory cashes in at the last second.
It's in the ring, essentially. not the whole thing, but the little container bit it's hanging over the ropes.
Yeah. Oh, and he's jumped onto the top bit, onto the scoop. He's on the scoop. He's in the scoop.
But Brock's having a whale of a time.
He's having a lovely old time here.
Having a great
Is he going to jump from up there? Because I feel like
I think so.
What about his knees?
Oh, his poor knees.
His poor little knees. I just don't see how you can jump from up there and actually not have your knees be a little bit, quite hurt.
Yeah.
Unless he's going to jump onto Roman, which would make more sense.
Yeah. Get down from there.
Get down. Absolutely get down. I'd be fuming if someone started a match like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Thankfully, he had a mic in there.
Yep.
Lesnar does his own intro.
Yeah. He sort of did a southern accent as well when he said he was a big-ass country boy.
Yeah. Is he from Minneapolis?
He's from Minneapolis, yep.
I don't know where Minneapolis is in America.
It's in the North Midwest. It is near Canada. I cannot tell you how far away it is from Tennessee. It's very far away. They are currently in the Bible Belt. Very different part.
There we go. Look, Brock's setting up for the big jump. There he is!
Yeah, there we go.
Big old dive down. Right, that took, I think, 13 minutes to get us to this
That's
point.
Unbelievable. I could have made 2 cups of tea. I mean, I did make 2 cups of tea. I could have made 4.
Here we are. We are starting off as hot as you'd imagine.
Yep.
Because I think we're going to get
a short old match.
Yep. I mean, even as a last man standing, Pete was like, I think I'll do at least 20 minutes. I was like, come on, Pete.
Don't be ridiculous.
Don't be ridiculous, Peter.
Of course there's going to be a big JCB.
Oh, okay. Where's Brock going now with his bulldozer? Is he gonna tip the ring up?
What is he going to do? I think he is going to tip the ring up.
He's going to tip the ring. Oh my God, he's moving the ring.
He's actually moving the ring.
Moving the ring.
Oh my God. Look, can you predict the future? This is unbelievable. Is he trying to get... Yeah,
is he trying to get purchase?
Underneath?
Yeah,
he's trying to get purchase.
He is as well.
Oh my God. He's tipping the ring. He's tipping the ring. Incredible. 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 I've never seen anything like that. Oh, I love it.
That was awesome.
That was absolutely brilliant.
That was rad.
Oh, that made this whole match worth it.
That's it.
I don't care about all the rest, but that was great.
That was so good. That was awesome.
That is a great visual. Look at that.
It's mad. I mean, Theory can't cash in now. There's no ring for him to pin him in.
Exactly. You can't pin him in a ring that looks like it's in Alice in Wonderland. Look at it. It looks like it's been drawn by Salvador Dali. It's a ridiculous ring.
That looks like a drawing in Quizlemania. I haven't got enough time to draw the ring.
I've tried to draw it in 3D and it's come out all wrong.
This is delightful.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
Welcome to the WrestleTalk podcast review of SmackDown and Rampage. I am Pete Quinell, and I'm joined today not by my intangible co-host Tempest, no, but by none other than Sat Niangi here in flesh, here in the person, in the flesh, in person.
Yes, look at that. I can feel him. He can feel me. There's not a screen on the background. Sat Niangi here to stimulate the juices of your wrestling fandom.
Yes, what a good one. If you guys haven't seen the WrestleTalk News episode today, Sat made his debut on the news as well today, so go show him some love on that video too. The comments have been very nice so far, so let's keep that trend going, shall we? We had Madison Rayne taking on Layla Gray. We had fun little back and forth in this match. Thought it was fine, nothing too special, but good. Rayne won with the cross reigns. Nice. And then Jade Cargill came out and offered... She said, I've got an open challenge on Dynamite, and I want you to accept it. And I was like, that's not an open challenge then, is it?
No.
It's not open, is it?
Okay, previous open challenges, she's been disappointed. So she's tired of the minuscule competitions getting.
Yeah.
She's now reaching that point where like, you're all scared of me. I'm going to approach ones I think they'll give me an actual challenge. It's meant to make her look like a fighting champion.
Yeah.
So anything that makes Jade Cargill look good, besides actually looking good, is a good thing.
Yeah. Not an open challenge though, is it?
Yeah, she challenged her. She said, I want you to accept this.
Yeah, it's not open then, is it?
No, she advised her. She went, as your friend, as it's your new day on the job, you may not know how things go around here, so I'm going to explain it to you. I do open challenges. I think you should go for it. That's what she did. Hey, girlfriend, you should go for it.
It's not open though, is it? Because they announced the match. It's not an open challenge.
Yeah, advised her and she accepted. It was an open challenge. She accepted.
Not an open challenge.
It is. She accepted open challenge, so it's now closed. It's closed for that week.
It's a challenge.
And she accepted. And now it's closed for that week. You can't open it till next week. Open that challenge. You could apply for next week's open challenge right now, guys.
Anyway, I think that's going to do it for the review section of this. Before we get into the rest of your Ultra Chats, we have to say thank you to some very special people. Those are our $25 and above pledge hammers over on our Patreon page. If you've not been to our Patreon page yet, you should. The poll is currently still running for WrestleTalk Extra for this month. There's a tight race for the show that Luke and Ollie will be reviewing for this month. It's a two-horse race currently between New Blood Rising 2000.
Nice.
Or SummerSlam 2005.
New Blood Rising. I'm going to inflict. This is an open challenge. And I'm going to advise everyone on Patreon to pick New Blood Rising. It's your choice, but I'm advising you guys to choose New Blood Rising. Let Ollie and Luke, let them review the match between Stacy Keibler and Major Guns.
Sounds great. Patreon.com/WrestleTalk. Go check that out now. Let's get into the rest of your Ultra Chats here. Last chance to get those in at WrestleTalk.com/support. Mary Painesville Dan said, hey Pete, hey Sat, got to chat in for a second, even though I'm not here live. Simply besides, I just found out Sat is here. I am so proud of you, man. You earned this, and I know this is your path. I've been here long enough to spot greatness. Much love. Thank you, Dan.
Dan is a lovely man. Mayor Paineswood Dan, I love you, man. I name where I do my podcasting for the Mayor Paineswood Dan room.
Nice. Very good. Misha Sumra said, it's not just Saturday, it's Sat-a-day on WrestleTalk. Love the chill delivery from Mr. Niangi on the news. Shades of Keith Lee. That's a bloody compliment.
Oh,
damn.
She's saying, you know what, it's true. When I do the news, I'm very eloquent when I talk on the news. On here, I'm a bit more loosey-goosey, but Pete was my director. He went to me, Sat,
I'm gonna need you to chill a bit, like have the side E energy, but also put it down here. So if you're saying I'm laid back on there, that's not off my back. That's off my director right here.
That's me.
And also, if you hate it, that's also my director.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll take that. And also, he said, here's hoping we see WrestleTalk's very own Big E at the watch party. You're our Big E, apparently, according to Misha Sumra.
I'm Sat E. Not Big E. Can only be one Big E, and he's a lovely man. He's a lovely man. I cannot hold a candle to Big E, to Ito Ewan. I cannot. I can only be myself. Sat E Niangi, Mama Niangi's baby boy. That's your guy. That's who you guys bought.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
You didn't buy discount Big E. You bought Sat E. Sorry, man.
Winged Paragon said, I just want to say, Sat E, you're doing amazing, man.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love people have been giving me. WrestleTalk have the best fan base, and I appreciate you guys who's discovered me for the first time. Yeah, I'm along for the ride. Been doing this for a year. I started Wrestling Daily. Then as a showstopper, I killed that show. Then I did an NXT review. Then I got cancelled as well. I kill shows, so just be worried about this show, because I'm what you call box office poison. I'm Taylor Kitsch, John Carter, et al.
It's okay, because if you kill this show, then I don't have to work Saturdays. So if you can kill it, that's fine. It's all right with me.
So you injected some poison into the sea.
With a lethal dose of poison. That was a Vince McMahon quote right there. Jack Nichols said, Tony Toot, who's that rocking up by the shore? Wyatt's Tempest in his golden boat. The SS Alvarez seriously winner returns. He might sail the Atlantic in that garish thing. What are you talking about? Great to see Sat and Pete. That bit I agree with. I have no idea what the rest of the Ultra Chat means.
Could it mean that I, like, when Tempest takes off his mask, it's me. Sat E is Tempest. You never seen both of us in the same room. Lol.
Yeah. It's Tempest. You never know. So yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for watching this, episode. Thank you, Sati Niangi, for filling in for Tempest and being awesome in general.
Thank you.
I hope you guys liked him on the podcast and on the news. Hopefully we're going to be getting Sat involved in a little bit more on stuff like this.
Say nice things, they'll bring me back. Say horrible things, you'll never see me again. It's up to you. I advise you guys to say nice things so they can bring me back in.
It's an open challenge. So, Jon Moxley just squashed CM Punk to unify the AEW World Titles on Dynamite, not at All Out, which wasn't even in the main event of the show. What?
You seem surprised.
Welcome to the WrestleTalk podcast review of AEW Dynamite. I'm Chopper Pete Quinnell. I'm joined by Randy Andy Datson, and we're going to be talking about Dynamite and all of this that happened on this show. Now,
Pete, please, Pete.
Who's this?
Turn the mic up.
Luke.
Oh my God!
I'm sorry.
Where did he come from?
Lads, I'm so sorry. Pete. Sorry, Andy, I just squeezed past you. Thank you very much. Pete.
Oh, I didn't see you there behind the camera.
Pete, please. Can I sit in for this bit? Like, I know the Quizlemania stipulates I'm not allowed to review Dynamite, but I really want to talk about this bit. Please let me be on the show for just a little bit.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's fine. No, to be honest, I'm over it. So you can just talk about it.
It had a really aggressive start. Both of them just kind of pounding on each other in the corner, just constantly.
Yeah.
And then Punk goes to hit a roundhouse kick, enziguri, whatever it was, and immediately grabs his foot that was injured, his surgically repaired foot, writhing around on the ground in agony. Moxley just takes advantage, picks him up, hammer and anvil elbows, stretches out the foot, 2 Death Riders, and he pins him.
That was it.
Jon Moxley is your undisputed AEW World Champion.
Incredible.
Okay. What?
I loved it. I cannot stress enough how much I loved this.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it so much.
Yeah, I know, and I'm very jealous that you got to watch it without knowing that this was happening beforehand, because obviously I wrote about it before I watched the show.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I know this is happening, so I'm waiting for it to happen. So I'm really jealous that you got to watch it and live and go, oh!
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So we watched it with you.
Yes.
So we were on our lunch break today in the office. Like, we got round together, and Ollie hadn't seen it either. So like you and I had already seen it.
Yeah.
So the 4 of us sat down to watch it, and Ollie also knew what was, like, he knew that, like, Moxley squashed him essentially, But after he hit that first like Death Rider, he got up and he was like, "Oh, I need to go get a snack." And we were like, "Ollie, the finish is happening!
It's happening right now, mate."
And he was like, "What? Is it really happening? Like,
is it that quick?
Is it that quick?" And I was like, "Yes! Sit your ass down."
Yeah, it was a 2 minute and 59-second match according to Cage Match.
I just like his reaction. That was, what first Death Rider? Oh, I need a vegan snack. All right.
What snacks have we got here? What protein bar can I get hold of?
Yeah. But this threw everyone in the crowd and watching at home through a complete loop. Everyone was completely stunned about this. Moxley just celebrates. CM Punk just gets helped out to the back.
Yeah.
He's limping away with Ace Steel as well.
Oh, I love that touch.
And it's just a heartbroken look on his face as he just looks back and everyone just like cheering Mox down in the crowd, title above his head, and he's like, oh no.
The pin as well.
Mm-hmm.
So the pin after he hit that second Death Rider, Moxley, deep hook of the leg.
Yeah.
1, 2, and he just flips off a camera and goes, F you. The referee counts 3. Absolutely amazing. And he says, he's just doing the one and only champion in this company. We are the number ones.
We are the number ones.
I am the number ones.
Exactly.
15 minutes later.
Anyway, Luke.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Can I stick around for the Ultra Chats?
Yes.
I want to see what people have to say. And then I'll
guess.
Because I've got loads of work to
Don't
do,
worry,
so I
Stan.
do need to go. Thank you, Andy.
There's a few of them. Let's get through it.
Love you,
Swaggle
Brandon.
Boone said, I want to know what the plan is for the AEW Championship at All Out. They only have a week left to build something, and I don't feel like we need a rematch with Punk. I feel like the only thing they can do is debut a surprise challenger from elsewhere. I mean, later on in the show, Jon Moxley did a promo where he said, my time is now. So it's Jon Moxley versus John Cena, obviously.
Any free agents?
Yeah, I mean, like,
Bray Wyatt.
we actually did have this chat in the office because Ollie didn't know the Motor City Machine Guns were coming in for All Out, and like I was so pumped by this. But Ollie made the point of just like, if you've got a locker room that's full of like discontent people feeling like they're not getting TV time, and your answer is always just bringing outside talent, I don't think bringing in outside talent for the world title match is really the way out of this either.
Yeah.
But actually, do you know what? To that point, it is a way to do a title match without build. Because as long as it's just, well, not 2 names, but like literally just bringing in someone from the outside, so like someone from New Japan. Like if it was Ibushi, if it's Okada, like you wouldn't need to do any build around that. Because it's Moxley versus Okada. Like that's all the build you need.
That's the build. You know what it's going to be? It's the long con. It's Cody Rhodes making his return to AEW.
It's a Shield triple threat.
No, it was that Dean Ambrose lad. It's a big long work he's been doing.
Wait, Dominic's going to punch Ray.
Oh, spear.
Oh, no! This is your Joker. You're about to lose the belt to Ollie.
Yep. I've just lost this belt.
Ollie. Where's Ollie?
I've just lost this. I'm done. Yep.
Sally, get Ollie.
That's going to do it for me. That's it. My very illustrious multi-defense reign as Jam That Champion has just come to an end.
Pooh.
That is shocking to me. Someone find Ollie so I can bestow upon him this
Ollie.
belt. Because that's unfortunate. Everyone is chanting turn.
He should go up on the stage and...
Yeah, we'll do that up front, I think.
Yeah.
I am so disappointed. Well...
It was a good run. Hey, I held it for like 2 days. No, I held it for less than a day. Ollie, your new Jam That Champion.
Probably at this point.
Ollie,
I've just
you should go up on stage and
it.
do the handover.
No, because if Roman retains, I lose 4 points.
Oh, so it's not over.
My joker's on Roman.
What are we at here? Because we were tied, and now I've just lost. Because you also had Judgment Day, so you didn't get any points for that. But I've lost. So I think that's losing 2 points, is it? Someone figure out the Joker rules.
Yeah, you've lost 2 points. Oh.
It's gonna like... Oh!
Wait, why is this reaction from Ray? Why did you kick my child? Why did you kick Ray? Kick Ray in the balls! Kick Ray in the balls!
I'm sorry, I love you.
Get a haircut! Yeah!
Why are you happy you lost?
So, for anyone wondering, Tempest is still the champion until later, maybe.
I think this is mathematically unlikely.
Dominic has just turned heel. He kicked Ray Edge in the penis.
No, I think I've lost.
And he clotheslined his father. And Ray is saying, why? Why have you done this? So
basically,
Drew
this all
has
comes
to
down to
lose.
the main event.
So what's the score?
Right now, it's Ollie has 3, I have 1.
But so all that matters is whether Drew wins or loses. Because if Drew wins, you win.
It's the main event.
And if Drew loses, then Tempo's still
Roman
champion.
wins, I retain.
And
Drew
you
wins,
definitely need to do
win.
the handover up on the screen. Right.
That is tight. That is a tight battle. Woo!
Are we handing over to Adam and Sullivan? Or where is Adam? Adam, are you ready? So next up will be Adam and Sullivan, and they'll be calling Rollins versus Riddle for you. A newly named Matt Riddle.
I'm glad we could get that all worked out for you.
Yes.
Now
And,
over to the real
I
stars.
take it back. I don't think South Carolina's like that at all.
Hello, everybody. Don't worry. The board game personalities are here to explain all the points to you.
Yes, absolutely. So, how does this work?
So, it's very simple. You've got a Joker pick.
Yeah.
If your Joker pick goes off, you get double the number of points you normally would.
Fantastic.
And remember, championship matches are 2 points anyway.
Lovely.
So that's why you get 4 points if you pick a championship match as a Joker.
Yeah.
But the Joker comes with a risk, as it always does.
Yes.
If you lose your Joker match, those points are deducted from your score.
Bloody hell.
So let me just run through the scores for everyone at home. All right, so far, Ollie has 2 for Liv and 1 for Bailey, Kai, and Sky.
Mm-hmm.
That is 3 points. Simple as that.
Keep that up.
But he's got Drew as his Joker. So, Tempest has 2 points for Gunther, 1 for Bailey, Kai, and Sky, and his Judgment Day pick, unfortunately, brings him down to 1 point. So, Ollie's on 3, Tempest is on 1. However, because Ollie's pick is the Joker pick, if Drew loses, then Ollie goes down to -1 point and Tempest will win. If Drew wins, Ollie will win. So basically, if Roman wins, Tempest retains the championship. If Drew wins, Ollie is your champion. It is as fucking simple as that, boys.
I can't believe it took them so long to really work
I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's such a simple system.
Yeah.
You know it's simple because it was made by Pete Quinnell, for goodness sake.
For God's sake, Pete dreamt it up one day. He just woke up and it was written all over his bedroom walls.
In his own blood.
Bollocks is at 62. Actually, you know what? It may be. It might be. But they lie about this stuff all the time.
Yeah, and I'm pretty certain the actual, the capacity of the Principality Stadium normally would be about 40,000, I think. So I can imagine they could put another 20,000 seats in there. I'm not sure. Because they're in the UK, I could see that being closer to the truth. But they do make it up all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Hello, Sully.
Hello.
It's your first time on the stream?
Yes.
And he's on the G&Ts, boys.
Hello, everyone. Oh, yeah.
Now, because Sully doesn't really drink all that often, how let's say that's absolutely not a lightweight. That is your Glasgow 50-year-old.
Yeah.
And then down here you've got your super lightweight, your Ollie Davis of the world. Where are you on this scale?
Nowadays, I very comfortably sit around here.
Oh, no. So how many of those have you had?
This is my second double.
And we've got Riddle versus Rollins. 2 colour commentators. I got Sheamus and Walter as well.
Unbelievable.
I'm having a lovely day.
What a great day.
My birthday month is never ending.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy birthday forever.
Happy birthday. That sounds like a dystopian kind of slogan that they have on like Stormpiercer. Snowpiercer. What am I?
Stormpiercer. Yes, happy birthday forever.
Happy birthday forever.
For
Please
everyone.
Wish our benefactor, Mr. Double. What's the name of the Snowpiercer main villain? Mr. Whoa. It's a W.
Mr.
Woo.
Mr. Woo.
Mr. Woo.
Mr. Woo. I don't know. I've never seen Snowpiercer.
It's actually very good.
I've heard it's amazing.
Yeah.
And they've got a TV series now.
Yeah,
never seen it.
both are really good, and the original French comic, which I own because I'm a hipster.
I didn't know it was a comic book.
Yeah. That's how it was originated.
Snowpiercer. As it was
Snowpiercer.
And Snowpiercer.
It really sounds like Snowpiercer.
It's Snowpiercer, yeah.
Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer. I'm pissing on the snow. Now the world is in subtraction.
It's right here. It's whoever won is right here.
Yep. and it even has a little column saying points. The match is done for us by our fantastic mods.
How to parachute in board gamers be like, you want victory points explained?
Oh, we'll explain it.
I've been out of the game for some time.
I've been up at the fringe, but I'm ready to come back in.
By the way, everybody, you might not know this, but Grubby Little Mitts only won the Amused Moose Award for Best Sketch Act at the Fringe this year.
Thank you.
Bloody hell, mate.
I can't believe it.
It's wonderful.
I couldn't believe it. It was remarkable. It was crazy. It was out of control. We got invited to different cool events. We got to go to the Dave Comedy Awards and see, slightly better acts win better awards, but that was nice.
It's like the Golden Globes getting to go to the Oscars, isn't it?
You get to go to the Oscars because you won a Golden Globe. That's essentially what it was. And that was great. I loved that. That was great fun. They were nice. What else? What else happened? We got to go to lovely parties. Cool parties that we wouldn't have been allowed to go to.
Sexy parties.
Sexy parties. I've seen things. I've seen terrible things. Oh, you wouldn't believe what stand-up comedians
I've seen at least 4 bums.
each bigger than the last.
Each one coming out of the bum before it.
You don't get to see that unless you win an award. That's the secret parties that you don't get invited to, dear listener.
You wouldn't know a Russian bum because you've not got this beautiful,
this lovely award that lights up and everything. Oh yeah. I've got a remote control with it. I get to keep it, of course.
Wait, does the award actually light up?
It actually does.
That's ridiculous.
It's stupid, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you can choose what colour you want it. We made it red.
That's classy, isn't it?
Yeah, very classy.
Like the Oscars, yeah.
Just like the Oscars.
The Oscars, when he's got a little string pull on his back and he'll sing a little song for you. Do you want to know one of my biggest pet peeves in like script writing or just like if people saying it in real life?
Yeah.
When a weird imaginative thing happens and someone says, oh, I want to know what kind of drugs they were on when they wrote that.
I absolutely hate that.
Yeah.
I hate it so much. Because I'll tell you what, right now, writing things on drugs sounds like a fucking nightmare.
It's really, you just don't do it.
You just
you
don't
get
do
distracted by the fact you're on drugs.
You're all on drugs. That's the thing, you're on drugs. So you could never write anything on it. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing from Seth Rollins. That's amazing. What does that mean? What does it mean? What is it? What is it? It's
Cover
amazing.
girl, put some bass in your walk. Head to toe, let your whole body talk.
Look at him go. That's amazing. Oh, I'm such a big fan of that.
Oh, my God.
That's so good. Oh, look at it! Look at it! He's got horns! He's got horns and wings and heart-shaped
It's Elton John.
It's Elton John. It's absolutely, it's prime Elton John. It's beautiful. I love it. I hope he wrestles in this the whole time. I hope he doesn't take it off.
He fucking better.
Oh, they're understandably loving Seth Rollins here. Look at him.
Give him the match. Give him the match. I don't care.
Yep.
This is his match.
He's won already. He's won the psychological. Oh God! Tonic is really starting to hit.
Purge. Also, surely John Cena has a copyright on that green.
Yeah, come on. That is a John Cena green, and it's a horrible green. So why would you want to people copy it?
I don't know.
In fact, both of these colours they really clash.
Oh, they really do.
It's horrible. It makes me sad, and it makes me want to cry in my mouth. Lovely kicks from a sweet boy. He's been pushed away by the referee.
There's going to be so much of that commentary voice, isn't there?
Oh yeah. Give me a commentator-esque mic, and I will be exactly like Brian Children. Let's face it.
Seth Rollins there doing his best.
Oh yeah.
But he can't kick as well as Matthew can.
Oh no, Matthew's big on the kicks.
But Seth does have an advantage because Riddle left his shoes at home, and they would have made his kicks a little stronger.
A lot better, actually, to be honest. There is pretty much zero advantages to having no shoes.
You break your foot really fucking easily.
Oh, so easily, yeah. And if somebody steps on it...
oh, that hurts.
Oh, that really hurts.
If there's any Lego around the ring, your foot.
It's an absolute nightmare. A plug that's been upturned or something. They're in England now, so they'll have English plugs. Oh, it's horrible.
One of those little screws you get that falls off the bottom of a chair.
Oh, absolutely horrible. A drawing pin or something like that might well just pierce the bottom of his soul.
A child's tooth with the prongs upturned.
Any number of these things could be a hazard for Matthew Riddle here today.
And that's a reminder, always remember your shoes.
Always remember your shoes, even when you're walking around your own house.
One would argue especially
around your own house, because some people like to take off their shoes in their own house, and that's fine too. But what about the Legos?
You can see the little black straps. Seth's so concerned about keeping his shoes, he's velcroed them to his trousers.
Oh, it's fair enough, you know. It's a beautiful thing to see.
It's a beautiful game.
It's a beautiful game. It's the sport of champions, the sport of kings.
It's a game of two shoes.
I don't know what you wanted, Luke. Would you put me and Sully on the commentary?
This is what you're getting.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh my God, the cameraman.
Kevin Dunn. What happened with that?
I don't know, because the cameraman didn't seem that close to him.
Did he accidentally hit his zoom?
I think he hit the plug. And yeah, he stood on the cable and pulled the camera away.
Bloody hell.
Brilliant.
Technology, eh, Rich?
Great shot.
Rich gave us a little thumbs up.
I'm surprised that these cameras they're not wireless.
I think the battery wouldn't last very long.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. That makes sense.
Rich? What do you think, Rich? I don't know.
I have no idea what Rich said.
He said something about double A's, and you can't get them for a good price anymore.
He said, back in the old days, you could get double A's real cheap, but nowadays, in broken Britain, you can't even get a double A.
Rich was saying, I know a guy who can get you some triple A's, but he won't touch double A's. Not since the Vault.
It's not the question we asked, Rich.
It's not the question we asked, Rich.
We're asking a simple question, Rich, and he just won't answer it.
Apparently beer came out of his nose. I'll drink to that. What a ridiculous thing.
Unbelievable.
I will say, uniquely unattractive race, the British.
Are you commenting on the crowd's attractiveness?
I am commenting on the crowd's attractiveness.
I mean, there is a man with one of the worst beards I've ever seen in the front row. I will say.
That's Eric Redbeard you're talking about.
It looks like if Eric Redbeard had been taking a lot of crystal meth. I'm really sorry to that, mate. Do you see him? Do you see him in the front row? Yeah, you saw him. Yeah.
I saw him in the previous match.
Yeah, not a great look from that man. I hope he isn't a WrestleTalk listener, and I hope he doesn't go home going, what a lovely show. I'm going to go home and have a little look at what...
Can't wait to hear what my favourite lads have to say about my appearance on the front row.
I wish I'd been able to come to that event in London, but unfortunately I couldn't. I had tickets to the actual show. Oh, well, I'll just go home and have a little look at the podcast.
Anyway, I'll send him an Ultra Chat, £1,000. I'll wait to hit enter and see, and I'll watch the show.
What? And if you're watching now, you won't be watching now, but in the future, that's you right now. You're pathetic. Oh, I'm sorry, whoever that was. This match is good, isn't it?
It's what a match! I hope you're watching it at home because you're not getting play-by-play here.
No, not at all. Not at all. Oh my goodness. I like the castle graphic.
I like that. It's big, isn't it?
That's good. That's big.
Bloody hell.
Oh yeah.
Do you reckon they get Sky on that?
Oh, you get Sky Sports on that. Yeah.
It's a big castle. You gotta get
Sky Sports.
At least the Now TV entertainment package.
For goodness sake. And, it could be good for the Euros, wouldn't it? You could watch the Euros on there in the World Cup.
Yeah, it pays for itself after 15 years.
It's an investment for the city.
I love it. WWE just left it behind.
Big old castle.
That's yours now. Is it?
Yes. It's a castle. We've given you a castle.
We've got a castle. It's over there.
This one's better.
It's brighter.
It's brighter.
It's HD. It's 8K ready.
Now, Riddle's got himself into a real predicament here.
He has. He's got his foot tangled up in the ropes, which I would argue is a bad idea. He's leaning up to see what's happening, and his curiosity has got the better of him there.
Curiosity killed the mat. Riddle, you see?
That's fantastic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Are you checking on points? You've got 3. Tempest got 1.
I've got Riddle. Tempo's got Rollins.
Yeah.
Oh, so the points could change.
Points could change
Points
here.
could change, of course. Ollie Davis does have Riddle. Tempest has Rollins. Ultimately, though, I do think it's academic this point because either way, Ollie could lose everything.
Yeah.
Because if Ollie wins this, he goes up to 4, but if Drew loses, all the way down to 0.
Yeah, exactly.
Tempest wins, he goes up to 2, but again, if Ollie wins, if Drew wins, then Ollie's... Yeah, it doesn't matter.
This match doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. As you can tell from our play-by-play. I can't believe this is the match that we got.
These two deserve so much better than us.
I know.
That's so good.
These two chuckle. It's a higher than usual suplex.
Oh dear.
Oh, but he's not done.
Oh, he's not done. He's doing it again. Oh!
Beautiful.
Matt Riddle did not care at all for the pain. His own suplex. Seth Rollins is devastated, crying in a heap.
That's the risk you run when you do a suplex, that someone might do a suplex to you.
Absolutely.
As the proverbs say, let he who is without sin fuck a lad on his head.
Fuck a lad on his head. So many images came into my mind at that point.
Bloody hell. But I tell you what, this match has, I think that's the turning point in the match.
Yep.
Maybe we can start watching it. What do you think?
I think so. I think that might be an idea.
What's your favourite chocolate bar?
It's a Whisper Gold. What about you?
Whisper Gold. I'm a big fan of a twirl. It's no nonsense. It's a lot of chocolate for your bite.
You know what you're getting with a twirl?
It coats your mouth. Combine it with a Fanta orange. You're having yourself a great time.
And a cake to Seth Rollins' face.
And he did it without shoes.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't need the shoes.
Oh, bloody hell.
He was so bouncy there.
So bouncy?
I've never seen a man as bouncy as that.
What a bouncy Riddle.
You know what? I think I should do this all the time with double gin and tonics swimming through my veins. I think this is significantly better.
I'm having a lovely time.
I'm having such a great time. Oh, pedigree. No.
Pedigree, show. Oh, Riddle. Boom.
Lovely.
Oh, there's his knee.
Knee to the head.
1, 2. Oh, that's not 3, actually.
It was not 3.
That was not 3.
It was not 3.
That was not 3.
Not 3. The crowd here in attendance did think that might be 3.
They did.
But it was not 3.
It was not 3. The crowd will have to now go home disappointed.
Yes, absolutely. Everyone who cheered for the potential of 3 has been barred from the building. Only fair, of course. Only fair.
Only fair. They must feel like a right ninny.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to make sure they feel that way.
I'm going to push him down.
Push him down. Tell him who's boss.
Oh, we're going for the floating bro from Matt Riddle.
Oh, yeah.
Is his name Matt Riddle again?
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yes. He's got Matt back.
He's got his Matt back.
Well done, him. Oh, those knees did not look nice. Said in a non-wrestling context would be a very weird sentence, of course, to say.
Oh, very, very nice. That's a phenomenal transition
it's
into an armbar.
It's fantastic stuff here.
No, it's not. It's in a triangle choke. Never mind. Ignore me. Tap, tap.
Terry Lamongi is dancing away.
Dancing along to the beat
Just
of the
like
word
this.
tap. I'm having a great time. She shouts into a packed room.
Nobody, of course, can hear her. And that's for the best.
Thank God these mics are directional. That's all I can say.
The screeches of a mad French woman should never be heard on the internet.
Styles
clash. Oh, lovely stuff.
1, 2.
Oh, the most casual of shoulders there. Like
almost a body pop.
Yeah, it was like a flourish on a catwalk there. That was so casual. Look at this.
Oh, it wasn't a Styles Clash. It was a neutralizer.
I was going to say, it didn't look anything like a Styles
All right,
Clash.
get off my dick, Sullivan.
Right, okay. Well, I'm just saying it's not the move.
Do you want to go?
What a good power bomb that was. All right, okay. Are we just making up words for moves now?
Oh, a punch.
Oh.
We're getting a "Let's go Rollins sucks" chant in the room.
No opinion on Matt Riddle. Has to be said.
Very much an afterthought here at the Joiner on Worship.
Yep. I must say, this has been one of the most fun evenings I've had in a very long time. And I just spent the month at the Edinburgh Fringe.
So you hated the Fringe?
I hated the Fringe and everyone who came to the show. No, I didn't. Thank you very much for coming. But no, this is unbelievable. This is so much fun. Here we go. Oh.
You are bro. Always believe in your bro. You've got the power to grow. Bro, you're indestructible. Always believe it. You are bro. It is a packed UK crowd here. They are rambunctious. They've had a few.
Oh, a DDT on the ropes.
Oh no, that's his best friend's move.
His best friend.
Oh,
boo earns. Boo earns indeed.
John Cena's move, you see.
Yep, of course. Best friends with John Cena and The Rock, Matt Riddle, as far as I can tell.
Neither of them appear to be here today, but we're led to believe their excuses were very good.
Yes, extremely good and half true.
Brown sauce on pasta.
Brown sauce on pasta is an amazing sign.
He's in the sleeper.
He's in the sleeper. Here we go. Now Rollins is already out of it. Just big punches to the shoulder. It's like an aggressive massage.
But no less effective.
Oh, here we go.
Wonderful match, this.
Oh,
having a lovely time.
Absolutely brilliant. Thank God they got the two wrestling experts on this match.
Well, which match is going to be the longest and the best?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get Adam and Sullivan on that one.
Makes sense.
Hopefully, they spend most of the time talking about shoes.
Pretending to be Yorkshiremen if they can.
Whoa!
Well, Matt Riddle, do you not know the rules?
You're going to get yourself disqualified.
Oh, it's the stomp!
He let his temper get away with him.
It's unbelievable. What a fool. Seth Rollins, you need to make the cover. Or is he going to build up to some other move?
Maybe he's going to do his stomp again. Or the punt.
Oh!
Go on, do the punt, Seth.
Do the punt.
Oh, it's probably not going to be the punt because he's not that far away.
Yeah.
Oh, a super stomp.
A super stomp?
Oh! He nailed him with it.
Oh,
he
that's
absolutely
it.
nailed him.
Surely
that's it.
1, 2, 3.
3.
Absolutely amazing.
That is going to be 3 points to Ollie.
Oh.
2 points to Tempest.
There we go.
I will remind you that an extra point doesn't matter because both men have Drew in the main, but it's Ollie's Joker, which means if Drew does not win, Ollie will lose all 4 of his points. No, all 3 of his points. He will go down to -1.
It'll be embarrassing.
If Drew does win, Ollie's going to gain 4 points from that. It will put him clear over the top. So the simple fact of the matter is, if Roman wins, Tempest retains. If Drew wins, Ollie is your new champion.
Well, I can't wait. I'm so glad it's come down to the main event. So glad.
It's genuinely, I hear people talk about these like predictions and stuff, give them a bit of guff.
Yeah.
But generally, more often than not, it's come down to the main event with these prediction rules in place.
Yeah. Unless I'm involved, in which case it's
involved,
usually
which case,
open by match 2, of course. But
Ollie's bet. Sullivan's bet on the referee again.
He thought just the general, the concept of wrestling would win. But they have once again lost.
Yeah, he thought the fans would win. But this was Vince McMahon's era.
There are so many of them though, Adam. Surely they'll win. It's many more than Seth Rollins.
Like the poor, if they just realise how many of them they are,
they could
win any wrestling match.
What a team! Oh, Triggered 84 says Eric Methbeard in the front row. I'm totally on board with you, Triggered 84. You're 100% right. Screw you, Eric Methbeard.
Anonymous has donated £4.34. Seth versus Riddle is an amazing match, but the real superstars are Adam and Sullivan. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You are right. Thank you very much.
And then finally, 12 loose leaves. It says, Adam and Sully, fucking hell, lads, have some money. Haven't laughed that hard during a wrestling show since Vince's cell at WrestleMania. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Getting a huge Tempest chant in the crowd. Evidently, the fans have chosen their side for the main event.
Absolutely. And of course, as always with Tempest, undeserved.
Paul Capsalis says the Statler and Waldorf of wrestlers.
Oh, I'm totally on board with that.
Absolutely hilarious. Thanks for the laugh. What?
Luke's jamming it in. Pick Drew.
He's picked Drew.
What does that mean?
It means if Drew McIntyre wins, Luke just wins the whole championship.
Oh, so Ollie is definitely out?
Ollie's definitely not winning.
Ollie is definitely not winning.
You're definitely not winning, bud.
If he chose Drew. He chose Drew. So it means that you're definitely not winning.
If you're just tuning in at home before the main event, so the situation is currently this. It was Ollie with 3 points, Tempest with 2 points, but Luke Owen has jammed in his jam in the jar and has chosen Drew McIntyre. With the jam in the jar cash in is simply this. Luke won the jam in the jar at Money in the Bank. He can choose any main event or any match, in fact, that he wants, cash in his jam in the jar, and if his prediction is correct, he automatically wins. Luke has picked Drew, which means Ollie's automatically out of the
Yep, absolutely. Luke, why do you hate Ollie Davis, and why have you decided to ruin his chances?
I just thought Tempest was going to win, so because I've been thinking about this for the last month, and I thought Tempest was just going to win, so I didn't think it would matter that much.
So the stakes are simply this: if Roman wins, Tempest retains. If Drew wins, your new Jam That champion.
Fantastic.
Luco and DAD.
So good.
Would you like to take over now?
Absolutely. See you later, everyone.
You're very welcome. We've kept them hot for you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I was not with you tonight, Luke.
You did not.
What a development.
I have been planning this for the last month.
Oh, so it wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision.
It was not a spur-of-the-moment decision.
Oh.
I have been keeping this to myself.
What a better time.
I thought, with this crowd, my hometown crowd in front of me, which is really Reading, but if Drew's a hometown boy here in Cardiff, then I can be a hometown boy in London.
It's more of a hometown for you than that is for him.
I am just down the M4.
Oh, getting into this again, are we?
You take the M25. You get off at Junction 12. You take the M4.
And you burn that son of a bitch to the ground.
Actually, I think it's Junction 19, but splitting hairs, isn't it?
Oh, boy.
Okay, right. Well, Roman is the only who is still down. And he is shouting at Little Nate. He's very upset that was not a 3 count.
Dear.
But it was not a 3 count, Roman.
Oh, he's going to do the thing.
He's going to claim
He's going to hit Little Nate.
No, he's going to hit Little Nate. He's going to hit Little Nate.
Yes.
Nate. No. Drew.
Oh, yes! Yes! The ref bomb! It's not gonna happen! It's all gonna happen now! It's happening! But what's gonna happen? What's happening? Who is it? Who is it? Oh no! It's Austin Theory! It's happening! I'm gonna take it! I'm gonna win!
No, it's Austin Theory!
It's gonna be Tempest! It's gonna be Tempest!
No, Austin Theory!
It's gonna be Tempest Day!
Austin Theory!
Oh my god! Tyson Fury stops it! Oh, it's happening! Tyson Fury stopped the interference!
I didn't even like the man, but that was great! It's back on! It's back on!
No!
Fuckers, I am gonna win!
Roman's got a chair!
Roman's got a chair!
No!
Claymore!
Oh no!
Got it! Got it! 1, 2, 3!
Yes, he kicks out! Let's go, Roman!
How was another finish?
Oh my goodness!
God!
I thought for certain that was the finish. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What a series of events that was!
Let's go!
Oh my god!
Come on! Oh my god! Oh Lord!
I mean, are we getting Austin Theory versus Tyson Fury in a future show? Oh my god! I cannot believe that wasn't the finish. I cannot believe that wasn't the finish.
I thought for certain that was the finish.
Surely it was.
Oh.
And we are back to square one.
Yes,
Both
we are.
men down.
And we've still had no Usos. We've had no Sami Zayn.
No Sami. Oh my god, I can only imagine how terrible that audio was as I was scrubbing.
But think of the reaction, Luke. The reaction people getting to see.
Come on, Drew. Boo. Yay. Boo. Yay. Boo. Yeah, hockey fight. And the hockey fight breaks out between these two men. They're both standing. The crowd is standing.
There's no hockey in the UK.
Yes, there is. The Bracknell Bees. Shout out to the Bracknell
Shout out
Bees.
to the Bracknell Bees.
Technically my local ice hockey team.
Superman punch.
Superman punch by Roman. Superman punch. Glasgow kiss. Glasgow kiss. He's tucked it. Spear by Drew.
Oh my lord.
A spear by Drew. Shot. 3, 2, 1. Claymore. Get him, Rob. Get him. 1, 2, 3.
Oh! And they pulled the referee out! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's Solo Sikoa!
Solo Sikoa! Solo Sikoa has saved the championship! Solo Sikoa! The third Uso has arrived! No! The third Uso! No way! It's gonna happen!
No!
Give me that! 1, 2, yeah! Bullshit, that was. God dang it! So, Drew McIntyre pinned by Roman Reigns.
Sorry, Luke.
That's fine, man. But Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is in the ring. Is he going to shake hands? He's shaking hands with the devil himself. He protected Roman from the cash-in. Unbelievable, Jeff. Roman pinned Drew. What? I thought he was going to hand him the fucking belt there for a second. Yeah, you have that, mate. Yeah. Cheers, Tyson Fury, the big knob that he is. Oh, they're doing it to set up Fury versus Drew. Oh, no, Drew.
That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. You got beaten up by a man in his pajamas. The fucking state of Tyson. He sings this at the end of boxing matches. Fair enough. Is he singing the proper version, or is he singing the Weird Al one about episode 1? My, this here Anakin guy. Maybe Vader someday later, but for now he's small fry. You taking a photo of yourself with that fucking title? God dang it. Didn't fucking win. 50% rate for the championship. Better get him, Drew. End this, mate. This ain't the one, man. This ain't the one, Drew. Oh my God! Did you see that guy's t-shirt? That guy's t-shirt said "Better Dad than Chris Benoit." Oh, that'll be edited off the network.
What did he say?
The guy in a screen had a t-shirt that said "Better Dad than Chris Benoit." That'll be edited off the fucking network.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I guess, but like, he'll win.
And he's just cutting a promo saying that he's going to go for the belts again.
Yeah, well.
Just like now was the time. If you're going to continue the feud, do it now.
Well, yeah, if he's going to ever like beat Roman for the title, this would be when to do it.
Yeah, when to do it, yeah. And now we're singing Don't Look Back in Anger. Soul slides away, but don't look back in anger. I heard you say. What a weird ending to the show. Are you gonna knock out Tyson? No, we had Celebrate with Tyson.
Hands are shaking right now.
What a weird ending.
Woo. Well, it's not what I saw coming.
No.
Wow.
And that's it.
And that's the show,
and that's
everyone.
It.
And that's the show.
That was That's it. That was it.
I don't care. This is mine.
That ending fucking sucked. That ending was fucking rubbish.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't buy that.
I mean, are we going to cut back to the crowd and then he's going to beat up? But like they've sent the crowd home happy, I guess. We all sang Oasis.
Yeah. Did you know that is Drew McIntyre's favorite band?
Is it really?
Yeah. He thinks the two greatest bands ever, all time, all his life, are Oasis and Guns N' Roses.
I mean, he's at least half right. Because Oasis are great.
Going above Claudio now.
Let's go, Dante.
Oh,
it's the Ass Boys and Ethan Page. That one in the ring is definitely Ethan Page. It's the Stokely crew.
Hathaway gang?
Yeah, it's Stokely Hathaway's crew. Because that's Lee Moriarty. Oh, is the last one going to be
Retribution?
Yeah. It's funny.
What are they doing in the ring? Is this the Joker?
I mean, you can't do that.
They can and they will.
You can't do that.
It's Stokely Hathaway. Stokely Hathaway won. There's Ethan Page and the Ass Boys.
Okay, so
the Joker.
Now
what?
Who is
is the Joker like the next guy in Stokely's group?
Oh.
Appears to be someone new. It's like we're getting drums.
Mm-hmm. It's funky.
Oh,
it's Stokely Hathaway.
Stokely's gonna have a big client here. This is gonna make this whole angle worth it.
I hope so.
Oh, wait a minute. This is a real ass song. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Okay, man in a mask and a man in a creepy mask. This is a cool mask.
I like the mask, yeah.
They're giving him a. Oh my god, this is gonna be something.
I really hope this isn't anticlimactic.
Oh, they're building it up a long time, aren't they? Come on, be great. Be someone really, really cool. Oh, come on. He's walking like Jon Moxley or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah, but who's that?
Right.
Come on.
That's the Joker. That's the winner.
Please
Yeah, but who?
show who it is.
Come on.
Find out on Rampage.
And the reveal.
Cut the music. Cut the music.
Really sacrificed this match for this spot. Better be worth it.
Come on.
This is like the reveal of DDP.
Oh.
If
you're not
no, don't
actually piss off.
Yeah.
You're joking.
They walk out and they don't take the mask off. And they just do that to the crowd and then walk off.
That is some garbage.
Grade A horse shit.
Tony Khan, get your shit together, man. What was that?
In the
I mean, that's points for me. That's TBD.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that was your Joker, right?
That no, that was the
Elite.
Joker.
Yeah, no, but yeah, it wasn't your Joker pick. But now we've got the Triz match, which is your Joker pick, which was the Elite.
What the fuck was that?
My guess is that that's MJF, right? And they didn't want to reveal it.
Maybe they do that.
They reveal it later in the night after the main event.
That makes sense because if it's MJF now, it kind of telegraphs
It would
that
telegraph what
wins.
would happen, so they want to keep it a secret, but they want to have MJF win.
And imagine
But-
if it's just not.
Yeah, and it totally could just not
It's
be.
a good way to keep you intrigued till the end, I suppose.
Yeah,
but if
but-
it's not MJF, then why have you done that?
Well,
Okay.
See, the only issue that I have with it now is like, well, they really sacrificed the match to just do that.
To do that, yeah.
You know? And now if that isn't worth it, that's a real choice. You know, so well, we'll see. You've got 5 hours to make it right, Tony Khan.
Oh! Fantastic
Smokes
V-trigger.
him.
Surely.
Going for the one-winged angel.
Gets him up. Counter.
Oh, nice.
1, 2.
Oh my God! Stop playing with me!
Stop doing this, man!
But keep doing it because it's
But
great.
also keep doing it because it's really good. But oh my God, that was such a close near fall. Johnny Hungy.
The fact that both times they've had Alex Reynolds holding the Young Bucks from keeping getting
really
in the ring,
looks like the
it
end.
sells the whole thing.
Yeah.
Buckshot,
and
he hits Silver! Yes!
1, 2, 3!
Yeah!
Oh my God! Hangman is the reason they lost.
What a brilliant finish!
Hangman hit John Silver and Kenny just pinned him. Oh, that was a brilliant
That is
finish.
such a good way.
You know, and honestly, it wasn't one that I'd considered.
No. So brilliant. So brilliant.
Love that. I thought that was great fun.
Hot. Oh,
Diggity
but
damn.
Is there going to be a moment
Yes.
after this between Hangman and the Dark Order?
Ooh. Very good. That's a big ol' 4 points.
4 points for Tempest.
4 points for Tempest. Very good.
And that is 2 points for me.
Mm-hmm. Your inaugural AEW World Trios Champions.
World Trios Champions or Trios World Champions?
World Trios Championships, like World Tag Team Champions.
Okay,
The tag World
that makes
Champions.
sense.
Yeah. God, the internet's going wild. The quality keeps shifting to good and bad. It's really annoying. You can hear
He's
it.
lifting him up
Come on.
for another GTS.
Got him up. GTS.
That might do it.
It's got to do it. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Punk wins.
Punk just wins clean. Your new AEW World Champion.
No.
Congrats on the Joker pick, Pete. Good pick.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Chicago
Solid
will have gone
performance.
mental, though.
Yeah. So it ends. Is some interesting scores.
Yeah, they sure are. Oh, for 1 second, you've got a lead on me.
19.
That's a very high scoring pay-per-view
Really?
live reaction.
Pretty good. All around, I'd say.
I wonder how Twitter's going to react to this.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be rational.
I'm sure. Now, is the pay-per-view going to go off before we get an answer?
That's the question, isn't it?
It really
Everyone's
is.
still looking at the entrence. Like
Everybody's
people are still,
waiting.
Like everyone's waiting. I just don't know if we'll get it.
Or will Punk sing Moxley's theme?
They'll embrace, do a little karaoke.
A boxer will show up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Action Bronson comes back out.
Austin Theory shows up with the briefcase.
Yeah.
Oh, the internet.
Oh, the internet
it's coming
is
back.
correct.
It's back.
Oh,
Lights out.
Lights out.
Lights are out.
It's happening.
Gang.
Oh. Oh, it's a voicemail from Tony
From
Khan
Tony
to
Khan!
MJF. Oh, this is sexy as hell.
The greatest thing the devil ever did was making people believe he didn't exist.
Yup.
My
heart is
it
racing.
Has to be MJF at this point. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a scarf. Hit the music. Come on, surely.
No, that's the end of the pay-per-view. Go off the air right there. I mean, we're
Good.
still looking. Oh, there, we're back at.
There it is!
Yes! Oh boy!
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
My heart is going.
There it is!
Oh,
It's MJF!
Hell yeah!
fuck yes.
Tony Khan bought Ring of Honor just to do that promo, just to have that footage. Ooh. Ooh. The promos we'll get. Might get one right now.
Let's cut the music.
The crowd are going
Wow.
crazy. Wow.
An MJF chant in Chicago. Nutty.
Crazy.
That's absolute bonkers.
MJF just signaling that he wants the title.
And he doesn't like
And he
the
flips
fans.
off the crowd. Classic. Surely a Grand Slam, right?
I would have
Oh
to
God,
think so.
please.
I really
Oh,
want
that
MJF
is
to win,
so
man.
good.
I really want
So
MJF to win.
good.
I think he's got to.
I think he absolutely has to
Hey,
win.
he needs to. Oh my God.
CM Punk, MJF, pretty much confirmed for Grand Slam at that point. As we go off the air with a pretty good show. I was sufficiently suffunsified by that show.
Well, that's good. You know what? They gave us an answer.
Mhm.
Yeah.
If they didn't, that would have not been great.
Yeah.
But you know what? They gave us an answer, and it's a pretty fucking good answer.
It's a good answer.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Right, let's get into the opening of this episode, which was Tony Khan appearing. Well, that wasn't actually the opening. Let's go right from the start. The opening credits to AEW, the title sequence.
Like
not
the cues.
Not a single reference visually to Brandon Cutler.
No, it was not on the show whatsoever, nor Michael Nakazawa.
Nor Pat Buck.
Or Christopher Daniels.
Or Larry the Dog.
Did he get suspended?
I think so.
Larry got suspended.
Not just that, and I'll tell you why. He kicked down a door.
What? Larry? It was Larry all along. Okay, is this a new side? Because I've heard that the Young Bucks kicked down the door. I've heard that the Young Bucks knocked on a door and the door was opened and that Kenny Omega saved the dog.
Yeah.
I haven't heard the version of events where Larry was the one that kicked the door down.
Well, it's Larry's version.
Did Larry throw the chair?
Larry threw the chair. Larry bit people.
No,
I mean, come on.
No, that was definitely
that
Ace
was
Steel.
definitely
Yeah,
Ace Steel.
The dog wouldn't have bit anyone.
I think maybe Larry's trying to take the heat for everyone. But I tell you one thing. He told me if he could sum it up in one word, it was rough.
Pardon my lewdness. I got a boner for that.
Right, what were we talking about? There was no CM Punk or The Elite in the opening titles. We got a MJF return video package right at the start of the show that had no visual shot of CM Punk.
The story is MJF came back and stood at the top of the ramp when no one else was in the ring.
He just came back, not to start a feud with anyone. He's just here now.
He's just here now. He came out to address the crowd. and do the belt motion thing.
To whoever the champ may be.
Yes. Well, it was to an empty ring.
Yeah, crazy.
Matt Riddle coming out with his bloody bongos. This got on my nerves to the point where I was pacing my living room.
Did you not enjoy?
No.
Do you want to hit my bong?
No. I did not enjoy. Did you want to hit my bong?
Because I did. I thought it was quite funny.
I thought that was low hanging fruit. Matt Riddle.
Matt Riddle.
I don't. No, it's Matt Riddle. But like they had the segment when Rollins and Riddle were having a scrap, and he's like, fight pit, and the intensity was so strong. It's Matt Riddle. He's a cage fighter. Yeah, you can have a little bit of comedy here and there. You can have a little bit of lightness, but he was just a buffoon. He sits on the floor and he's playing his little bongos. He's like a child.
He's playing the bongos like it's a piano. He's mimicking Elias.
But why is he mimicking? Why is he a child? Why is he Eugene?
He's a stoner.
He's Eugene.
He's Michelangelo.
No.
He is Mikey. He is the worst of the turtles.
Yeah,
Actually, that stands fair. He's the third. He's the third best of the turtles. Leonardo's the worst of the turtles. We all know that. He's the third best of the turtles.
It made me cross. And I wanted Matt Riddle. I'm not always a sort of sourpuss who doesn't like comedy. I'm not someone who doesn't believe there's a role for stupidity and a role for silliness. I just think that the silliness, Kurt Angle, Chad Gable, this is what I'm talking about. You can pour milk down yourself. You can be a bit silly. You can have a tiny hat, Jimmy Crack Corn, all of that stuff. This wasn't funny. This was a man-child, and I don't know. It didn't work for me. It didn't vibe with me. It makes it harder for me to buy into Matt Riddle as a viable threat to see him go into. I don't know. It just doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. Made me cross.
I'm wondering if we should do another poll of who is the best turtle, because we've got 4 options available. So Mod Mother, can we have a poll, please? Can we find out who is the best turtle?
I'm never going to feel bad for derailing the pod ever again.
My full Alan Partridge mode here. Who is the best turtle? Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, Raphael. Can I make a prediction,
please?
Raph, Don, Mikey, Leo.
Right.
That's my prediction. It may go Raph, Mikey, Don, Leo, but that is wrong.
This is a poll exclusively for you. This is for an audience of 1.
I mean, as we all know, it's Don, Raph, Mikey, Leo. As we all know that.
All of us know.
Because all of us have played Turtles in time, so we all know that Donnie is the best choice. Also, he's just the best turtle. That's stone cold fact.
Sure.
So, there you go.
I have about as much of opinion on this as I do on Slipknot's latest
album. So anyway, yeah, that poll will go in a minute. We've now got, get this, a United States Championship that has a storyline. It has a feud. Not only that, it has 4 active players in this picture now that are fractured into 2 separate storylines of Rollins and Ali and Riddle and Elias.
Yeah.
You could do a fatal 4-way off the back of that. You can exchange the 4 of those round in different matches. Suddenly, for the first time in the Trips era, the US title has a point and it has a purpose. And for a brand that does not have a top men's title, they have needed this.
I agree. Why was he coming out playing bongos? It undercuts everything. It makes it look stupid. It makes it look frivolous. You can't tell me that this is a serious thing that someone cares about. If his warm-up for his championship main event match is I'm going to come out with I'm going to go source some bongos. No, stop it.
But then he got to say,
do that in the opening segment.
But then he got to say, do you want to hit my bong?
Oh, ha! No! There's times for comedy and this isn't it. It made me so cross. So cross.
Well, I quite liked it.
Good for you. I'll buy you a pair of bongos for Christmas.
And plus, I got to do my perfect Alan Partridge. Who is the best lord of the rings, of the dance, or of the flies?
You give me, if we're going to do a fatal 4-way, assign a turtle to each of these people.
Oh, obviously. Okay, so...
just trying to speak your language.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. So, Riddle is Michelangelo.
Right.
I think that Rollins is Raph.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Ali is Leo, which makes Elias Donatello, I guess. Because Mikey is the fun-loving stoner.
Mm-hmm.
Raph is the brooding one.
Mm-hmm.
Then Leo is the one that stands up for like truth and honor and justice, and that's Donatello. And then that sort of leaves... Oh, sorry, Leonardo, rather. And Donatello, he's the guy that does machines. And I suppose you could say that instruments...
A keyboard is a machine.
A keyboard is a machine. I think if you were to watch what was that Stephen King movie, Maximum Overdrive,
which I haven't.
Which is where, like, because of the orbit of the moon, machines come alive and they start to kill humans.
Right.
I think that in Stephen King's Maximum Overdrive, in which he said that he did a whole lot of cocaine, he doesn't actually remember making it.
Great.
That the keyboard would try and kill someone. So yes, I think that Donatello does machines. Therefore, Elias is Donatello.
Okay. Well, I like your logic.
Thank
and
you,
I
mate.
appreciate it.
Well, here we go. We now know, we've got the results in. Who is the best turtle? Michelangelo with 28%, tied with Raphael with also 28%. Donatello with a very disappointed 21%, while Leonardo got nearly as much with 20% of the vote. I'm actually massively disappointed by you lot.
Well, I think we
Honestly.
can all agree that certainly was a poll.
I am huge, like all of you need to have a word with yourselves. Take a good, long, hard look in the mirror and really have a word with yourselves.
If you want to make a change. What are the lyrics to Man? I really went in blind just then. If you want to make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and make that change.
Make that change. Make that change. It's my favorite Janet Jackson song. Is Scream.
Oh, I thought you were going to say that was a Janet Jackson song. I was like, right, I'm going to fight you. Yeah, Scream is a great one. Seen it perform it live.
It's a great track.
Mine is That's the Way Love Goes.
Yeah, but also like go and play through Turtles in Time as Michelangelo or Raphael. See how far that gets you. Donatello's got the reach, lads. I'll take this one.
Okay.
Actually, no. I think it's probably better if you read
Okay.
this.
Larami Eshnar says, I used to be a fan of this channel until Luke had the audacity to say that Mikey was the third best turtle when he is objectively the best. He's Sami Zayn, for God's sake. The order goes Mikey, Ralph, Donnie, Leo. Anyway, cowabunga Dan, but not you, Luke.
Look, it all depends on which turtles you had. So, 87 turtles for me, I don't think Mikey is the best one. However, if you said to me it was like 2013, I'd be like, yeah, I think arguably Mikey is the best of the lot. But if you're looking at Turtles in Time, like he's not the best one. If you're looking at the movies, I don't think he's the best one.
So much analysis between you and the chat and the comments have gone into these turtles that I'll be honest with you, entirely passed me by because I was too busy watching Sabrina the Teenage Witch again.
Well, again, but I think you fell into the poor generation in this time because, like, when I was a child, I had the 87 Turtles, and by the time you were of that age, the Turtles were basically dead, and the Turtles just went on hiatus for 10 years.
Yeah.
Unless you count the the new Mutation live action series, which is quite bad.
I was born right on the cusp of the 90s.
Exactly,
so.
yeah. So I think the 90s kind of missed the Turtles bandwagon. It's sort of like it didn't have a 90s, it just had some nostalgia for the 80s one. Then you get into the early 2000s, you get the 2003 series, which, you know, I've got no nostalgic feelings towards. I think it is okay, but if you were a child, then it's the best one. 2013 Turtles, though, is amazing. It is a quality show. Every single season, bar maybe the last one, is absolutely perfect television. I cannot get enough of it. And Mikey in that show is so, so great.
You feel as passionately about these turtles as I feel about Karen Walker from Will and Grace, and I quite respect it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, but I think if you were to collate them all together, if you were to collate all the different variations of them together, I think Mikey's the third best one. He's no Donnie, because Donnie's the best one. He's no Raph, because Raph's at least got some interesting character to him. But, you know, last Ronin, so I can't completely go against the lad.
Infamously, you have a lot of time on your hands, Luke. So if you ever, on the many days where you find yourself kicking about with not a lot to do, if you ever feel like drawing a graph about these, I would like...
Oh, I mean, there's a YouTube video in all of this where you would do like a ranking of all the turtles from all the different iterations. Yeah, do it through all the comics, the various different iterations of the IDW stuff. There's plenty to be done here. I did talk about doing a Turtles podcast at one point.
Infamously unbusy Luke Owen. Find some extra time in your calendar and do it.
This was before I started doing my Games Master podcast.
Yeah.
I did do like 3 test episodes of a Turtles podcast that reviewed all of the 2013 show, and I did it on my own. But it's actually quite lonely doing a podcast on your time, and I wanted to talk about it with a friend.
Yeah.
So, but maybe it's a bonus episode I'll do on my Games Master podcast at some point.
I'm in full support. You need an outlet, it sounds like, because this is now 2 weeks in a row.
Well, it's just I think the Turtles are great, and you know, as a multi-generational thing, they're awesome.
I respect that.
Yeah.
David Evans said.
Have you seen the movie?
No,
the original movie.
I've not seen any. I know that. Nope. That's X-Men. That's an X-Men. I was about to tell an anecdote about something entirely different.
The original movie, the 1991, is I think arguably the greatest comic book movie ever made.
I was a Power Rangers fan.
Oh, apparently, yeah. I mean, then you'll probably love the 1990 movie. Then it's really good. I've interviewed. So here's a fun Luke Owen story. During my my freelancing days, I woke up one morning, and I thought to myself, why was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 the movie so bad? And I was just pondering, I was like, why was this so bad? So I then just used a lot of my resources that I had to reach out to the producer of the movie, and then had a Skype conversation with him as to why the movie was so bad.
Sometimes life is so weird.
And then I had a chat with him, and then that led me on to talk to other people about it. And then I just basically interviewed a lot of the people that made all of the live action 90s movies. And I had an hour and a half conversation with Kevin Eastman on the phone, ironically, while I was wearing Turtles pajamas because of the time difference and stuff. And I ended up writing a series of articles about how the live action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies got made.
So you're a Teenage Mutant Ninja scholar.
In a way, I mean, yeah, I've got lots of audio interviews that I've recorded over the years. Like I say, over the years, over a period of like a month and a half, where I was just chatting with loads of people who made these movies. But yeah, I just woke up one day and I was like, "Why is that movie so bad?" And I called.
I'll call the producer.
I'll call the producer. Turns out it's Peter Laird's fault.
Yeah.
Like that was the sum total of our conversation. It's
Peter Laird.
It's Peter Laird's fault.
How could you?
Because Peter Laird didn't want them to do stuff that was like from the show and stuff. But anyway, that's beside the point. We've gone way too long on this show, so massive apologies to you, Dan, because I know you're a busy boy.
I've got several pubs to go to.
Yeah, I mean you do. I've got things to do. I've got a show to edit.
Yeah.
But and we are going to draw this episode to a close. Thank you all so much for your ultra chats. Thank you all so much for watching this stream, and thank you for indulging me on my TMNT chat, which probably did not need to be on this show.
So everybody, story time. And
it's
always fun when you start talking and you're like, this is gonna go in the best of thing, isn't it? So yesterday was Sullivan Bo Brown's birthday. Happy birthday, Sullivan.
Happy birthday.
Get on board. Subscribe to No Rules Barred.
Yes.
A lot of the No Rules Barred people were at Sullivan's flat having a birthday party.
I wasn't. I was busy.
You were busy.
I'm sad about it.
Yeah. You could have prevented this story from happening. And there may or may not have been alcohol involved. Everybody was very having responsible. Fun. Yes, everybody's having a good time. Everybody was being responsible. I have come to realize my error in all of this was I drank the bad decisions drink, which is when you got a pretty good buzz going and you pour yourself another drink, and that's when people start getting ready to leave.
Yeah.
And now it's not, oh, this drink will last me an hour, so you just sip it, you nurse it a little bit. It's like,
down it.
We got to down this and go. I down that drink pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And I was a little heavy-handed at this point in the night, and so I'm leaving Sullivan's place. This is probably about 3 a.m, I would say. And I get in my Uber to go. Not that far from his place to mine. I get in my Uber to go. I'm like, I'm gonna order some food. Just, have a little drunk meal. It'll be lovely. I order this meal. I order some Wendy's. And the Wendy's is probably going to arrive in my flat about the same time that I will. Like, this is perfect. I get home, set my stuff down. I'm a little wobbly, and I look and I check, and there's the order. The car drives by, right? And it stops like a few houses down. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go get my food. And I go and I get my food. And I was like, they probably just like missed the number on the thing. And it happens. I get my food. I go back inside, set it down. And I'm getting ready. I'm excited. I'm getting ready to eat my delicious food. And like 5 minutes later, maybe, I get a phone call. And I'm like, hello? It's like, oh, it's your Uber driver got the food. I'm outside. I was like, oh, great. Okay. And I go outside. And you might be thinking, wait, what? But I'm in a stupor, and I think nothing of this situation. I go outside, and I'm like, yeah, that's perfect. Thank you so much. I grab it, go back inside. And I set this bag down next to the other bag, and I was like, well, that's too many bags.
Yeah.
There's a problem here.
Too much food.
It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, well, I guess someone else just ordered Wendy's the exact same time as me. And sorry, I guess I've got your food now. And I didn't even think about it that far because I was too drunk to make heads or tails of the situation and everything. It wasn't like, oh, I should go and see it. It's also like at this point, 3:30 in the morning. So I'm not going to go and knock on doors to be like, I got you food, you know? So I'm like, well, I got a lovely bounty here. I've got a plentiful meal in front of me. And I passed out. I ate chicken nuggets. 8 chicken nuggets were all that I ate, and I blacked out. And I did not set an alarm either. So there may have just been no Rampage review. if it absolutely could have been, because I woke up about the time that I'm getting ready to leave my apartment to go here.
Yeah.
So very easily could have gone very wrong for the sake of work. But I'm a champion. I can rally and get things done. Watched Rampage on double speed. But I wake up and I'm like, my God, there's so much Wendy's around me. It was like 3 burgers were sitting there. I had 3 orders of fries in this bag, 2 drinks, and a chicken nugget. And I was just like, that's insane. What in the world? And I'm like, I'm also at this point, I haven't drank any water, by the way. Mix in a water, people. Don't be like me. And I'm like, okay, I need a bottle of water. I start to come to a little bit. I'm watching Rampage. I'm munching on some cold fries at this point.
Disgusting.
It's a wonderful thing to wake up to. And going through, and I was just like, that's funny. What an ordeal. Got two orders.
Yeah. It's on someone's food. Crazy.
That's great. You know, maybe they just made a mistake and sent 2 orders.
Yeah.
You know, things happen. And get to work, film everything. I wait for Pete to come in. Pete and I walk to the shop to get, I wanted a coffee, you wanted your lunch, and you astutely just pointed out, sure you didn't just order twice? I was like, no. And this is the bit that's not going to be in the edited review. When I pulled out my phone, I was like, I really hope I didn't spend like 40 quid on Wendy's last night.
Yeah.
And just look. And I made 2 orders for Wendy's 10 minutes apart and was too drunk to remember that I'd already placed an order. I have never been so drunk as to do that.
It was beautiful. The moment of me just saying, are you sure you didn't order twice? And you're like, I mean, I hope not. And then you got out your phone and we were walking towards the shop and then it was just silence from Tempest. And I was like, oh, I think he's ordered twice, you know? Said, you're right, Tempest. Did you order twice, bud? And he was like, I ordered twice, Pete.
I cannot believe this. And again, I would never order the order that I made. One of them was fairly close to the actual order that I probably intended to make.
Yeah.
Which was like a double combo, fries, drink, and then nuggets to go with it.
Sure.
That sounds like a drunk meal that I would place. The other order, which I believe was the order that I placed first, which makes even less sense, was like the same double combo.
Yeah.
With an order of fries, with a chicken sandwich. I would never place that order. And I remembered none of it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Absolutely none of it.
Oh, so much fun. Well, good job, Tempest.
Thanks, man.
Proud of you. At least you came to work today.
I did.
Honestly,
we're going out after this.
That's an achievement. Yeah, we're going to go get drinks after this.
I had like 3 hours sleep. Sullivan didn't even drink on his birthday because he's got a performance today. He's doing a play.
Everyone just got drunk around him. That's great.
I also did have the moment today where I opened my backpack that I hadn't unloaded stuff from last night. and I pull out what remained of the bottle of Jack that I had been drinking. I was like, there's a lot less in here than I thought there was. Because it was not a small bottle of Jack.
Nope.
And I did not share it.
Nope. Oh, Tempest.
I've not had a night like that.
No.
In years.
Yeah. God, I'm sad I missed it. I really wish I was there.
Won both games at Clock Tower, though, because I am a champion.
Of course, that's the way it works. That's why you've got all the gold. Shall we get into the remaining of the Uzi chats?
I'm crying.
There's been no chats on Colt Cabana.
Well, everyone wants to talk about Jeff Jarrett by the looks of things. Like when Jarrett debuted on this show, I was like, Jarrett, that's fun. I can see where this is going for Full Gear. And then when they played the My World theme, I was like, well, this is a 5 out of 5 segment. They're just like one of the greatest wrestling returns of all time. But I really did think like, no one will care about this. Like it'll well, in a way that people will either say like, this is brilliant, or people will say that is stupid. But there'll be more talk about Colt Cabana and more talk about Shibata and more talk about like some other things that were on this show. Malachi Black was on this show. Like I thought that would be a bigger talking point. Nope. Everyone wanted to talk about Jeff Jarrett. Like the live chat when it came up, everyone was like, yeah, Jeff Jarrett's the only talking point from this show for me.
It is the craziest thing on the show. My trepidation with Jarrett, and you know, we've met him, and he is an incredibly charming man.
He loves you.
Well, yeah, well, he's just...
Where's Harley Davis? Where's Harley Davis?
But you can see, like, it's that smooth-talking Southern gentleman act that is very... it's very easy to get enamored by. And, you know, ever since that, still to this day, I'm like, oh, I like Jeff.
You know? He's the world's greatest carny.
Yeah.
He's one of the greatest at this game.
But I cannot overlook the fact that he has a trail of business destruction in his wake. GFW, the gold stuff, a lot of TNA. Like, I don't think it's a good hire. I know he's undoubtedly got experience, but for me, I think he's got the wrong kind of experience. He's got old wrestling experience, and following his career, I don't think he learns from mistakes. I think he goes from job to job and just, you know, does a thing there and either gets bored or something blows up and he has to go. I don't think it's going to work out well.
I can tell you exactly why Jeff Jarrett was hired for this role. Because Tony Khan is a fan of WCW and TNA Impact. And, I mean, it's clear that TK loves WCW, and it's very clear if you watch the product, he loved it. He loved TNA. Because a lot of TNA guys are now there. And I think that's probably why he picked Jarrett to run live events. We'll see. Like, you know, the reports from Jarrett and WWE were very good when he was running live events, but WWE is a very different company to AEW. I do not have enough confidence that this is going to work. I don't know if this is the best hire for this job, but I think that it's encouraging that they are at least doing this job. But, you know, having said all of that, they have his TNA theme. So it's an absolute win for me. Let's just remind ourselves of the great lyrics to Jeff Jarrett's My World. This earth is not your place. The pale skin is on your face. If you step inside with me, you will see a king. He ain't dead. He is Jeff. Don't want to hear your big mouth talk in my world.
It's poetry.
He's Jeff. He is Jeff. Now, just before we started recording here, Tempest was getting a little bit cross at me because I did not know who a football lad was on Dynamite on Wednesday night. And the only reason I was actually being very pithily annoyed at him is because he distracted from the Moxley-Lee Moriarty match and then looked like he was embarrassed to be there when the Jericho cut a promo and he literally went, "Oh God, don't look at me. Don't let anyone see that I'm here." So I had a bit of a bad taste in my mouth for him. But then you said I didn't give enough praise. I thought it was like the best thing on the show. And I said
it's not that you didn't give praise. It was when Rick Ross comes up in the AEW review and both you and Ollie are just like, yeah, this music man. This
music man. That's what he is.
So someone named Rick Ross was there.
He's a music man named Rick Ross. Like, did I say anything factually incorrect?
No, but he is.
The tone. The tone with which you said it.
It's the. I feel like the levity that was given for Rick Ross was similar to many of the other hip hop talents that have been on AEW when I believe Rick Ross is like probably among the real big rap stars they've had on Dynamite in the past. I just think you need to put a little bit more respect on Rick Ross's name.
When they bring in Charlie Tuna, like, we'll have a chat. Like when they bring in Rob Van Winkle, then we'll have a chat. Like that's when they bring. That's your A-level talent right there. That's right.
See, that's the thing. It's so wild because we have our opinions about so many different things on so many shows. Like there was a thing where Kenny Omega did the Megalovania entrance, and there were lots of people in the office being like, "The hell is this?" And I'm sitting there going like, "This is amazing! This is the best entrance ever!" But we just have different opinions on different things,
exactly.
And we just need to make sure that we're not saying things as factual and being like, no one knows who they are, because a lot of people do.
No one knows who that Bad Bunny is.
Yeah, no
that
one
was
knows
gonna
who
say,
Bad Bunny
like
is.
I think
Oh.
anyone who was having that real bad faith take of like, well, no one knows, no one's ever heard of Bad Bunny. It's like, I mean, I think I said on the Raw, which is like, well, I've never heard of him, but I know that he's famous.
Yeah.
Like I can't tell you a single song that the man has done, but I know that he's a popular lad. I've never seen an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. But Kim Kardashian is famous. I can tell you that for a fact.
Is she?
WrestleMania 24 hostess, Kim Kardashian.
Was she?
Yep.
God.
Was she?
Yep.
Crikey.
Was she on the show?
She was.
Was she really?
Yep.
Huh. 24. Cena Michaels or Cena Triple H?
Neither. That's 22 and 23.
What's 24 then? Is that
20...
Taker Edge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else?
Wild.
Kim Kardashian's in
I've
the back.
seen that show.
Kim Kardashian announces the Money in the Bank ladder match.
she
and
doesn't.
She goes back.
Tempest, don't make stuff up.
She goes back and forth with Mr. Kennedy.
No, she doesn't.
She announces the attendance in the building.
Absolute bullshit. I'm not having this on this show whatsoever.
Insert the clip. We don't have a clip.
not
But
gonna
insert the clip.
Absolute lies. She had a back and forth with Mr. Kennedy. Come on now.
Yeah?
I've seen that show once, but I have seen it.
Should we talk about what we're supposed to talk about on this show?
Yeah, I suppose we can do. Yeah. But anyways,
we're
we
5 minutes in.
Well, I mean, we could just continue talking about this.
This is the tangent show.
This is the tangent show. And the reason I brought it up is because you were then annoyed at me by that, and then you were like, oh, hey there, fella. Oh, like, I wear my crown like this, deal. And do you know who this might be a reference to, eh? And I knew that it was a Biggie Small thing. You're like, because you're a rap reference, I don't really know a lot about rap theory. And I was like, well, it's because it gets to about 2003, and then I stop. It's like 50 Cent, and I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from Jurassic 5. But you wanted to ask Pete what his big rap takes were.
Pete, we need to go through your biggest rap legends and the rappers that you're most anticipating being on Dynamite.
see, unfortunately, the biggest rap artist that I have listened to ever is Eminem.
I've heard of him.
Which, you know,
if he
used to be good.
If he was on Dynamite, I'd have said, I know who that lad is. That's a big name to get right there. He's a movie star.
Yeah. He was in 8 Mile.
Sure was.
Yeah.
Won an Oscar for 8 Mile.
He was good for it as well.
Yeah.
Threw up some spaghetti on himself.
Yeah.
50 Cent, I used to listen to quite a lot. Jay-Z is another man that I have listened to. Dr. Dre.
Yeah. Again,
yeah.
if Dr. Dre was in the crowd, I'd be like, oh, dang.
I know who that is.
It's Dr. Dre right
yeah.
there.
And here's a lesser known one, but I'd like to shout him out anyway. Akala, who's very good. They do some very good stuff. They're great. The thing is, I'm not the biggest fan of the rapping and the hip hop. Like I do like it.
This is the whitest.
Oh yeah. This is the whitest show.
Rapping.
The rapping and the hip hop.
Name drop Vanilla Rice's. But I also said Vanilla Rice's shoot name.
Yeah.
That's how white this show is.
But like, I enjoy it. I enjoy music from pretty much any genre. But I always like music to have meaning. And I feel like a lot of like mainstream rap and hip hop is very like that. But it's why I don't really listen to chart music and like pop music and stuff, because it's like this is designed just to be catchy and make money. And I like stuff to have like meaning behind it. So I really enjoy like rap and hip hop that has like meaning and like personal stuff behind it. So I really like Akala. He's great. But yeah, so that's why. Yeah.
Well, do you know what's great and has meaning behind it, Pete?
Is it the bloodline?
It is the bloodline.
Yeah.
What a segue.
We got on topic.
I was holding on to that one when you said it's really good, and I was like, that's my jumping off point.
Oh my word!
That was an incredible buckshot lariat.
That was so fast.
He just stole Hangman Page's finisher and did it maybe the best I've ever seen. I was like, he's going to be so far. Oh, no, he did it perfectly.
That, like, it felt like sometimes when Hangman hits it, there's a definite stop in motion.
Yes.
That was just, it naturally propelled him full. Bloody hell.
He's going to win Rookie of the Year in the Observer. I don't want to say that because I want Kid Bandit to win the Rookie of the Year award and everything, but, like, my God.
Oh, I hate that I'm writing these words.
Oh, he's going to go for his frog splash onto the thing.
Look at the commentator. Or is that the commentator? Or is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he just hopped up on the, perched on the
Sitting there
barricade.
with a GoPro in his hand.
He's sitting there like he's some kind of kendo stick. Oh, is that his crew?
That is his crew.
He's not going to film himself doing the frog splash, is he?
What if he does like the Shawn Michaels elbow drop or something? Look at this vlogger. Taking too much time.
Oh my God, he's going to film it while jumping off the top rope.
Goated.
That is great social media marketing.
Oh, and he nailed it!
Oh!
Still recording.
This is where it now just looks. Yeah, that's a good photo. That's a good photo. Look at that. Didn't bring the knees in, but I'm cool with that. Like, he hit him with such force.
And it was like it was a proper twisting frog splash. Like, his body was perfectly parallel with the Usos are here.
Here we go.
His
Where's
body
Jake
was
Paul?
perfectly parallel with the table.
Up next was Baron Corbin versus Cedric Alexander. Very short match. This Baron Corbin won with the end of days.
Yeah.
It was, usual Baron Corbin stuff.
More of the same, still working for me is what I've written down.
Yeah. But as I said in my edited review, it was totally worth it because JBL busted out a line that I don't think he has said since the build to Invasion, which is, "Yum yum, come get you some."
Print it on a t-shirt now. Yum yum, come get you some.
Come get you some. Yum yum, come get you some. We're gonna see who the phony tough and the fake brave are. Like all this nonsense tough guy bravado that he's got. Yum yum, come get you some.
Did you hear what Kevin Patrick said on his way to the ring? He said, I wonder what he's got up his sizable sleeves, which is another funny line about JBL's bad tailoring. Big fan of that.
Rollins essentially saying, hey, look, what Austin Theory did last week was really stupid.
That was stupid.
That was stupid. And the crowd chanted at him, that was stupid. And he was like, dude, I know. You should tell him later on when you see him.
Which I thought was a really fun, transgressive bit of fan interaction because they're chanting that was stupid in logic, in canon, at Austin Theory. But they're also chanting it at the show. Like, it very much felt like they were like, oi, Trips. That was stupid.
Like if there was another episode after the Game of Thrones finale, and the audience member there were going, "That was stupid."
So I really enjoyed that, and I loved that Rollins sort of let it play out, and I think it set the tone for what was a very hot crowd all night in the KFC Yum Center. I could not stop thinking about the fact that this center was called the KFC Yum Center. I know why it was called that.
Look, Dan, I know you're new around here. And I know you've got your big boy pants on because you're on the WrestleTalk podcast channel now. You're with the big leagues now. But you can't just come in here and make stuff up. You can't just come onto this show. You can't go onto my show and just make stuff up. This place is not called the KFC Yum Center.
It 100% is, and I had to Google it because KFC are owned by a company called Yum.
Stan, stop making
Yum!
stuff up.
Exclamation point! Look at the adjective. Yum.
KFC Yum Yum,
KFC.
come get you some.
That's exactly what it is.
Also, it was from the Royal Rumble 2000. It wasn't during the Invasion. I said the Invasion last week. I said on 2 different videos. And then I was driving in my car like 3 days later. And I was like, no, you idiot. It was during the Rumble build against the Outlaws.
I fully just accepted it and moved on. So you could have got away with that.
Well, I thought I had for a while until my own brain told me that I was wrong.
I could have had a V8. So the KFC Yum Yum,
come get you some,
was in full voice, chanting that was stupid.
Well, yeah, and that is stupid. Lights out. That ticking clock that was on Dynamite. We are the gears of creation that turned outside of a machine. The gears that could make this clock tick. We are the fathers of the time and of the future. We are the sons of the past. Never governed and built to last. We will carry on. Carry on. My wayward son.
As I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse behind this illusion.
Yes! Yes! When you are done, lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more.
Yes! Oh, let's go! The Fightful girls are going to be losing their friggin' minds right now. This one's for you, Haley.
The boys are all back. It's done. It's Brandon. It's Nakazawa. Kenny's got a beard.
And he's looking great as well.
Oh.
Oh, 5 stars for the Saga.
I was going to say, it's undone. The champ's coming out first. Plus 5 stars now. Very nice.
Can't wait for Ollie to hate this.
As I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse behind this illusion, I was soaring ever higher, but I flew too high.
Ah. Oh, look, Don. Don's there.
Can't wait for us to get demonetized for our singing.
You can't be demonetized for singing.
Oh, the people
crowd
are singing it.
The crowd sing it too.
Your weary head to rest.
Don't you cry no more. Shout out to all my Supernatural fans out there.
All 3 of you.
You know who you are.
Oh, my wife is one of them. Because she was lame.
Yeah.
Pack clearing house again.
Pac's got another hammer. Pac's got another hammer.
Super
kick by Nick. Made the save.
He takes out Pac, who's still got the hammer in hand. Matt Jackson.
The moonsault to the floor. And it is now just Kenny and Phoenix in the ring.
V-trigger.
Oh, I think... No, wait!
The hammer.
He's got the hammer! He's giving Phoenix the hammer! He's got the hammer! He's got the hammer!
Oh, he does it!
He's used it! 1, 2, 3! Oh my god, Death Triangle retained! Oh my god, they retained!
Unreal.
Holy shit! Phoenix used the hammer. Oh,
he's
boy!
He's sick with himself.
Holy shit!
What a clean roll up!
What a clean roll up! Amazing. And it was Kenny that got pinned. I mean, they're selling, Scalps there being like, that's not the way Penna want to win. Penna was distracting the ref on the 2 occasions when they tried it. Oh, back. Yes, boy. That was so good. Yeah. I don't mind losing that on that one. That was great. Whew. Back being like, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. We did it. Phoenix is smiling now. Ho ho ho. Man, sweating here.
Need to catch my breath after that one.
That was awesome. There we go. Some very, very weak forearm shots by MJF, but he is still fighting. This is the way he wanted to win this belt.
The right way.
Yeah, Those forearms were great. And the kick to the knee was a wonderful touch. Oh my God! MJF just pulled the ref in the way! That is an MJF move right there. That is an MJF who knows. Because he's got the Dynamite Diamond Ring.
All right, Regal.
MJF, he's thinking about it. Here comes Regal. Whoa, what a face on Regal.
That's a thumbnail face.
Yeah. I'll give you a bloody knuckle sandwich, sunshine. He's thrown the ring away. He's giving Regal the finger.
Turn around into the paradigm shift. Oh, the Bulldog.
Bulldog.
Dick kick.
Yeah, Brett.
Not
1,
stupid
2. Back to the Bulldog. Oh, no, another ref bump. It's a second ref bump.
2 of them.
There's 2 of them down.
They're going zebra hunting.
Okay, Remsburg's getting up. Turner's definitely out. Again with that sleeper. Uh-oh. And now we're into the Bulldog choke. Oh, he's tapping! MJF is tapping, but the referee's not there!
Why would you ever let go?
Go get, because Regal's telling him, go get the ref.
You just hold it until he passes out and just wait until the ref wakes up.
There it is! There it is! It's a brass knucks! I fucking called it! I fucking called it! There it is! There it is! The brass knucks by Regal! The knucks! The brass knucks! Get the cover, kid! Here we go! Look at that with the middle finger! 1, 2, 3! MJF wins! Your new AEW World Champion! And he did it with William Regal's brass knucks handed to him by Regal. Give me that. William Regal has just sold his soul to the devil. Look at his AEW singles record. Look how few matches this man has had. MJF is the AEW World Champion.
Unreal.
What? Oh, man, what a finish.
What a finish.
An amazing performance by MJF as well. So weird to see him wrestle as a babyface, but the finale of that, the middle finger to the crowd getting the pin. What a great visual.
Should get a lottery ticket tonight or something. Called that beat for beat.
But let's get into your Ultra Chat to see what you thought of this episode of Raw. And Gabriel Rez has been in Memberg for 16 months in a row. It said, they booed Bianca for delaying until Friday. Bittersweet day. Last show I can watch live with my new job. Catch you on VOD, you legends. Well, Gabriel, thank you so much. And thank you for being in Memberg as well.
Gabriel has summed up the entire show with one emoji there, which is just the emoji. Completely agree.
Don't know what that one is called. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't already, please do press the thumbs up button. Do you know what it's called?
Luke Owen, Grand D-A-T.
I don't know what that emoji's called.
It's the E emoji. It's
That's not what
awkward.
If
the
you,
cringe emoji.
Yeah, but if you were to like in on a WhatsApp, you can.
There are no official names for the emojis.
Yeah, you can, because if you search for them, it comes up with them.
Why do you search for them? They're right there at the beginning.
But no, because if I'm after one specifically, like I'm after, crying, it brings up all the crying ones.
D-A-D.
They have names. If anyone knows what the name of that emoji is, they had a movie, Dan.
They did have a movie.
And they had names in that movie.
That's fair. Brian. That's the name of that emoji. How about that?
I've never met anyone in my life called Brian.
No, right.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Let's get into the rest of your Ultra Chats. Would you like to kick us off, Dan?
I would. I'd like to begin quickly by saying people do search for emojis. the face that we were discussing is known as the Grimace face.
So, do you want to take back your Grandy AD? Because it turns out I'm the only one here with my finger on the pulse.
And we have to keep checking it because at this point, you never know.
So, guys, it's just me and you now. While Tempest isn't here, I just wanted to say that it has been a pleasure and an honor to be Tempest co-host for Saturdays, doing the SmackDown and Rampage podcast with him. Genuinely, excuse me, it has been incredible. It's been such a great time, and I've made what I hope is a lifelong friend out of Tempest, primarily through this, through the Saturdays that we've done, starting in 2021 to now, and it's really special to me. I'm quite sad to be leaving it behind. So yeah, LIW for life. Something that I actually quite believe in is me and Tempest, and quite sad to be leaving that behind. But is what it is. For those of you who are unaware as well, just going to clarify, I'm not leaving WrestleTalk. I'm just not working Saturdays anymore. I'm just moving from Monday to Friday, which means that mine and Tempest podcast, which was our thing, is now not a thing anymore. It's going to be Tempest and Sat, which I'm sure, honestly, will be a better show because Sat's incredible and I love him and he's amazing and he's better than me. So please go show Sat some love because he's amazing and he's awesome and his positivity is so infectious and he's great. So show Sat some love because I'm sure that the show will actually be better without me. I'm not leaving WrestleTalk. I'm not leaving WrestleTalk, guys. LIW for about another 3 hours. We're still LIW, damn it. Guys, I'm not leaving WrestleTalk.
I'm gonna miss you, Pete.
I'm not leaving WrestleTalk!
I'm really gonna miss... yeah.
I'm really gonna miss
I'm really
you.
gonna miss Pete.
I'm gonna miss him. Someone has tweeted me to say, I'm hanging around for you, drunkenly declaring your love to everybody before breaking down in tears because you forget you're not leaving WrestleTalk.
You're gonna be sad that you're not leaving, are you?
I'm gonna forget that I'm not leaving, and then I'll break down because I think I'm leaving, but I'm not leaving.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, checks out. Someone needs to make Pete a tribute video to say goodbye. I'm not leaving WrestleTalk
alone. Don't change a thing.
I'm just not working Saturdays anymore. It was supposed to be like a nice little thing to be like, oh, I'm not working Saturdays anymore. It was nice while it lasted. That's cool. I'm going to work Monday to Friday. Let's move on. It's become this whole thing. Hey, they weren't called the Judgment Day just there. Michael Cole just said Judgment Day. Nice.
So it's like Bullet Club?
Yeah, Judgment Day.
Not
exactly.
the Bullet Club?
Not the Bullet Club.
The
exactly.
Facebook?
The Facebook.
Lose the. Just Facebook.
The tout.
Cleaner.
Oh.
Shout out to Tout. Going over to Tout when Twitter dies.
Tout out to Tout.
Yeah. Tout's dead.
What do you mean?
Tout.
What do you mean it's dead?
It's dead.
What do you mean it's dead?
Doesn't exist.
Tout?
Tout. Sorry to break it to you, Pete.
But my plan after I leave WrestleTalk was to build a Tout following.
Ah, well...
That's my whole thing.
You have to stay now.
Damn.
On Saturdays.
Damn.
You don't get to leave.
I was going to make him Touter-days. Doesn't even work as a pun. I'm going with it anyway.
So disappointed.
Why is Pete leaving WrestleTalk? I'm not. And I think that is it. I think that's everything. Question mark? Yes, that is everything. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us for these
live reactions for Survivor Series War Games 2022. This also coincides with the last Saturday that me and you are going to be working together. Not necessarily for live reaction streams, but just for the regular old Saturdays for your SmackDown and your Rampage reviews. It's been a fun time. It's been a real fun time. And we spoke about it before on the podcast earlier today. We'll be back later, and we're still going to work together. It's going to be fun.
I'm really going to miss you, Pete.
I'm not leaving.
I'm going to miss you.
I'm just not working Saturdays anymore.
I'm really going to miss you. All right, Pete.
It's Austin Theory.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beyblades!
It actually is.
I didn't know that.
Simulated play! It says it in the bottom left.
Why is there a Beyblade advert?
Why is Austin Theory sponsored by Beyblade?
I mean, it gets over with me. Beyblade Burst Quad Drive! Beyblades are making a comeback, baby! Let her rip!
Oh, wonderful.
Why is Austin Theory in particular sponsored by Beyblade? All right.
Oh, incredible. I love it. Hey, King J, you're in the chat. I see you. Beyblade coming with that sponsor money. Exactly right, King J.
Can we get sponsored by Beyblade? That'd be sick.
This episode of the WrestleTalk podcast brought to you by Beyblade.
I would.
Let it rip.
Just get like the plastic bowl thing right.
We'll just do it while we talk about SmackDown.
Just let it rip.
I say we.
Yeah,
you know how it
someone
be.
has to leave.
I got to leave Saturdays, guys. Sorry. Okay, here's a question. People are saying in the chat. I love Beyblades. Is it Beyblades?
What?
Is Beyblade the plural?
No.
Is it Beyblades?
Beyblades. Yeah, it's Beyblades.
Fair enough.
It's not. It's like,
That was just the chat from when I was in school or whatever.
Okay.
Beyblade was the plural.
Interesting.
I have many Beyblade.
That's strange.
It was a my school thing, apparently.
If you had a bunch of swords in your collection, would you say I have many?
No. I know how plurals work. If you
But that's the word.
If you had loads of sheep, would you say you had lots of sheeps? No.
No.
It's
Okay,
sheep.
that's a very specific example.
I
though.
know. And Beyblade
Listen,
was a specific example.
There are lots of meese in Canada. It's Beyblade.
Beyblades! With an S as well.
Yeah.
And
No,
on there.
the big controversy has always been idiots calling them Beyblades.
Beyblades! I love it. King J says, when we Beyblading.
No, meet me in the schoolyard after class.
Up, down, down played Beyblade yesterday. Incredible.
They can get sponsored by Beyblade. Why can't we?
Yeah, why not?
Can we get sponsored by, like, Bionicle? Or
Can we get
Beat 'em on.
Can we get
Beat 'em on. Sponsor us. I wish for Beat 'em on.
Can we get sponsored by D&D?
Blade.
Can we get sponsored by D&D?
Chrome Zephyr.
Can we get
Helio
sponsored? Can we get
Breaker.
sponsored by Dice? Just any sort of people who make dice. I'm into it. I'll
Beat 'em on.
I'll sell the shit out of that.
The little plastic things that shoot marbles.
Literally anything D&D related.
But beat 'em
like
on.
wormwood, make wood stuff. I'm into that. Any sort of dice.
Can we get
making
sponsored
things. World Anvil. I'll
by
take
Konami?
that. Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I want a new
I'll
dual
literally
disc.
take anything, even vaguely D&D related. If you make like potions, animated spell cards, I know you guys do that. Any sort of D&D expansion campaigns, Grim Hollow, stuff like that. I'll take a sponsor from them as well.
I don't know where my dual disc is, and I would like to have one. But all the ones that I keep finding on like eBay and stuff are like $150. I'm not spending that much money on a toy that I'm never going to use. But I want it.
D&D Beyond. Sponsor us. That's all I'm saying.
Konami. Listen, let me just get in touch with Hideo Kojima. He's got contacts there, I would imagine. Just help me out.
Super kick from Kevin Owens. Go for the pop-up powerbomb. Hits it.
Pop-up powerbomb.
Stunner to Reigns. 1, 2. Sami Zayn stops the referee. Oh no! It's the Sami Zayn Kevin Owens stare down.
I mean, ref, you're literally holding your arm out. You can just go, and the match will be over. He hasn't kicked out yet.
Sami Zayn stops the referee's count. Oh, that's so good. And Sami didn't like attack Kevin Owens or anything. He just stopped the referee.
That's good.
Sami Uso chants ring out.
Sami Uso is the most...
Oh, the stare down! Ah! Jimmy Uso's there.
Oh.
Catches a super kick.
Oh!
Low blow to Kevin Owens from Sami Zayn! No! But he's conflicted. He doesn't like what he just did. But he's in the corner. Perfect for a haluva kick. He's staring at Roman. Kneels to Roman. Roman nods. Stares at KO. Haluva kick to Kevin Owens! It's like the battleground spot!
It's the battleground
Oh,
spot.
he catches him! Jey Uso's there! Lays him
Setting
down.
him up for the splash.
Jey Uso hits a splash. That's got to be it. That's it. 1, 2, 3.
Wow. Well, you get a point. Hey, you made it back to even ground. Good job. You started at 0.
Oh, God, he looks so conflicted about doing that to KO. It's like he wants to cry. It's so good. Roman offers him a hug. Jay's pissed.
Jey looks conflicted.
Yeah. Jey hugs Sami! Jey hugs Sami!
Jey Uso and Sami Zayn!
Oh, and Sami and Jimmy do their handshake! Oh my god! Why do I want to cry? Why do I want to cry because of this?
Incredible. Oh my lord.
Unreal! Like, he's so happy about it. And he was pumped up when Roman gave him a hug and Jey Uso gave him a hug and he was doing his handshake with Jimmy Uso. Like, he's pumped. But even still, he looks back at Kevin Owens and looks forward once more. He's still looking back. Still questioning what he did. Speaking of stuff that works. Tempest loved this match. It's the Guns versus FTR. My first note for this match was, I swear to God, if the Guns win. Hey, gang, guess what happened? The Guns won.
Well, if you can't beat them, join them. Let's go, Gun Club 2023. Woo! We're putting all the belts on the Guns. Tony Khan's not stopping, so why am I going to fight it anymore? Let's go, Austin Gunn. Let's go, Colton Gunn. We're beating all the teams in 2023. They're beating the Acclaimed. It's the Acclaimed and the Gun Club at Revolution. They're going to win the belts. They're going to win the belts, and they're going to hold it for a whole year. I don't care anymore.
Oh, dear.
Gun Club. Ass boys. That's my review.
So the Guns won. Look, the story was good. The FTR were hurting after their final battle match, which makes sense. They should be hurting after their final battle match. The Guns took advantage of that. They beat him up some more, to the point where Dax was going to hit a pile driver, and he couldn't, because he was too hurt. His ass hurt too much. And then they got a roll-up, and they cheated. They did a roll-up, and he did an arm, and he pulled his arm for extra leverage. They cheated. They won. The thing that I don't like, aside from everything, is the thing that doesn't work with me for the Guns in particular is I think that everything they do is good. Technically sound. All the things that they do in terms of all of the wrestling moves that they are doing are good.
They are functional.
They are functional. Yes, good word. They are functional. But I cannot tell you a single move that they did in this match. I think they did maybe headlock takedowns at a push. They did, I'm going to put your head off the turnbuckle. They did like a drop kick, I think. There's nothing to them aside from the comedy goofiness. And you know what? I think they are great as comedy, goofy heels who are not to be taken seriously and who get beaten up a lot. I think they're very good in that role. I think they are great sports entertainers. They're great sports entertainers in a wrestling company. And for me, that's where they don't work.
Gun Club 2023. I'm not going to lose my mind. Tony Khan's setting his waves. Nope. Not.
You sure you haven't already done that?
Nope.
Okay.
Listen. Gun Club 2023. They're winning all the belts.
Mm-hmm.
Better get behind it, because it's going to happen. This is the pay-per-view match from Revolution. That wasn't even a bit. Like, that's the direction that they're going. There are no other tag teams in this division that aren't wrapped up in trios matches. That's what you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I don't know. Like, I do kind of want to commit to this bit.
You should.
I should.
Yeah.
But the actual criticism is, like, clawing
It's
way
there.
out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Austin Gunn did a terrible sharpshooter in this match, and that's heat.
Yeah.
You want heat with me?
Yeah.
That's heat. And I knew it was coming too. They were dressed like Bret Hart.
Sure were.
You know, the pink and black and all that.
Yeah.
I tweeted today, Gun Club beat FTR, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I got some people being like, it makes sense. They're hurt. You got to play into the storyline and stuff. On a actual non-bit level, I think that even whilst hurt, FTR are so many tiers above the Guns.
Yeah.
It's not even funny.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just whatever. I am genuinely just giving up on my disdain for the ass boys. Because Tony Khan is just determined to push these guys.
Yeah.
And like you said, to me it's not as much a matter of like the moves they do and stuff, but I will often talk about people being perfect wrestlers.
Mhm.
Walter, for example.
Yes.
Asuka.
Yeah.
Miro, whenever we get to see him. Perfect wrestlers being people that could not... There are no better versions of them anywhere. No one could play the role that they play better than them.
Yeah.
I feel like there are so many people that could be the Gun Club better than the Guns.
That's fair.
You know?
Yeah.
And not literally like Sons of Billy Gunn doing a Billy Gunn tribute act and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But just these like dickhead heels. I don't think there's anything to them.
Yeah.
And them being pushed above FTR, even for a match. One match is too much for me. Because I'm looking at FTR having the year of all years in tag team wrestling. Everywhere but AEW.
Yeah.
And I think it's mad. It's absolutely nonsensical to me to see the Gun Club beating FTR in any circumstances. I don't get it. I don't really care if they're building to another match.
Yeah.
I just don't get it.
I don't want him to have
I
another
don't
match.
want it. It's still like, again, you've got the Firm thing where it's just like, the Firm drags everybody down, and it's just, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care about any of it.
I agree.
Real tough. It's real tough for me at this point. I think they are perfect WWE heel tag team. And again, like you were saying, if they were comedy geeks and everything, if they were getting beat by Danhausen, and like if Danhausen and Orange Cassidy wanted to have like a Rampage feud or something like that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Beat the Guns in that style and everything. But they're just not top tier tag teams in this company that is filled to the brim with top tag teams. They don't hang to me. And yeah, they had a solid match here. Like, I didn't hate the match watching it, but I feel like that is because I was watching the best tag team in the world right now on the other side of the ring.
Yeah.
That being said, Ass Boys 2023, they're winning all the belts. Let's go! It is what it is. I don't want to get too hung up on this too late, but like, there's nothing that the Guns do that they're the best at in this company.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I completely agree with all the titles and everything. It feels to me very much like old school NWA, where you do not get the title unless there is a legitimate claim that you are the best in that division in the world.
Yeah.
And I feel like AEW's done a very good job with their titles to that point, to this point. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people saying that the Guns are going to beat the Acclaimed and then be the ones to drop the titles to FTR later. I will shrivel up and die at the sight of these titles on the Gun Club.
So in 2023,
Ass Boys 2023, let's go.
Ass Boys win the tag titles off the Acclaimed. Braun Strowman dethrones Gunther for the IC title.
I'm going back to being a New Japan fan.
You know that could happen in the space of like a month. If they do that at Revolution and they do it at WrestleMania, both those things could happen, you know?
I will go back to exclusively watching New Japan in that case. They're rebounding at just the right time.
Now, let's get into the rest of your Omega chats for the day. I'm just Marcus said, dang it, guys. My brain had forgotten that the Ass Boys beat the best tag team in wrestling to protect itself. Now you've reminded me, Broken Tempest.
Ass Boys 2023. You look like you need some energy.
I'm good.
No,
Where did you get them
from? I can help you with that.
What is this?
Adam.
Tempest.
It's time. I know we just had lunch.
Eat up.
I've just had a huge KFC.
Oh, come on. When has there ever been a bottom to your gluttony?
That's true. I do have a big
I've
appetite.
made one for myself. We can have it together.
Right. So, Tempest, do you want to give a bit of context to what's about to happen here?
All the way back on an After Dark that we did, probably a year and a half ago, we were asked a question if we have any strange culinary things. Just like weird combinations or anything that people might find odd. And I said, yes, I like peanut butter and pickle sandwiches. To which Luke Owen said, what the F? That's ridiculous. Absolutely not. Get out of here. And then went and made one. Oh, no, that's really good. That's really good. And then I brought that to Quizzlemania, where our lovely friend Colt Cabana absolutely backed up the sentiment that a peanut butter and pickle sandwich is the way to go. And I have said for a very long time, and I'd wish that I had done this on the Money in the Bank stream that Adam and I did together, I will make you a peanut butter and pickle sandwich for you to try because you are not a believer. And now here we have, I ran to the shop to get peanut butter, pickles, and bread.
We should have really coordinated all this running to the shop.
Yep. And now you and I are going to have a lovely treat.
Does it feel like you're on Survival Series?
Feels like I'm a Celebrity, get me out of here.
It's kangaroo's balls in there.
I mean, it looks nice.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Disgusting.
Go put it into the mic.
ASMR.
Mukbang it.
Oh, it smells so pungent.
But isn't it slightly different because American pickles are very different? They're a lot sweeter than ours.
I taste tested the pickles.
Okay.
So Tempest? Okay. You're not going to like this. But that tastes like a peanut butter sandwich to me. I taste no pickles in there.
That's ridiculous.
I'm so sorry.
That's ridiculous. Laurie? Who?
I think you just
Mr.
better have
Blake?
half of it.
El Fakador, that is your first name.
Let's go. The
You ever had one before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tempest, I'm sorry. I don't taste a pickle.
Not tasting hard enough.
I did not want to eat that.
Well, everyone's touched all remaining areas, but I'll have the...
What do you think?
There's nothing in it.
Oh, Tempest, with more pickles and less peanut butter. I think you want one layer of peanut butter there, and I think you want many pickles. Because right now
it's immensely cloyed.
It's the peanut butter that's kind of it's gumming up your mouth quite a bit. I'm sorry to say it.
It's a bit of texture though, isn't it? But
it's too much texture.
You need the tartness of the pickles to cut straight through that.
Really needs to cut through, and I get
the joy. You need the juicy, like thick pickle to bite into, and something like wet up the mouth again after the peanut butter. It takes away all the moisture,
all the clagginess. Yeah.
I feel like it's very close inside my mouth. My mouth felt like it shrank 3 sizes.
No,
Tempest, how does this make you feel?
My heart has shrunk 3 sizes.
That's a lot of peanut butter.
More for you.
From a flavor combination standpoint, it makes sense. But I feel like your peanut butter and pickle ratios are off, and I'm sorry I can't.
To be fair, I haven't completely worked it out over here. Your peanut butter and your pickles are different than ours.
So what's our peanut butter like? Thicker? Because that tasted very thick. That's a thick
This
sandwich.
is a thicker peanut butter. Also, I didn't have any choices over at the shop. I only had one peanut butter to grab and one jar of pickles to get, so I couldn't exactly figure out the best combination.
I really didn't want it to come down to this, Tempest.
So as a concept,
okay, I'll make you
I
another
think
one.
a little spritz of the brine from the pickle jar.
Oh yeah,
would
pour
have-
it over
would
the
have
top.
Actually, just helped
soak it in.
Like a little side
Oh, a
dipping.
dip.
Yeah, like a
I think
little
it's
dip.
still good. I'm enjoying this.
But you sign off on the
You
concept.
should cut the crust off.
I sign off on the concept. The flavors didn't go together in a way that like that those don't belong. It's just that's a peanut butter sandwich.
Okay, something to work with.
Yeah,
I'll make
it's
you
a
another
Christmas miracle.
Unfortunately, you won't be Star Baker this week.
Is that
You're going.
the climactic blow off to this year-long storyline that you were hoping for?
Not
Tempest?
quite, but I'm getting a peanut butter pickle sandwich out
Neither
of it.
love nor hate.
Just that's a peanut butter sandwich.
I made this sandwich for Holly Musgrave this weekend, and she thought it was delightful.
She's been polite, probably.
Now, she told me she was making one today.
Oh, right.
On her own.
Bullshit.
She likes Pokemon though, so
She's coming tonight. Be able to ask her.
Yeah.
Behind your back.
I'm gonna have
Listen
another.
up,
I'm gonna have another.
Ollie,
I'm gonna have another
tasteless
bite.
idiot.
Oh my! That was more than a bite.
I want as much pickle as possible. Because honestly, the pickle needs to step up its game.
That's so much peanut butter.
Yeah.
It's too much peanut butter.
It's come out your ears.
I hate it. It's stuck to my mouth.
It's like a paste. Like it's getting thicker.
Oh no. How did he die? Peanut butter. What, allergies? No, too much.
He's got a whole deck of cards to go through.
Unbelievable. I've just realised what game we could play. If we're looking to make the worst content of the year, I have a game because we were like it says in our itinerary we have to play a game. I've got the worst game we could play. I'll be right back.
Ooh.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Well, he's back.
Hello.
He had a coat on.
Did you run all the way to the shop
cards?
to get
Yes.
a pack of cards? Christ.
I normally carry a deck of cards with me in my bag.
Okay.
What?
But I didn't have my bag with me. All right, so do you want to play a game?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now this.
Do you want to play a game?
This is the worst game in the world.
Okay.
All right.
Are you ready for that? It's the
See.
worst game
Oh,
in
it's
the world.
higher or lower? Is it higher or lower?
No, it's worse than that.
Oh,
It's called 52 Pickup.
No, it's worse than that.
can't be worse.
We
than
are
that.
we are playing a little game, which was if we're talking about Crocodile, this was made up by my ex-partner, and still a very good friend. This game is called Guess the Card. Ollie, guess the card.
What happens if I get it wrong?
We move on.
I totally blocked this out of my memory. We did this on an After Dark or whatever, and I got it on the first guess.
No way. That's not true. That's not possible.
No, 100%. 100%.
1 in 52.
Yeah. It might have been like 1 in 50 or so. It was my first turn the first time around.
This is Tempest's game. I had Tempest over to my house.
You've got to have it set that.
That's right. We did it at your house. We did this.
That's like 5 sips there.
We did this at your house. That's what it was. It was the last thing.
So we did this at my house, and him over there got it in 3.
Yeah.
So this is his game.
So do you sort of stay in until you get it right?
I cannot express to you how bad this game is.
It's
guess the card.
It's not a game. There is no game to it.
We're doing this
And
for
yeah,
board games.
because
There's no
it's
element of skill.
Because it's so bad.
We're going to get
people
really
get into
Let's
it.
go. Okay, let's
and
go.
then we can do a Kickstarter funded.
Yeah. Oh my god.
6 episode high prestige format.
If I'd have known, we would have put some serious production into this.
Okay,
Thousands.
Who's starting?
Well, considering you're the one keeping the lights on around here.
8 of clubs.
8 of clubs.
I feel good about this.
It's a good guess. It's a good guess.
It's the King of Diamonds.
That was
King
the
of
other
Diamonds.
one I was thinking of.
And now, sir.
2 of spades.
2 of spades.
Oh my god.
7 of clubs.
7 of
Very close.
That is close.
It's close to my one.
Close in colour.
And in spirit. Mr. Blake.
Okay.
Oh no, it's my go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
6 of hearts.
6 of hearts. A strong choice.
6 of spades.
Oh.
6 of spades.
It was a 6.
So that's a 1 in 4 chance.
What?
No, we just keep going.
Okay.
Oh, let's go on the off chance they're not well shuffled. 5 of spades.
Oh, very clever.
He's pushed the deck.
It's the 10 of hearts. He's trying to meta it.
8 of clubs.
8 of clubs.
Oh, yeah.
Are you hitting 8 of clubs every single time?
Maybe I will.
8 of diamonds.
What a robbery. Man in the
Temples.
mask.
7 of hearts.
7 of hearts.
7 of hearts, big.
No, 5 of spades.
5 of spades. Idiot.
Guess what? 8 of clubs.
How dare you? If you get this.
9 of hearts.
Ugh. I'll go for the 8 of clubs.
8 of clubs. 9 of spades.
So close. 8 of clubs.
8 of clubs. 7 of spades.
The ace of spades.
Not a game.
It's not a
It's
game.
not a game.
Edge of your seat, though.
Come on, this is it.
He's gone ace of spades.
Ace of spades.
Ace of spades. 3 of hearts.
Not even close.
8 of clubs. 4 of diamonds.
Jack of hearts.
Jack of hearts. 7 of hearts. He's right on the soup, but he's not right on the value.
8 of clubs.
8 of clubs. Oh, it's a club. It's 5 of clubs.
I don't know why I haven't guessed the same one that I guessed at your place. 10 of clubs.
10 of clubs did for you very nicely. Will it do nicely for you again? 3 of diamonds.
Sadly not. No, betrayed by your own game.
Ace of hearts.
So you really just played this
Ace
and
of
went,
clubs.
you know what? We can do this with Candyland.
Yeah. It made for good content.
Yep.
Ace of clubs.
Ace of clubs.
No, 7 of diamonds.
Shit.
8 of clubs.
8 of clubs. 5 of diamonds.
King of clubs.
King of clubs.
These face cards got to start coming out soon.
Oh, it's the Queen of Clubs! It's the Queen of Clubs! Oh!
That bitch.
You said king.
I did say king.
King of clubs could.
Is that the closest so
King
far?
of clubs,
That's close so far. Jack of diamonds.
Ooh, that's a good
Going
job.
face.
4 of hearts.
Oh. I'm feeling.
What are you feeling?
Do you want to speak to cards? Do you want to speak to the cards?
Yeah, go on.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
What's that? Who are you? Reveal yourself to me. Jack of spades.
Ace of hearts.
Oh.
A little late.
8 of clubs.
8 of clubs. Jack of spades.
That's what I said last time. I was 1 card away from the correct card.
Why did I copy you?
No way.
You spoke to the right
to
card.
it, and it didn't tell me about the ace in the way.
There was a cross connection.
No. Rigged.
King of hearts.
King of hearts. It is the Queen of Spades. That is the 8 of clubs. Oh, it's the 8 of spades!
I thought it was!
It's the 8 of spades! Come on, Laura.
You're going to talk to him again.
Listen to the second one.
Listen to the second one.
But don't say, because Laura, Ollie will use that one.
That's a lot of names there, my friend.
Yeah, you've got to have like 5 sips there.
All right.
What are we talking about? What 10s have we had? We had the 10 of hearts.
I don't know if you can check the deck.
Ask them.
You can check the deck.
Oh, I think you can. It's on the table. It's not a game.
It's guess the card.
10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds. 9 of diamonds.
Oh my god!
10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds. Jack of Jack of hearts.
10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds. 6 of clubs. 8 of clubs.
No.
8 of clubs. It's the 8 of clubs.
8 of clubs.
8 of clubs. King of spades.
10 of diamonds.
10 of diamonds. King of clubs.
Jack of clubs.
Jack of clubs. 10 of spades. 8 of clubs. 8 of clubs.
First try.
12% raise. That was what we were playing for, by the way, just so everyone knows. There you go. That's guess the card.
Okay, so now it ends.
Nah, that's the end of
Oh,
the game.
right.
That's a great game.
Lightheaded.
That's a great game.
Let's go play Towerfall.
We're doing that on Board Game Club.
Yeah. Coming. We'll play it 10
Come to a Board
times.
Game Club near you.
Worst game ever.
I bet we could make content.
Oh,
out of
yeah.
it.
We just did it.
Every time I've talked with my fun partner about this, I've kept trying to add rules. Like, if you get the number right, you get another guess. Or if you get the suit right, you get another guess. But like, no, it's guess the card. Dedicated to it being the worst one.
Dave, come in.
Come in.
Dave, have you got any weird Christmas traditions?
It's Dave Bradshaw.
I will leave. Bye, everyone. Happy Christmas.
Can I come sit here?
Yeah, of course you can.
How are you?
I'm good. You are so much bigger. It looks like you're.
Oh wait, I mean,
You're so much closer to the camera than me.
Shall I move back? So
We're literally at the same bit.
There we go.
Keep going back.
Wait, I don't want to fall over.
Okay, there we go. So just like Tom Cruise in a movie.
Yeah,
That's
there we
where
go.
you need to stay.
Here comes Abby.
Coming in. And it's Abby, head of social media at WrestleTalk, with Christmassy earrings.
For the Christmas special.
And
Lovely.
our very special guest, all the way from Germany, it's Dan, the mayor of Painesville. Or, sorry, I did the thing I do to Tempest. It's Danta Claus. It's not Dan.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, look.
I didn't know Danta Claus was from Germany. As in
the gimmick?
Yeah, no, as in Santa in general.
Oh, it's a German thing?
No, but like he's from Lapland, right?
Why is it a German thing?
No, it's not.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Santa Claus is from everywhere where people have a good heart.
Yes.
Does it snow in Germany?
It does snow in Germany sometimes.
Okay.
Yes.
You would know that because you travel round.
Yes.
You
I
see
know
all the
every
countries.
country.
Yeah.
Yes. Germany is a pretty cold country. Yeah.
You've got presents.
Yes, I've got presents. The first present is I gotta take this beard off and this hat. Sorry.
What? Who are you?
Oh my God, it's Dan!
It's German Dan?
I would
It's
never
me.
have guessed.
Sorry, but the beard was falling off. It's very old here, all of that stuff.
Is that the same one you dressed up in to record your message for us all those years ago?
Same one from all these years ago, yes,
Wow.
but it's now really, really dying, so it's like really loose here.
Do you wear it often then? Because to me it seemed like only a few times
Only
in
once
its
a year.
existence.
Only once a year, but still, it's like broken. But I've got some presents from Danta Claus, from Germany for everyone.
Wow.
First, chocolate Hanuta.
What's Hanuta? It looks Bueno-esque.
So this is a spin-off of the actual Hanuta. So usually it is a sandwich, like a chocolate sandwich.
What?
And they brought out like these chocolate bars right now with nuts in it, and they are perfect.
Milch and nuss.
Milk and nuts.
Milk and nuts.
Oh, very nice.
They're very, very
Wine more. You're very sweety, aren't you? You
Yes,
like
I am.
Haribo style. Gummy
Haribo
sweets.
and certain other things.
I'm a chocolate man.
And yeah, chocolate.
So this is
That's
good.
why I brought this, because everything else is something else from a different company that might be quite famous in WrestleTalk already. Because
Not heard of these.
Hitchies
Hitchler.
Hitchler.
They renamed them.
They renamed it for some reason. We don't talk about it.
They used to be called Hitchlers.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Honestly, like they're like
What
crack.
are they? They are like chewing gums. It says chewy candy on here. So they're like all sorts of little.
They're so good.
Berries,
We just
and they are
finished them
very,
all up.
very
I'm
good.
gonna have these right now. Have you had them?
No.
Before? You two should have. You two should have some now.
Yes.
Okay. And two.
I'm gonna have a red one.
Oh yeah, you gotta go for it.
I taste a bit like M&M's.
Yeah, but like also
There's no
Skittles.
chocolate in it.
Mmm.
That's what I meant. I meant Skittles. Yeah.
Mmm.
They're so good, aren't they?
Mm.
They're like big, long Skittles.
These are so good.
I know, that's why I brought them. And they got sour ones as well. It feels like commercial for them. Sour ones, but they are real sour, so they will destroy your
I don't
mouth.
believe it. Let's try.
Crack them open, Dave.
And new, because they're expanding, like they want to go global and all of that stuff.
Oh, I
They
hope
got
they
an
do.
online shop now.
Dan, are you sponsored by this company?
Not yet. Not yet.
Is
but
this the
you
most
have
weird organic marketing campaign of all time?
Not yet, but I'm available.
Oh, really?
See, they are really strong.
Quite sharp.
What colour did you have?
Red.
I'll try I'll go for yellow.
I'm all right.
God, you only have one.
You will
I think
feel
I
it
have.
tomorrow.
That's right.
You will feel it tomorrow. It destroys all your gums
Oh my
and everything.
God.
Yeah, right? I'm all right, everybody.
It's like the sour equivalent of something very spicy.
Yeah, it's number one sour.
The yellow ones aren't that bad.
They got watermelon taste right now. That's new. Very good. Okay, these
so
ones
spicy.
are
How
many have you got? Normal.
enough.
I got one special one to finish it off. Very
What's a special
new.
one?
Very new. The bag is also for you.
Oh, thank you.
Very new Coca-Cola. I don't know how they taste.
I
but
They say you work for them, Dan.
Click the link in the description.
There's a QR code on screen now.
Well,
Oh, that's
indeed.
wonderful. Thank you so much, Dan.
You're welcome.
Via Dan.